That's my
Oh,
proposal. There's no harm in giving it some thought.
who the fuck? What is that robotic ass voice?
I understand, but the Express's voyages are meant to extend the Silver Rail. That won't change.
Uh-huh.
But
Oh,
the
it's
cosmic
Jade.
situation will. The Legion's
I couldn't
threat
tell
looms
from the
over
filter.
universe, and no one can avoid it. Isn't that why you started the trailblazing journey? To connect?
Oh. I mean, yeah. Wait, what? The Legion's threat looms over the universe. No one can avoid it. Yeah, what does that have to... Okay.
When it comes to the Express's course,
Oh, I forgot
I
that
can't
trash
make any
cake on my
decisions
head.
own.
This will fit in so well with Planarcadia. Just a random fucking trash cake on my head. Hell yeah. Sunday.
Madam Jade, your olive branch should be extended to everyone.
Greetings, nameless ones. Deliverer of Emborius.
I'm here to celebrate our victory.
Why do they use
The
different
Express makes
filters?
a warp jump, and lay the groundwork for a long-term partnership. On behalf of the Strategic Investment Department, and in the name of Diamond, I hereby invite all of you to Astropolis
Okay.
to discuss our alliance.
That's the entertainment HQ for the IPC. I know that. I know my stuff. So why are we going to Planarcadia first? How do we end up there instead? Okay. We're jumping into investments this early?
Might as well think of it as a gift. A celebration feast for allies. And a well-deserved vacation.
Why do they have different filters on her? They keep switching them. Where's this Astropolis?
It's the crown jewel of Epsilon, headquarters of Interastral Peace Entertainment.
Ah, see? I knew I know my stuff.
It might not quite match Penacony in terms of glitz and glamour, but in the eyes of IPC folks, it's the ultimate vacation spot.
'Cause you own it. Our alliance.
Defeating Iron Tomb is, of course, a feat worthy of being recorded in the history books. It's something
Yeah,
that
we're
belongs
pretty
to
cool.
the cosmos, and even more so to the Nameless.
Yeah.
But you and I both know this is just the beginning. To eliminate the threat of the destruction, all forces must still unite as one.
Oh yeah, because we were making like an anti-destruction alliance, right? That's what's gonna happen in this arc.
To this end, the Preservation hopes to join hands with the Erudition and the Hunt to establish an anti-destruction alliance, bringing together all forces that can be rallied to the cause.
I'm glad to see the Astral Express is on the list.
You're being too modest. You're heroes who defeated a Lord Ravager, and therefore the most brilliant emblem on this banner.
Yeah, but we kinda got there on accident.
I believe the Trailblaze would make a strong candidate for leadership.
There's like fucking 6 of us. I don't think we... I don't know about that.
I'm truly flattered.
Consider our vote as a show of sincerity from the 10 Stonehearts. So, may I have the honor of expecting your presence?
I mean, if you give me another Stoneheart, I may consider your offer, Jade. Because I'm a 3 for 3 and I would really like to expand that roster.
Every stop the Express makes is decided by all passengers together. Madam Jade, please, give us some time.
Of course. Then I shall wait with anticipation.
Yes. Oh, I can talk to everybody. Pom Pom, what do you think?
The IPC's invitation? We've got to think this through carefully.
Yeah, what do you... That's what I said.
The conductor will respect every nameless's choice. However, since setting sail again, Pom-Pom's seen many once neutral worlds become IPC territory.
Yeah.
Better be careful with Jade's invitation.
Yeah, but we're not really a territory, right? Like, I don't think they can, like, take us over.
Getting to visit the Interastral Peace Entertainment headquarters and become the leaders of the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
Wow, man, we're like the guys. We also have stocks in Penacony, like, dude.
Come on. When has anything that good ever just fallen into someone's lap?
Jade is a shrewd businesswoman. Her idea of a leader might not align with what we have in mind.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I mean, I'm okay with showing up, not necessarily agreeing to the whole leadership thing. Let's go now.
See? I told you she wouldn't agree either.
Yeah, I mean, unless they pay me.
This responsibility is too heavy to bear. Even if it makes sense, we must proceed with caution.
I mean, I don't know why you would want a fucking constantly traveling group of like 6 people to be the leaders of such a like important organization, you know, or alliance, I guess. I feel like it's just like a bad idea. You should get like a big group of people to like actually have the time to oversee things, not us.
Besides, it goes against our identity as free people of the Express. Once we accept, the nature of the Trailblaze would completely change.
Also, nobody's at the Express is permanent. Like, people come and go from here. That's like the whole idea behind the Astral Express. I know our whole group has nobody's left yet, but overall, in the course of the years, people come and go on this fucking Express. So it wouldn't make sense to have such a group that constantly changes to be the leaders. It doesn't make sense.
Anyway, we should politely decline for now.
I agree. What about our parents? What do they think?
Sunday, what does your gut
And
tell
Sunday.
From what I know about Madame Jade, every favor she does is just groundwork to put things in her control.
They didn't get new wealth? Oh no. They didn't get a new wealth? Fuck, man. What the hell? Okay. I feel the same way. The IPC even wants the Express to spread an alliance. Oh, spearhead, not spread. Yeah, they are probably trying to use it. No, I clicked the wrong
I
thing.
assume there's more to it than that.
What did I click? They want to make the Trailblazer the boss. I mean, that is what she said. I guess I'm not really incorrect with that.
According to her, the IPC sees the Trailblaze as something to rally behind.
Riding on the Cosmic Alliance's victory over Iron Tomb, having us step up to organize an alliance and integrate the forces against the destruction under the IPC's blueprint. That's quite a clever move. I suggest we proceed with caution. Even if we become the nominal leaders, it won't be easy for us to outmaneuver the IPC. Yeah, once again, 6 people versus gigantic fucking corporations or entire civilizations. No.
What do you think?
Yeah, I still am saying no.
Your misgivings are valid. The Express has its own path to follow. It's not the right time to be getting involved in political games.
So...
The discussion's over, so let's take a vote. I reserve my judgment on this.
I feel the same way.
I second that.
Me too.
I mean, yeah, I have made my opinion clear.
I abstain.
I like how Sunday is like actually a part of the group now.
After careful consideration, we regret to inform you that we cannot accept your proposal for the moment.
I don't suppose Mr. Sunday put in a good word for me, did he?
I mean, why would he? That being said, she did take him out of prison. She did do that for him, but I don't think that matters in this case.
As you can see, the Astral Express has made its choice. But somehow, you don't seem surprised.
Change takes time. I understand. As Miss Himiko said, it's just for the moment. There's no need to give me an immediate answer. Patience is one of my strengths.
That is true.
After leaving Amphorius, the Express will seek out a developed world to restock our supplies. When that time comes, our allies from the Strategic Investment Department are welcome to visit us aboard the Express.
In that case,
Okay.
I have another proposal. One that might be more familiar to Miss Himiko.
Oh.
I hear the moon of Planarcadia is full again.
And Himeko would be familiar with that because she's from Planarcadia, which I don't know how that's possible, because she doesn't look it. Let's just say that. I don't know how the fuck is that possible that Himeko is from fucking Planarcadia, but she is somehow from there, so... Himeko, I wanna play a game with the moon, please, can we go?
Wouldn't you?
Please, I want to. Please, Mom. I want to go. I want to go to the big theme park. Is that where the Express departed from Anu? Probably. I would assume they keep showing the Astral Express as crashing into the moon, so I assume that's where the Express was, because they keep saying Akivali was there, crashed in there, all that. I don't know why Himeko went to the moon to fix the Express, to the... It doesn't really matter. She did it though. That's... yeah.
So the moon is full once again. I wonder if all is well over there.
Stable and
How long
possible
has it been since
sensation.
she's been there?
Planarcadia has long since become one of the IPC's most valuable planetary assets.
Of course it's owned by the IP... Oh my fucking god, bro.
Although I cannot visit there in person, if the Express passes through Planarcadia, my colleagues will surely give you a grand welcoming ceremony.
Uh-huh.
That's
She
very
said
thoughtful of you.
colleagues, multiple.
We'll give it serious consideration.
We know Pearl is there, but who else?
Sorry for taking up so much of your time. I should get going now.
Bye, Jane.
Remember, the gates of Astropolis will always be open to the Astral Express. May the winds be favorable on your trailblazing expedition.
Okay.
Planarcadia? It's been 15 years
Oh.
since I last heard that.
Okay, I guess we're just getting that. That was a quick answer to my question of how many years ago was it. Okay, thank you, Pom Pom.
It's clear she came prepared. Astropolis was probably just a cover. Jade's real objective was to let us know about the IPC's movements in my homeland.
Yeah. We are going to Astropolis though, right? In the second half of the part cycle, I'm pretty sure. I think they mentioned it somewhere. I completely missed it when I was watching the special program, but the story of Elation will be the whole year, but it's split between Planarcadia and Astropolis, I'm pretty sure. Which is a pretty cool idea, actually. I like it.
Are you planning to go back and check it out?
Mom, please, I want to go.
Why don't we first explain things to these confused kids?
I'm not sure.
The civilization of Planarcadia on AHAHAHAHA is my homeland.
It's...
And it's also where the Astral Express once crashed and set off again.
They call it the AHAHAHAHA? What the fuck? Wait, so Planarcadia is like the city and the actual planet? If I don't even know what it looks like, but is that AHAHAHAHA or is it... Or is Planarcadia the planet and AHAHAHAHA is a part of it? Kind of like Belobog on the entirety of Yarvillo 6? I don't know. It's one way or the other. But AHAHAHAHA sounds so stupid. Okay. It's rare to hear you talk about your homeland. It is not rare. She never spoke of her homeland, so...
Well, I've been away for so long.
Why is it snowing in the cabin, by the way? What the fuck is going on in the back? What is that?
To be honest, I'm also not quite sure about this. Don Hong, March 7th, and you. You've all grown so much during your time in Amphorius. Each of you has become a truly capable
I mean, I'm
niece.
probably older than you now, Himeko. I may not look it, but I've been there for a while. Danhang, he grew taller. Well, he isn't right now, but he grew taller. I feel like... You know, I mean, Danhang is older than all of us, I'm pretty sure. Right, that being said, I don't know how many years ago was it since he reincarnated, but I would assume he's older than all of us here. If I had to guess.
So you must understand that Jade was right. The Trailblaze no longer means what it once did for the cosmos. Do we keep wandering through space? Or, as she suggested, do we become a core force against the destruction?
I don't know. Technically speaking, now we don't really have a beef with destruction. I mean, Lord Rabbit, obviously everybody has a beef with destruction. Just to make it clear. I don't think we have like a bigger beef with them than everybody else. Because like the whole idea was like, oh, but we have the Stellaron and that's like Nanook and all of that. But turns out they have nothing to fucking do with Nanook whatsoever. So now our entire connection to him is just gone, because turns out the Stellarons are harmony, not destruction. So it's like, what? But yeah, I guess, you know, everybody hates the destruction because it's bad, you know, it kills people and all, destroys everything.
We should give this
It's in the name.
question some serious thought before we depart. Going back to where the Trailblaze began again could be a way to reconnect with our original purpose.
I truly hope we will get some cool Akivili lore in Planarcadia. Because if that's where the Express crashed, there's gotta be a reason for it. Why there, you know?
More importantly, our last stop was really exhausting, so we need to take a proper break. AHAHAHAHA is an Arcadian world steeped in the elation, making it the perfect vacation spot.
Yeah.
So, what do you think? That's my suggestion. Give it some
I wanna
thought.
go, Mom. We're going.
Oh, right. Black Swan wasn't part of our discussion earlier.
Wait, where the fuck
Would
is
you
she?
mind passing the message on to her?
How long will Black Swan be with us? Is she still continuing to travel with us, or where even is she? Oh, okay. Oh, is she talking to this memo keeper? I mean, I guess she would see this mirror. Only we can see it on the Express, but I guess Black Swan would be able to see it.
I heard you have some ideas about the next stop.
How do you know? How do you know? What? Where were you just now?
Sorry, but I'm afraid my journey with the Express has
Oh.
come to an end.
Okay, so she won't be with us anymore. I mean, yeah, she just wanted to go to Amphorius with us. That was her whole goal. No reason to stay any longer.
The memo keepers have received summons from the Garden of Recollection,
Oh.
so I must return to
what?
report. But this journey through Amphorius has given me many unforgettable memories. Your trust, and my small act of rebellion against the Garden of
I
Recollection.
do trust Black Swan. She was hella sus up until the end, you know?
Covering up these traces won't be easy, so I need to leave quietly. Fortunately, a cremator has agreed to help me out, and she's waiting for me.
Sedalia, I presume. Well, it's crazy that the cremator is helping her. They're like opposing forces. Memo keepers and the cremators. It's insane. I guess their Yuri ship will continue off screen then. Truly sad. Are you going to erase your memories with us? Why would she? I'm gonna ask that.
Of course not. The time I've spent with all of you is a treasure I couldn't find anywhere
Okay, good.
else. When you miss me, gently call out to me in your thoughts. If needed, the lady slumbering within March 7th knows how to find me.
Okay.
If I need help from the Nameless, I will reach out to all of you. Please convey my apologies to everyone for not being able to say goodbye in person.
Oh, okay.
Farewell, sleepyhead.
Why did you call me that? Bye. Okay, she dipped. Tell your companions that Black Swan has left as optional. I shall do that. Oh. Yo, Sunday Black Swan died.
Planarcadia. Another land known as an Arcadia.
Yeah? Okay. Black Swan has left.
Clearly, the fall of Iron Tomb has sent shockwaves across the universe. Even the usually scattered memo keepers have received a call to gather. Trust the lady. She's no stranger to dancing on a knife's edge, and she's always made it out in one piece.
That is true. That is true. Guys, Black Swan died.
Still thinking about the next stop?
No.
Is that so? If she chose to leave on her own, she must have good reasons for doing so.
I mean, I presume.
I hope the Garden of Recollection has no way of knowing what happened inside Amphorius.
Mark.
I wonder what interesting sights await us in Planarcadia.
Probably some unhinged shit, but
What?
you know.
She just left like that? Without even saying goodbye? Oh, I was thinking of throwing her a proper farewell party.
Of course you were.
Black Swan went against the laws of the Garden of Recollection to help us. I wonder if the memo keepers will give her a hard time at this gathering.
Hopefully not. I wish her all the best.
Yeah, Pathstriders of Remembrance are all really resourceful. I hope her path ahead is smooth.
Yippee. Okay. Go.
Without Black Swan, the Express would have never made it to Amphorius.
True.
Let alone experience this unprecedented adventure.
Instead of treating this as a goodbye, why not cherish these memories and look forward to the day we meet again?
Let the conductor sound a whistle for her, and wish her smooth sailing ahead.
I wish I could speak more with like the OG Weld voice, but I can't do that.
So, what have you all decided?
We're going to your home.
I'm on board. Let's head to Planarcadia.
After such a tough battle, we all deserve a good rest.
What was that, Danhong? Why did you do that? It would be wonderful to visit your homeland.
I have no objections.
Let's go! Yippee!
Since we're all in agreement, Conductor, prepare for the warp jump.
Attention
Oh.
passengers! The Express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold
I'm
on.
holding so on. Wait, what?
Destination, Planarcadia. Let's go!
Ooh. Oh. I'm sorry, what? What the fuck? Wait, what?
It again.
Oh, it was her dream. She was reading like a comic or something. I thought we actually fucking exploded going to Planarcadia. That would be a very AHA thing to do. I don't know if you guys know, but back like years ago, AHA pretended to be a regular passenger on the Express, and he blew it up. So it would be very fitting for him to do so, because he already did. Although, would it be as funny the second time? Would he do the same joke twice? Probably. It is kind of funny.
What a ridiculous dream. Even more over the top than what that guy promised.
I Did not expect a voice like this for her. I'm used to the JP Yae from Honkai Impact. She has like way deeper voice. This is gonna take getting used to.
Has once again taken the wrong route.
What do you mean the wrong route?
There's nothing we can do about it.
Where is she?
In the river of time, if cause and effect can be kept apart for long, they're bound to have a terrifying reunion.
With who? Well, let me look at her a little bit. Does she have anything? No, just a bunch of like Sakura petals and all that. Okay.
Am I right, Observer? Watching us from behind countless veils.
Is she just breaking the fourth wall casually? No. No. We're not doing this again. No. No, you can't do this. Sampo did that back in the day. You're not him. You can't do that, okay? You can't do that.
I've been rambling on since the show just started. You must be totally lost, aren't you? Then just forget all that nonsense I was spouting.
Stop looking at me. Stop breaking the fourth wall. Also, I need to point out, I am a firm believer that AHA knows he's in a video game. I know, crazy thing to say, but I am fully convinced that he's aware that he's not real. I have a few reasons, in fact. Well, two examples. I'm just gonna ramble about it for a bit, because, you know, we're going to the AHA land, so we gotta... First, he immediately figured out that he's simulated when we met him in the simulated universe. How would he have done that? Unless he already knew that the real world is simulated too. He would be able to tell. Secondly, the story of AHA ascending, whether it's true or not, is that he climbed to the top of the imaginary tree, however the fuck he done that, and then he laughed really hard at like a baby falling or something. But if he was on the top of the imaginary tree, wouldn't he like understand everything about the entire world that he's in, right? So I feel like he might know. Or he might not know. I don't know. But the Elation characters love to break the fourth wall, which is, well, it would make sense.
Anyway, stop looking here. What you should be focusing on is them.
Oh. Bro, that moon. Fuck. They have an actual spot on the planet land? Damn. I guess that's where the ship came back.
In low orbit this time, but making a direct landing?
Yeah, that's the first time, isn't it? Only Herta space station so far had like a dedicated landing spot for the Express. Huh. I mean, I guess the Express did begin its newest journey from here, so it would make sense, maybe. Damn.
According to the comms, the officials have prepared a dedicated platform for the Astral Express to dock.
Oh, okay.
A whole platform? Just for us? Is this some kind of VIP treatment for coming home? Oh, talk about rolling out the red carpet!
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Express has arrived at the station, connecting to local communications.
What? Oh.
From what I see, the Astral Express is considered a legend across the cosmos. So, preparing a fitting gift would be more than appropriate.
It's Pearl. Dude, playable Intellectron, man. I've been
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Pearl, from the IPC Strategic
But
Investment.
when will she come out, man? Asheville comes out the patch after this one. When are we getting Pearl? She might be the first one in like the second half of the story, actually. When we go to Astropolis. That would probably fit a lot. Damn, I gotta wait that long? Fuck.
Now, in my capacity as the legal
She has
representative
seashells for
and
knees.
CEO of this Arcadia, I welcome the Express Navigator, Miss Himiko, back home.
I'm gonna look at her more whenever we actually meet her, not in hologram form, because you know the colors are all fucking blue as shit now.
Hello, Miss Pearl. This is news to me. I wasn't aware that the Strategic Investment Department had taken over administration of Planarcadia.
Meko, you've been gone for 15 years.
As its governing official, I am still in the process of learning. If I can help this planet grow more prosperous, it would be a profound honor.
Mm-hmm.
We would be even more honored to have a face-to-face conversation with you.
That's exactly what I wanted to say. While the Express is stationed here, the IPC will reasonably accommodate all your requests, including the one you just mentioned.
Hell yeah. Also, Pearl, same VS Kirk, by the way. Anybody curious?
Pardon my choice of words, but I sincerely hope that you enjoy your time in Planarcadia so much you never want to leave.
Okay. No, I do want to leave eventually. You can't keep me here.
In that case, I'd like to know about recent events in this world. I heard from Madame Jade that it's once again the time of the full moon.
Indeed. I believe it's also welcoming the Express.
Ah.
After 15 years, now that the Phantas Moon of Elation is full again, the Phantas Moon Games will begin as scheduled.
Wait, are you telling me that the last time it was in full was 15 years ago? Coincidentally, at the same time that Himeko fixed the Express and left? I think it's theory time. Did Himeko win the previous games and asked AHA to fix the fucking Astral Express? Let's roll with that for now. I like that theory.
The more lively, the better. During these divine games, distinguished guests from across the cosmos will be stopping by. This time,
Yeah.
along with the Express, a delegate from the Cienjo Alliance has also arrived. Don't be
Yo,
surprised
wrong.
if you happen to run into them.
A Xianzhou envoy?
That's right. A big shot from the Yuchui.
Danhang, don't worry, you're no longer a wanted criminal. It's fine.
Since you just arrived, I won't keep you any longer. I've arranged for staff to wait for you at the platform. Feel free to ask them for anything you need.
Okay.
All of this is a token of appreciation from the Strategic Investment Department to our friends. We hope you'll enjoy yourselves to the fullest.
Madame Pearl's style is different from Aventurine's, but her methods are cut from the same cloth.
I mean, they're both like stone hearts, so yeah. Straight to the point, clean and decisive. It's obvious that the Express not going to Astropolis was part of their plan all along.
This could go on forever. They're really pulling out all the stops to form this anti-destruction alliance. Looks like we need to pay them a visit. Whether to understand the CEO's intentions, or to firmly reject their proposal.
Yeah.
At least in my homeland, we have more room to maneuver. Welt, care to join me?
Looks like we don't get a vacation after all.
As for everyone else, you're free to do as you please. My suggestion is, why not take a look around and get to know this world better?
Yes, ma'am. This is also a stop on our Trailblaze journey. I want to join the negotiations too. I don't really want to. Because we will see them anyway, I presume, so...
In that case,
I'm...
Sunday and I will go gather some intel about the Xianzhou envoy.
Huh? Why you two?
I asked Don Hung to bring me along.
Oh, okay.
I can't appear in public given my identity, but I have a feeling that the Express might need to make some tough decisions in these complicated circumstances.
Why can't you appear? I mean, I guess Jade took him out of the jail kinda under the table. He really shouldn't be in public. That is true.
Understanding the Xianzhou Alliance's stance might help us on our journey.
Hey, you had the toughest time in Amphorius. Since we're splitting up, why not make your mission take a break with March?
Thanks, Don
I'm
Hong.
saying this from the bottom of my heart. I'm counting on you. Same goes for you, March.
He's just saying that so we don't cause any problems.
Aw, now we'll look like two immature kids just loafing around.
I'm still just a kid. I mean that depends how you look at it. But I'm gonna say it because it's funny.
Pretty proud of yourself, huh?
Don't worry, you two. Just make sure to come see me in the parlor car before you leave.
Okay.
I have a favor to ask of you both.
Oh. Okay. Let's talk to these two. Oh, that's nice, Cody. Hell yeah.
I've made contact with the Xianzhou delegation. Sunday, let's head out.
If there is any etiquette I need to follow when meeting Xianzhou people, please let me know in advance.
I think you'll be fine. Where is... Oh, I guess the rest will be in here. Oh, it's so weird to actually see the fucking place through the window. It's so weird. She's fucking green, look at her. Whoa. I really wonder what is the race of fucking the people with like the weird colors, like green. I think there are purple people too. I want to learn, man. I want to learn. We haven't seen them before.
Oh, Marge, you're here.
So, what kind of mission do you have for us?
It's a long story, but what if I told you there was a game being played in a corner of the cosmos?
Uh-huh.
And the winner might become a neon. Would that pique your interest?
Yes, very much so. Absolutely. There's no catch?
You two saw that special moon in the sky, didn't you?
Wait, Himeko wants us to participate in the game? Huh.
That's a piece of artwork. Here, a ceremony called the Phantis Moon Games is held every full moon. And that's what I was talking about. The game where the winner becomes an Eon.
Pearl mentioned that name too. Just what kind of ceremony could be so mystical?
Historically, the origin of the Phantis Moon Games is tied to a group of mourning actors.
Mourning actors? Huh.
Legend has it that they offered heartfelt stories to the moon, hoping for a chance to have an audience with an Eon.
Oh. I really thought it would be more of the fools kind of thing, not the mourning actors. Is meeting an Eon really that special? Yeah, have you met one before?
Not really. As far as I know, many factions have their own ways of gaining an audience with them.
Not really. What do you mean, not really? I think it is pretty special. You're meeting a god.
Like the IPC's tourist package, one-day glory tour of the Amber Lord. Pay 1.8 billion credits and you can get a close-up view of Klapoth from an orbital ship at Pier Point.
Yeah, but Klipoth is kinda special, because he's just kinda building a fucking wall, so he's kinda in the same spot all the time. Right? The others are not as easy to fucking find.
But the Phantis Moon Games are different. they're one of the few well-documented ways where you can actually see an Eon and receive their response.
Okay. Could this Eon be? It's AHAHAHAHA.
Aha, the Elation. Legend has it that they personally started the Phantom Moon games, though their motives remain a subject of much speculation.
But no, I'm pretty sure their motives are it funny. Let's do it. Like, what else could possibly be the reason for AHA to do anything?
AHA is also one of the Eons closest to humans. They have left behind countless pranks, with this miracle of Aha-topia being one of them.
I cannot say because that sounds like AHA, the Eon. Shit, I need to have a different filler sound to make. What's the deal with becoming an Eon?
According to historical records, when a supplicant rises above the rest, the elation will manifest, listen to the victor's wishes, and share their authority for 1 minute.
Oh yeah, it is actually kind of funny. Because I don't know if that's like a made up thing, or did I actually hear that in like official source. But like realistically, AHA has like no problems with doing anything. Because like if you become the Eon of Elation for a minute, and then you say, oh, my wish is to kill the Eon of Elation, well, you just die because you're him now. So nobody can kill him when he shares that power for a minute, because then he isn't the Eon anymore for that minute. So it's really funny actually, and I'm pretty sure that happened in history here in Star Rail, but I may be wrong. I don't know why, but it's like this weird fucking memory in my head when I don't know if that actually happened or not, but I'm pretty sure it has.
Considering this Eon once injected all their power into a noblesse worm, it's not surprising they would do something like this.
I mention this every few months. It's my favorite fun AHA fact, bro. The fact that he made it's my favorite fucking thing. He gave his power to a worm just to see what will happen. It's so funny.
What does it mean to become an Eon for a minute?
Among past winners, some sought ultimate power. Some yearned to erase their past regrets. And someone even stored this planet within a scroll painting.
What? What do you mean? Also, I feel like Planarcadia might be my favorite fucking arc in Star Rail, purely because I fucking love AHA, okay? I love the Elation. It's my favorite fucking thing.
But how their wishes were granted and what became of them, only rumors remain, and no one knows the truth.
AHA does, and the person. So what are we going to do?
The first signs of the war among the Eons are beginning to show. I believe this is why the IPC has been positioning itself here for years. When I saw the Phantom Moon at its fullest, I became even more certain. This ceremony to commune with the Eon, whether genuine or not, could be the turning point that determines the destiny of the cosmos. With all eyes on these games, the IPC won't be the only ones with ulterior motives. The road ahead will likely be fraught with hidden dangers.
Yeah, for sure.
But what's important is that you make your own decisions, such as whether you'll take part in these grand games, and if so,
I want to.
How?
Also, let me... Okay.
I have only one mission for you both. Explore and understand this world in your own way, as the place where the Trailblaze began anew, and my homeland.
I truly hope that Himeko actually will do fucking something. It's her homeland. This is her choice to actually do something in the story. Right? Although I would rather Welt to actually do something. Just saying. Like, the goat has not done anything yet. He went with us to the Xianzhou Lo Fu, and all he did was just talk. He didn't actually do anything. His biggest feat in the game currently is threatening Akron that he will fucking kill her. But he didn't do anything. He just said the words. That's it. Like he never did anything yet. And hello, Freddy.
You might hear completely different versions of what I just said from others. Trust what you see with your own eyes, and believe in what you choose to believe.
Yeah, I trust you.
Me too. I won't let her walk ahead alone.
I see you already have your own thoughts on this. In that case, everyone's got a mission to take care of now. Welt and I are going to meet Pearl. We'll see what kind of surprise she has in store for us.
I hope she's really cool and comes out really soon, because I want her. Well, let's see what they have to say.
Ready to head out? Have fun out there.
I heard there are giant mechs all over. Of course. I'm quite jealous you'll get to see them in person. Man, Welt loves his mecha.
Pearl, who we're going to meet, an Intellitron herself?
Himeko, she's an Intellitron, not a mech. Mechs are very different. Because mechs you can pilot and all that stuff. Pearl is a person. You don't get it. There's a huge difference between a robot and a giant robot. Also true. Man, for anybody who doesn't know, back in the days of Honkai Impact, Welt was an animator for an anime studio and he made mech anime. That was his thing, that is what he was doing. So that's why he really likes them.
The Astral Express has arrived. Welcome.
Ah, now this is what I call a grand welcome. Let's get off the train.
Let's go.
Oh, right. After a few trailblazing expeditions, I've totally figured it out.
Figured what?
The first person we meet at every stop is somehow involved in some earth-shattering secret.
Wait, let me think about that. The first person we met at the Express was at Herta space station was Arlan, who's irrelevant, so that doesn't work. In Bellabog, it was Sempo, who so far did not have any earth-shattering secret. On the Xianzhou we met Tingyun, that checks out. That was pretty big because it actually was Fantilia in disguise, so yeah. The first person we met on Penacony was... who was it? For me it was Misha. But only I saw him. But for the Express as a whole, I think Aventurine was the first one we spoke to, right? After we had like the trouble with the tickets and he offered to help us. So, I mean, he was a prominent figure in Penacony, sure. And then in Amphorius, the first one we spoke to was actually Finance, so that checks out. March, you're kind of like half correct. It's not even... No, you're just wrong. Like, you're just fucking wrong.
So, when the door opens, keep your eyes
March, you're
peeled.
literally wrong as fuck. What is this music? Oh. Where'd it go? Keep your eyes peeled. Don't let your guard down. We're not in a dangerous place.
In the name of erudition, traverse the cosmos.
What? Huh? What? Why is Lygus here? This is fake. This is like a... This is an illusion. This is not Lygus. There... What do you mean?
We meet again, deliverer from beyond the sky.
Who is pretending to be Lygus right now? This is not Lygus. Lygus is dead. And we can... Why is he here? What the fuck is that duck in the background? What is going on? Just as I expected. Lygus. Why can't I press the button? Oh. Yeah.
I am not the Theoros you know, but the masked fool, Xandar II Kuwaban.
No, shut the fuck up. That is not a... Why would he made... Okay.
This time, I choose to walk the path of elation, and I shall defeat Noose with my sense of humor.
Bro. That's somehow both hilarious and infuriating. I think I figured out who you are. I mean, the only person that we know can change their bodies is Sparkle. That being said, how would she know Lygus? How would she know Lygus?
After all, I did say before.
What is going on in the background? Like, actually.
My
Oh, it
latest
is.
dream is to join the Genius Society and play the role of a genius.
Sparkle, how do you know what Lygus looks like? What is going on? Also, I love Sparkle, man.
Hey there, gray hair and darling March.
Hi.
Sparkle? Ah, it was you all along?
I can't believe Marge believed that Lygus is here.
Surprised? Well, this time I'm here as Planarcadia's cultural advisor, specially appointed to be the tour director for the Express crew.
You're the... What? Okay, that's kind of hype, actually. You're the mastermind behind everything, aren't you? Nothing happened yet, but let's go.
Bingo!
Oh.
Miss Sparkle is planning to toy with both your destinies as if they're just her playthings. Scared yet?
I'm down.
I know we had some minor entanglements and panic.
No, I'm down.
But you all had fun there, didn't you?
Yeah.
Now, the Astral Express has become quite the hero. Her Excellency, the CEO, wanted to find someone who got along with you to show
You did not
around.
just call her Her Excellency.
So I took on that job.
I'm sorry. What the f... Why is Pearl regarded as some fucking royalty? By Sparkle, no less. What the fuck?
What kind of misunderstanding does she have about the phrase got along? Time's ticking away. Thankfully, there's no bomb here.
Oh.
So are you coming with me or what?
There's no bombs. Watch out, you've got two titans in front of you. Yeah, also that music. I'm surprised they didn't play the Sparkle theme though, for Sparkle. Yeah.
Fine. But from now on, no more pretending to be someone else. Lame. Anyway, shall we get going?
You can pretend to be someone else if you give them your hair, because that would be funny for some people. Whoa.
Whoa!
Whoa. Wait, I mean if Sparkle's here, let's run around as Sparkle, I guess. There's so many people. They're so hyped for this. There is a dog. What is there to collect? I'm sorry, what? What am I collecting here? Oh, he's sitting on something. Oh. Okay, we are gonna read everything. I wanna know how much readables are there in Planarcadia. Wait, where are they? Bookshelf. There we go. 49? Oh boy. Man, we gotta have reading. Okay. Okay, I don't want to get too distracted. Oh, these are the chests? Wow, they're so cool. Whoa, what a cool filter around them. Wait, wow, that's actually really cool. How do they do that? Whoa. What is on the map? Station guide map. Officially, its purpose is to direct passengers to their off-site destinations. Unfortunately, it's basically telling you, please see yourself out promptly. Thank you. Wow. Miss Raccoon, we love you. They're screaming. Bunny Bun? How popular are we? Remove? What? We're gonna have another fucking guys to collect? I hope they're more like, you know, visible. Cause the fucking bugs at Amphorius were miserable to pick up. Fuck. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Okay. Wait, we're getting on that train?
Is this a train? Looking sharp.
It is looking pretty cool.
Thanks for the compliment.
It's fucking talking.
Ugh! The train just spoke.
Before us stands not just a train, but a strangeling.
The term strangeling is so outdated.
Uh-huh.
Look, times have changed, dear guests. Please refer to the Fake-Kind Protection Act. We prefer to be called Imaginary.
Okay, so he's one of those.
Ugh. So by the book. You really love those fancy scientific names from the IPC textbooks, huh? Fine. Have it your way. This here is a species unique to Planarcadia. An Imaginary. Or a being born from painting.
Okay, so paintings come to life? Damn. Interplanar creature. What does that... Born from paintings?
Once upon a time, the artists here discovered that by sketching creatures from their imagination and giving them names, they could bring their creations into reality.
Aha, can anybody do that?
This belief in things yet to exist is called wish power, and it sustains the existence of Imaginary. If you ask me, this power must be a blessing from the laughter.
Probably, I can't imagine anybody else doing anything like that.
Oops, got sidetracked. This here is the Bullet Worm Express, an Imaginary in charge of transportation. You could say they're in the same line of work as you folks.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, so you two must be the Nameless from the Astral Express. The passengers in my stomach are always gossiping about you. When you get a chance, hop aboard and give me a try. Let's see who's faster, me or the Astral Express.
Can you like move intergalactically within seconds? I don't think you can do that, my guy.
Thanks. We'll definitely do that when we get the chance. But, man, who would have thought that the Express here is actually a living being? An Imaginary. That's absolutely mind-blowing.
Yeah. Who's that?
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Duomension City.
Oh, hi.
Holy smokes, there are cops at the station? Sparkle, don't tell me you're about to get arrested on the spot.
That'd be funny.
Having heard about the Astral Express's visit, many citizens got up early just to catch a glimpse of the Nameless. If anyone acts out of line, please don't hesitate to call us.
I mean, so far they were just screaming, but didn't do anything.
Oh, gray hair and darling March. You're real celebrities now.
Yeah, we're fucking famous.
Next up, I'm gonna show you even more mind-blowing stuff. So try not to faint.
Faint? Sure, man. What is this guy? What the hell? I was like, wait. Please tell me these work. Oh, they are working. Whoa. Oh,
Wow, it's packed in here.
they love us. Why is there a dancing hologram here?
Only 2 people from the Astral Express came?
Got a problem with that?
Here.
Don't worry, just some local specialties.
What are these dog people? Dude, I need to know so many things. And the weird cube things? They're probably imaginary, right? I would assume. Maybe? So many NPCs. It's fucking... They have a lot of NPCs. That's like a big step up, actually. Like proper crowds.
That pink-haired girl?
adorable little bunny vibe going on. Is she the inspiration for March Bunny? And that girl with the gray hair next to her is so dashing! She must be the baseball raccoon!
That's me.
But she doesn't look anything like a raccoon.
I will let you know. I have dug in every trash can ever made. Okay? Getting my name wrong is basically a crime. Yeah, I'm the Galactic Baseball. And we are adorable. I agree. But let's go with the third one.
Trill this into your head. It's the Galactic Baseballer. Not some baseball raccoon.
And what's this March Bunny thing about?
She spoke to us! The laughter! This is the most amazing moment of my life!
Holy fuck, man. What is going on? Giving autographs like crazy, bow repeatedly, blow kisses to everyone. Yeah, let's go cute mode. Bro.
Everyone, please maintain
Holy shit, man.
The people here are way too passionate.
Free Rent taught me that all you have to do is blow a kiss and people will fucking die.
Having rabid fans feels like?
I have learned from the best. We need to keep that weapon.
Feels intoxicating to be the center of attention, doesn't it? Just don't get too caught up in it. You might not find your way out.
I wonder what the Elation Trailblazer will do. Obviously, we're not getting them yet. I assume it's later in the story. I hope it's a proper weapon, because remember that our previous paths, the weapon was a pen and paper and a fucking hat. I hope we get something that actually is a weapon this time. Because what the fuck is going on? If we just get a mask and that's it, I swear to fucking god, dude. It is pretty cool.
Excuse me, bosses. Stop getting caught up in fan interactions. Today's schedule is really packed.
I don't like how Sparkle is talking with me like that. What the fuck?
You up there, Mr. Noodle-looking cat. Could you tell me how to get these two out of here?
Excuse me, that's quite hurtful. I am Station Master Meowton, responsible for overseeing Perdido Station.
Whoa, cats really are liquid. Wait a sec, this kitty is the Station Master? This world is so weird.
The station's completely surrounded. If any of our esteemed guests get so much as a scratch or loses a few strands of hair to these rabid fans today, my measly pension will go right down the drain.
You need money?
So I've prepared the staff passage for our Astral Express VIPs. Please hurry and exit the station that way.
Okay.
This train originates at Perdido Station and is bound for the terminal station, Museum of Possible Past. The next stop is AHAHAHA Grand Theater. The train will depart shortly.
AHA Theater? It seems long. Or locked, sorry. And I did see a little key floating on the wall. Here. I can't pick it up though. It's all Sparkle.
Staff passage? To be precise, it's the Imagine Staff Passage. A long time ago, all of this Arcadia was sealed inside a scroll painting.
Yeah, we did hear that. And people survived that?
For people inside the painting, they just entered another dimension. It was completely safe.
Oh, okay. Planarcadia isn't a flat plane though.
That's because someone brought everything back to reality. Care to guess why the IPC is here? This nation that was once lost in a painting was salvaged by the IPC.
Whoever did it, like the painting thing, is fucking wild. Is this the passage into the painting?
That's right. It's Planarcadia's must-see attraction. The portal entrance known as the Interplanar Jump. Though civilization has moved beyond the canvas, the world within the painting wasn't abandoned. Instead, it became part of life for both humans and strangelings.
Okay.
Come on, you two. Follow my lead, and let's dive into the interplanar.
Jump! Oh, it just opened. What is the key for? Is it just that it's a locker? It could be. Difficulty 1. Oh! Jump! The tutorial for jump after fucking 3 years. We can jump, dude.
Turn into Pom Pom.
I'm not. Oh, I am Pom Pom.
On closer inspection, you don't look exactly
Mom,
like
I've.
Pom Pom.
Mom, I've got Lee's achievement is crazy. Yeah. Dude, this is cool. Dude, I love this. Wait, what did you say? Whoa! Oh god. So cool, do it again.
Wow! You can jump so high!
Listen, the music changed.
What is going on? It's an auto-scroller. What do I do? Oh. This is so unserious, bro. Oh, I got stuck. The notes are playing when I walk on them. Wait. This is kinda cool. Bro, what the fuck? Nah, not time. Oh, whoa. It lagged the cutscene. What is going on? Oh, that's me. Tetris. Of course we fell on Sparkle. How did we live? Oh god, it's loading in the area. I'm gonna wait for a second, then let it figure itself out. Every trip involves falling from high places. Well, 2 of them. Why do we just keep lying? It happened in 2 places, not every place. Did we fall anywhere else? We didn't, no. I guess we kind of fell in Bellabog from the big robot, right? But we haven't fallen in the Cienjo. I don't think so. Either way, I don't count the Bellabog thing. Anyway, no big deal. I'm already used to this. There's quite a lot of weird stuff around here. Yeah. The music sounds like some fucking Pokemon gym music. Oh damn, it's kind of laggy. What are these guys?
All these imagine? That's right. This is Planarcadia, a world where strangelings roam freely, and a paradise woven from elation
Oh, what is that
and
robot?
wild imagination. That huge creature perched on the tower is staring right at us. It's giving me the creeps. Oh, it doesn't usually eat people. Unless it spots pink hair.
No.
Thunder Coil. Don't worry, to him, we're just tiny ants on the ground.
He is pretty
Not
big.
even enough to get stuck between his teeth.
Thunder Coil? With a name like that, shouldn't he be flying around making thunder and rain? Why is he just wrapped around that pillar without moving an inch?
Times have changed. The IPC issued a decree requiring Imaginé to integrate into civilized society.
Uh-huh.
Legally, they have the same rights as humans, which means they have to work too.
Ah.
What? Strangelings have to work too?
That's life under IPC management. Who'd dare deny Imaginé their right to work? Now, the Thunder Coil amplifies TV tower signals, ensuring users worldwide can watch the station's broadcasts without interruption. Boring live streams, lame prank shows, and
Aren't you a streamer?
Oh, there's the big news about the Express arriving.
Look! What's
I'm
up
so
with that
cool.
billboard?
I look so cool. Is that me? Am I really that famous? That person looks just like me. We gotta keep to the being dumb as shit trope. Like, really. That's gotta be a violation of my publicity rights. I don't think so. Let's say that the second one.
What do you mean by looks like? That is you!
They look so cool, though.
Huh. The IPC is really pulling out all the stops to hype you guys up. Don't mind me
But
saying
why?
this,
What do they
but
gain
for
from
every
this?
penny the IPC spends on you, they expect a return in the hundreds or thousands. You'd better watch your back.
What do they gain from making us famous? I assume it's for the Phantasman games, but...
That's one of those giant robots Mr. Yang loves!
Oh no, the fucking building errored. Dude, this is sick. Oh yeah, I wanted to check the robots, but... How big is this place? Huh, not that big. Oh, never mind. never mind. God, let's check this robot. This is like some weird Sam. What? Oh.
What is that? A decapitated Intellitron?
This is a new life form that was born after the last Phantas Moon Games. An Imaginé called a Mechatron, created by the IPC.
Okay. After the last Phantasm, how long ago was that? Okay, so this was drawn too.
Technically speaking, it was drawn by IPC machines. Even though in Planarcadia, the creation of Imaginé has always been the artist's responsibility. For the IPC, well, they always want to improve everything with their industrial mindset.
Okay. This counts as a life form?
This thing is also an Imaginé? Doesn't look that different from a mech to me.
Young lady, I must correct your cognitive bias. We are absolutely not the same as mechs.
Why do you just stand here?
The Mechatron spoke!
Our creation isn't as complicated as mechs, and we're not as fragile as Intellitrons when we're born. That's because we don't need to install an Intellitron's logic center, nor do we require a mech's power reactor. Pour materials into the mold channels, die-cast the parts, assemble them together. And just like that, we Mechatron are complete. We can fly, run, and jump, second to none among technological marvels.
Jumping is impressive, that is true.
I get it. So you move with wish power, I suppose.
Oh, seems someone knows their stuff.
Oh, you mentioned the last Phantasm game. No, I pressed 2.
Young lady,
I pressed the wrong button. Alright.
Our creation isn't as complicated as mechs. Pour materials into...
I get it.
Oh, seems someone...
Yeah, that was 15 years ago. Wish power reaches its peak during
Oh,
the
so
full
my
moon.
theory
And
is
so
completely
imagine I take this
irrelevant
chance
then.
to multiply and thrive.
Damn you! You destroyed my Himeko theory.
Just like they say in documentaries. When spring arrives and nature awakens, it's mating season for the strangelings again.
Don't say it like that.
The novelty's probably worn off by now. Let's keep moving.
Sparkle, I know it may be weird, but I wanna be run over by a fucking car. Is that too much to ask for? Is it too much for one person to just jump in front of a fucking car nowadays?
Dreamless Coffee is a chain store owned by Cat Imaginé. The coffee and desserts here are absolutely delicious.
I don't see a cat here. I mean, other than the one on the wall. How does it compare to Himeko's coffee?
Comparing it to Himeko's handcrafted liquid bombs would be a bit unfair to this place.
Yeah, Himeko's coffee like kills people.
Let me have a taste.
Are you two travelers from outer space? Welcome to Planarcadia. How's the situation in the cosmos these days?
I don't know, watch the news. Just defeated a Lord Ravager.
Oh my! If it isn't the heroes of the Astral Express! What an honor to meet you both.
Who are you?
As Nameless, you must go on life and death adventures all the time, right? Would you like to keep smiling happily forever? No matter what adversity comes your way?
No. I've seen that episode of Mob Psycho. I don't want that. No, I'll pass.
Happy forever? Is that even possible?
Eternal happiness means no happiness at all. Are you a masked fool? Sorry, not interested in your sales pitch. Let's go with this.
A masked fool? Ha! Of course not! The fools only seek their own happiness, while we want to make everyone happy.
Aha.
Make everyone happy? That's the funniest joke I've ever heard. The only person with this sense of humor is probably that big shot from Planarcadia.
What, you mean Sunday?
If you're interested in learning more, I'll be around here. Feel free to come find me anytime.
Okay. I don't know about that. Although, we can talk to her. Why is it permanently red light? But as soon as I'm in a cutscene, it's green light for the cars. Oh my fucking god, bro.
I'm from the Research Society of Happy Smiles. As everyone knows, this place is blessed by the laughter, making it a peaceful paradise.
I'm sorry.
However, even while living a peaceful life, our existence remains entangled.
Why is it green light when I'm in a fucking cutscene? Oh my fucking god, dude.
Crushing workloads, measly pay, demanding bosses. Turn on the TV, and all the bad news from across the cosmos hits you in the face. These are all enemies of happiness. Just like how the Astral Express defeated the Lord Ravager, we, the founders of the Research Society of Happy Smiles, have received divine revelation from the laughter and vow to help the residents of Planarcadia defeat these enemies of happiness and bring joy to everyone.
Every fool in the tavern says stuff like this when they get drunk. Listen, the laughter is talking to me.
Hey, you two, interested in joining us? It would be such an honor for all our members if you could become part of our society.
I mean, nah.
Oh, gray hair March. Don't tell me you two are buying into her nonsense.
This lady seems a bit off her rocker. Let's get out of here quick.
Yeah, I agree. I'm super interested. Maybe next time.
Oh, is that so? That's a shame. But don't worry. Opportunities for happiness will always be waiting for you. I hope we can have another heart-to-heart someday. so that you both can be guided to a life filled with eternal happy smiles.
Yeah, I'll probably pass.
Oh, there's something on the traffic.
No, I clicked the billboard. Who is this? A bookstore that feels suspicious just from its slogan. And that pink-haired fox on the poster absolutely oozes craftiness. Huh. Oh, that's it? That's all you have to say? Oh. I wanted this. Wait, investigate the traffic light. Okay. Oh.
I've been wondering about this since we were at the station. These colorful little dumplings seem to be all over the streets here.
Yeah.
Ah, you must be tourists? Don't panic. Those are just little things we call wispe.
Wispe?
The tiny wishes that humans make every moment of the day can condense into wispe. Some say these little creatures are proto-imaginae. They just never had anyone to give them forms, so they appear in the world in the simplest, most natural state.
A cube. Yeah, it's the simplest natural shape, because when you open Blender you just see a cube. That is true. Everything came from a cube. That is, you're right, you're correct.
They do look pretty adorable. Like little wiggly blobs of jelly. Probably shouldn't ask this, but can we eat them?
Why would you eat a living creature? How do you eat it?
They may be mischievous, but please don't hurt them.
Ugh. Eating random things off the street will give you an upset stomach.
Sparkle, I don't think you know who the fuck I am. What?
When the express passed through the skies, I saw it. That's the Phantom Moon, right?
Yeah, it's kind of... I don't know if it's big or no. I don't know how far it is, actually. Is it AHA's artwork?
Legend has it the Laughter themselves painted it. But who knows what's true and what's not.
So, does AHA really watch over those who attend the Phantom Moon games? Through this moon?
Well, well. Didn't expect darling March and little gray hair to be interested in this Eonic game too.
I mean... Yeah, we want to join
I
it.
knew it! The Laughter once traveled with your Akibilly, and now the Nameless are drawn to their game in this Arcadia.
Yeah, but he traveled to blow up the fucking train.
So, what aspect of the Phantom Moon games would you like to know about?
Ooh. How can we join the games?
You must have heard the legend of the 8 morning actors who offered their stories to the moon in order to try to move AHA. The masks that were worn by these 8 people are the tickets to joining the games. Under the full Phantom Moon, choose one of the masks and become a supplicant. Then you can compete with the other 7 for the chance to meet the Eon.
Looks like we'll need to get a mask first if we want to join the games.
How do we get one? What are the games really about?
In modern terms, it's all about getting views and clicks.
Views and clicks? Are you kidding me? They didn't have that kind of stuff in, mythological times.
That's how the legend goes. The morning actors offered up their stories, but the Laughter didn't even spare them a glance. And so, to catch the Eon's eye, the Phantom Moon games ended up leaving behind incredible feats each time. From forging swords that could cleave mountains in half, to transforming snowy peaks into floating jellies of sugary frost.
AHA.
It's still the same today. The supplicants must give it their all to capture the attention of the people of this Arcadia and accumulate wish power. And the Laughter will only reward the most thrilling miracles.
I see. Are you interested in the Phantom Moon games, Sparkle?
Oh? Don't tell me our little drama in Paniconi wasn't entertaining enough for you. Gray hair, let's drop it this time. I've been dealing with some minor issues lately.
Oh, what kind of issues could possibly be bothering you? Don't tell me you're cooking up another crazy scheme.
I'll keep you in suspense for now.
So, where do you want to hang out next? Let's head this way. We can turn into the food street. They've got all sorts of goodies there.
What with the cat? Okay, I can't be distracted. Stop being distracted anymore. No, I wanted. No.
Click, click.
Why am I alone?
Huh?
What was that? Oh. He turned so fast.
I felt like someone was sneakily following us around for a while now. Looks like it wasn't my imagination.
What's this little thing's deal, huh? It's kinda dressed like you, isn't it?
That's my outfit. You've got some guts taking photos of us. Yeah, let's say that.
Not surprising at all. The Astral Express is quite the celebrity these days, turning heads wherever they go. There's always someone keeping a close eye on your every move. Click, 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 click.
Is that all they can say?
Holy for bowly!
Never mind.
Weekly exclusive scoop. Famous raccoon from the Astral Express caught in secret rendezvous with streamer sparxie, seemingly to join forces for the Phantus Moon Games.
Famous raccoon? Secret rendezvous with sparxie? What is he talking about?
Some tabloid journalists trying to stir up a juicy scandal, huh? They might both use cameras. But our darling March is way cuter than this paparazzi creep.
I mean, yeah.
Hey, I can speak for myself.
Stop taking pictures of us.
Holy for bowly! Breaking news! Famous raccoon from the Astral Express openly violates press freedom! Suspected of attempted physical assault on the reporter!
Taking pictures of people that don't want their pictures taken is not freedom. You can't just do that.
Hey, don't write nonsense in your report. Why are you just standing there? Hurry up and catch that thing.
Can't catch me! Boom, 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 boom! I'm out of here!
What?
So, are we gonna kill the Furbo to silence it?
We would never do something so
I mean,
violent.
March, speak for yourself. I'm down. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. Holy shit. Oh. Oh, man. That came out of nowhere. Holy fuck. Wait, what am I reading? Oh, they turn into objects. Okay. Alright.
And transform into different things. Let's look around.
Isn't there more?
That vending machine looks out of place. Told you. It was angled. It didn't make any sense.
Finally, gotcha! In your dreams! Boom, 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 boom! I'm out of here!
Uh-huh.
Let's have a game of Cosmicon Collective.
Like, what are the green people? I really want to know. What? What?
Finally cornered this troublemaker.
Delete those sneaky photos, and don't you dare write any of your made-up stories, or I'm gonna show you what's what.
No escape now. I, for Bullitzer, may just be a humble tabloid journalist, but I'll never bow down to evil forces when it comes to defending freedom of the press.
Well, the press cannot just take pictures of you as they wish. They can be sued for that, so go ahead. I have plenty of money, so... It so happens that I have like almost 80 million credits. I think I can win a fucking legal battle against this little guy.
Whoa. Why did this guy suddenly get into a combat stance?
Huh. What's up again, man?
Here we go. Now be a good boy and stay down.
Oh, we're actually killing him? Hell yeah. Why was there no sound effect for the script? Turn the photo! I wanna see him. Story. A furball who dresses just like you for some reason. The ace reporter of Weekly Furbobo. With a special talent for snapping 10 photos in 1 second. That's pretty impressive. What do you do? Deals minor imaginary damage? When taking a killing blow, snaps a photo and receives a rating based on the damage dealt by the killing blow. Wait. Damage dealt by the killing blow. You're not gonna kill shit. Rewards elation. Additionally grants target team punchlines. Or is it for me? Oh no, if I kill them, this is what happens. I think. I don't know.
Clouds have scattered.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
I am unlimited. Blade works.
Yeah, he does give me the rating. Okay.
Please, don't hurt this poor working furball! Aren't you acting all tough just now? You've got some nerve, sneaking photos of Miss Sparkle and the Astral Express. I mistook you for someone else. I thought you were that famous streamer. As for the Express's Great Raccoon, we're all huge fans of the Great Raccoon. You see, I've even styled my whole outfit after your
I
look.
can see that.
Now, let's talk about compensation. Adding up emotional distress, lost wages, nutrition fees, and whatnot. 1 million credits per person should do it. A million? President Nihilux has already been
Nihilux is the
behind on everyone's wages for months. And for the money, I risked their neck being a tabloid journalist, sneaking photos of the bigwigs on the Astral Express.
I don't really need money. Sparkle can take my million. I don't care.
Right now, I've got no money, and well, no life left to lose either.
Damn. Nihilux is fucked up, man. I wanted her. But now I kind of feel like she's a dick, man. What's up with not paying the low guys? What the fuck? Gotta confiscate your instrument of crime. Tell me about Nihilux.
Is this Nihilux you mentioned the president of your magazine publisher?
I have no idea.
What?
President Nihilux specifically warned us that if we got into trouble outside, we absolutely mustn't mention her name.
You just did. Also, what do you mean you have no idea?
And here you are spilling all the beans on her.
Since I offended the Great Raccoon of the Express, I suppose we could settle this with some compensation.
Huh? Didn't you just say you had no money? What's with the sudden change of heart? This seems fishy.
My pockets are truly empty. However, regarding compensation, I implore the Great Raccoon to visit our Furbobo Weekly magazine office. Here's my business card right here. It has the magazine's address and contact details. Rest assured, President Nihilux will definitely present compensation that'll satisfy the Great Raccoon. Please make sure to come claim your compensation.
I feel like you just want me to get there. That's the goal, not the...
Darn it! It got away again. Make sure to come claim your compensation? I wonder if I can trust that Furbo's words.
Yeah, I mean, we can drop by when we got the chance.
Money
Yeah.
can't buy entertainment this good. Since that scheming little Furbo's extended an invitation, might as well go check it out. Right now in Planarcadia, there are eyes following you everywhere. Just like that Furbo.
Yeah, we are pretty cool.
So, Sparkle, what's your angle in keeping tabs on us? My darling March, you still doubt me. What about you, gray hair?
I mean, I like Sparkle, so I don't really give a fuck. It's true you've never hurt us. I mean, that is also true. I believe you.
I knew it. You really are the best, gray hair. Oh, wake up! Don't forget how she played us like fiddles back in Pentacone.
Well, yeah, but she didn't really do nothing to us.
What you should be worried about right now isn't me or that tabloid journalist from earlier. Has the renowned Astral Express come to Planarcadia as tourists on vacation? Or are you here for the Eon's game, eager to share their authority? For the local residents, you're already in the spotlight without doing anything. If you decide to join this game, you'd better stay on your toes.
Yeah, I guess we have a good head start for the game too.
There are quite a few people looking to join the Phantasmoon Games and become a supplicant. In their eyes, the Astral Express is the perfect prey. Among the folks I know, there's one who might become your enemy. She's about to put on quite a show at the plaza up ahead. Wanna go check it out together?
I mean, sure. Wait. Okay.
That's it. Guess it'll have to do. These little Wispae are quite mischievous. As lively as our darling March. Hey, I'm being super well behaved here.
Oh fuck, I won't be. I will make it. Yes! I knew there had to be an achievement. Let's go. The moon is just in the sky permanently, dude.
Wow! So many gold coins! Just some unclaimed wish power fragments. Pick them up when you find them.
Pix coin. Fine. Dude, this place is weird. Oh, it's a crate of beer, okay. I couldn't tell what that was.
The elation is naturally the most venerated deity here. However, people have their own different ways of practicing elation. You've noticed those massive signs floating over there, haven't you?
Well, one of them, yeah.
The IPC has built a comprehensive network in Planarcadia, letting people soak up entertainment around the clock. Word from the tavern is that the IPC wants to control this year's Phantasmoon Games. Though, they've been itching to do that for 15 years already.
Okay, why is the tavern called World's End?
To us fools, those IPC folks are like a swarm of buzzing worker bees, tirelessly building their dull, mechanical business hives everywhere. The worst part is, these folks actually enjoy it. Their elation is mind-numbingly boring. And even worse, this dull elation has spread like a plague to every corner of Planarcadia.
Yeah.
Come on in and feel it for yourself.
Okay. Sure. Oh, okay. Oh. Whenever I can pick something up, I'll pick it up. We're not gonna read them now, but we will read all of them one day. Emotes! Wow, look at this guy. What the okay. There's a lot of stuff here.
Planarcadia has enough entertainment to keep you busy until doomsday without repeating anything. But you know what's missing here? Real fun. What's the difference between being glued to the internet all day and being stuck in a dream? The Phantasmoon Games must not fall into the IPC's hands and be reduced to a business deal decided by internal bidding.
Uh-huh.
It must not become just another bargaining chip in the power struggle between cosmic forces.
Where's this enemy you mentioned?
She'll be here soon. Have some patience, gray hair.
Okay, but
I witnessed the potential of the Trailblaze in Penacony. The sparks that fly when paths collide. It's absolutely mesmerizing. In Planarcadia, what surprises will you bring for the elation? And there's also the preservation, the hunt.
Yeah.
Don't you think that on the eve of the Phantasmoon Games, Planarcadia looks just like a card game among eons? If that's the case.
Then... What? Beat. Oh.
Friends, have you ever heard of Cosmicon Collective?
No.
What's that? It's the hottest trading card game in the
Oh,
world
it's the...
right
Ah.
now. Tons of people are playing it at the tavern, too. The cards feature legendary figures from across the universe, along with their power levels. Just roll the dice and compare numbers
We have
to see who's
cannon
stronger
power scaling and... Do they have a card for me? What's that got to do with the Phantasm Games? Is this a sponsored ad you're pushing? Good. Oh yeah.
Gray hair. Care to play cards with me?
You didn't answer my question.
Think of it as a rehearsal for the Phantasmoon Games. Right here, at this tiny card table. If you beat me, I'll tell you the enemy's name.
Okay.
Maybe we can team up and take her on.
Sure. I'm down. I like this. It's like quick. It's like this is nice.
As expected of you, gray hair. Starting off with a bang.
Bang.
Since you won,
Oh.
this card is yours. If you want more cards, go chat with the card masters at the plaza.
Who's that person on the card? Well, it's Sparxie.
A streamer who's about to go live at the plaza. She calls herself...
Wait, are you telling me you're not Sparxie? I'm sorry, what? This is the enemy you were talking about?
That's right. She's your enemy. This streamer, just like you, has been seeking a chance to join the Phantasmoon Games. It won't be long before she shows up at the plaza.
Aha.
That little trouble you've gotten yourself into. It's her, isn't it?
Darling March, I just can't escape your sixth sense, huh? She's our common enemy. If you need my help...
Oh, there she is! That woman who stuffed me in the trash can! Ah, she's right there! Get her!
What the fuck? Wait, is that Scott?
Everything we leave behind in
Was that
life
Scott's voice?
comes back to us in unexpected ways. Now that the IPC guide is here, the tavern guide will be on her way.
So, you really weren't sent by the IPC to welcome us.
Oh. I prefer this welcome.
Quality time together is always so short.
No, Sparkle, I don't want to be here with... If it's Scott, I don't want to be here.
Remember
I want
this
to go
now.
with you.
For all supplicants who join the Phantasmoon Games, whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantasmoon.
Why would you need to tell me that?
Is this some kind of riddle?
Remember this little riddle? You might need it when we meet again.
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same phantasm. What do you mean by that? Okay. I'll try to keep that in mind. Yeah, we got the sparxie. Whenever this card attacks or defends, it rolls 1 orange d8, 2 purple. Okay. Oh, so they all have different. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna play more of this. There's a whole event for this, so you know we're gonna. It is Scott, brother. I don't want to talk to Scott.
Finally, found you guys.
You wouldn't happen to be the guide the IPC assigned to us, would you, Mr. Scott?
That's exactly right. We meet again, bosses.
Brother.
After the Holy Grail War back in Penacony, Mr. Aventurine graciously offered me a chance to turn over a new leaf by working for the Strategic Investment Department.
That's probably a promotion for you, man. Not gonna lie, congrats, man. Congrats.
And as it happens, Madame Pearl wanted to find someone who got along with the Express crew to be a guide. So I was assigned this important task.
When have we got along before? You're always our enemy, Scott. Also, I love how the Holy Grail War is fucking canon. It's so dumb. I just need to point out, I don't know when we got along, because I'm pretty sure we made him bark like a dog in the Xianzhou. We beat the shit out of him on the Holy Grail War. And fuck, he did other embarrassing fucking thing on the Xianzhou too. Because we did it twice to him. Actually, we made him shit himself once. we did do that once. We gave him laxatives and a drink before, so he shit himself. That is something we have done to Scott. I don't know what part of any of that is getting along, but sure, man.
But just before I came to start my job today, someone suddenly knocked me out cold. And when I woke up, I found myself stuffed in a trash can.
I need to make sure to not pick anything in the trash can, because Scott was there. I don't want to have anything to do with that trash can.
That's right. It was that woman who kidnapped you just now. When I catch her, I'll make her pay until she's completely broke.
I went with her willingly, and that wasn't kidnapping. I fucking love Sparkle. I'm suddenly starting to miss Sparkle. What in the world was Aventurine thinking? Rue. I'll go with this one.
Sparkle is way more lovable than this one here.
I knew it! You don't want to see my despicable face! I, Scott, totally understand your frustration. As long as you're safe and sound, that's all I care about. So, dear bosses, would you like to grab a bite to eat, keep playing around here, or perhaps enjoy my latest animal impersonation act, huh?
There ain't no way you willingly just fucking said that.
Mr. Scott's dedication to his work is so intense. It's almost painful to watch.
We're waiting for the enemy to show up.
Enemy? Not on my watch. Anyone who wants to harm my esteemed bosses will have to first step over my dead body.
That won't be difficult. Let's play Cosmic and Collective. Maybe you should just stay quietly on the side. Do I want to play card game with Scott? Sure, man.
Oh, that's not really appropriate, is it? Not that I'm refusing your request. I can play too. I mean, I'm quite a card player myself. But I'm on duty right now, and I was assigned to be your guide, not your card buddy. I need to take my work seriously. Can't be splitting my attention like that.
Yeah, but if I'm asking...
Now, you see that card player over there? You can go chat with him instead.
Playing cards with me is your job.
Since it's your order, I'll humbly obey. But hey, don't go tattling later, saying I'm slacking off on my duties.
If I get the chance, I will totally tell Pro that he played cards with me instead of doing his work. Nice. I won!
As expected of the Nameless, our great hero. Your card skills are truly remarkable.
I don't like that. Dude, I somehow dislike Glazer Scott more than his normal self. I don't like this. I don't want to be glazed by Scott of all people. I really don't like this. Oh, it feels like weird.
Boss, am I giving you the good vibes you need? Don't forget to put in a good word for me when you get back.
Dude, I don't like this.
Oh, right. There are other players around this plaza. If you're still up for more, feel free to chat with them.
Do I have to, or can we? Optional. Find some other entertainment in the plaza. Talk to some of Sparxie's fans. And then wait for Sparxie's stream to start.
I watch Sparxicle's live streams every day.
Sparxicles.
She truly loves me. Don't you get it? I only feel like I'm loved when I watch her streams.
Sure, buddy.
Wake up! Sparxie loves all of us, not just you alone.
Huh? It's exactly because of people like you, always going on about how Sparxicle loves everyone, that she has to hide herself away and barely ever appears in public.
Uh-huh.
If I married Sparxicle, I would protect her properly. Then she wouldn't need to be so strict about her personal information anymore.
No, what the fuck are you even saying?
You're exactly the kind of person she's trying to protect herself from.
These people don't look like they're up for a normal conversation. Let's keep our distance.
Average VTuber fan. I'm sorry. Oh, the card. Wait, I can just buy cards here? Oh, I can. Okay. I really like this filter on some things. Like they're properly like a comic. You even have like the weird dot shading thing. I don't know what it's called, but it's like a shading technique they use in comics a lot. It's really cool, man. I have a lot of this neat little things here in Planarcadia. Like little details.
Excuse me. What's everyone waiting around here for?
We're waiting for Miss Sparxie's live stream, of course. Don't tell me you guys don't know who Miss Sparxie is.
We're aliens.
I know you. You're that, the one from the news. Right, the famous of the Cosmic Express.
It's the Nameless of the Astral Express.
Forget about that. Let me introduce you to the great Miss Sparxie.
Yeah.
She's just so adorable. She's the most versatile streamer ever, mastering all sorts of talents. Her wit in every single word she says echoes in my dreams. It's simply impossible to sum up such a perfect being in just a few sentences.
You know what? I wanted to say that Sparkle and Sparxie are not the same, right? Because that's kind of what Sparkle was alluding to. But she left us, right? Until we see Sparkle and Sparxie at the same time, I'm gonna believe that they are the same person. They even share the VA. Like, that's just, it cannot be more the same person that it is. Like, there's just no way.
We finally met someone who doesn't care about the Express. And for some reason, it actually makes me feel a bit more relaxed.
Sure.
Lady Sparxie's stream should be starting soon.
Sparxie?
Why is she streaming in the plaza?
That Furbo from just now mentioned that name too. What's her relationship with Sparkle?
Yeah, who exactly is Sparxie?
Oh, there's someone who doesn't know the great Lady Sparxie? I smell a new fan in the making.
Would you mind introducing this Miss Sparxie to us?
I am so glad I get to introduce Lady Sparxie to those who don't know her. She's the cutest live streamer in Planarcadia and our savior.
Our savior.
The first thing I do after work every day is wait for her live stream.
Uh-huh.
She's about to start streaming right here in this plaza. Stay with us, and we can all enjoy her performance together.
Why is she streaming in the plaza? But okay, we'll wait.
Hello? Hello? Oh, my lovely fans. Sorry to keep you waiting. Can you hear me?
We can hear you, Sparxicle!
Has everyone been working hard today? Did everyone eat properly?
A full belly makes a happy heart. Let's watch Sparxicle till it gets dark.
The fuck?
Been treating me with lots of love today.
Forever devoted to Lady Sparxie. If ever not, may
lightning strike me!
Something's off. Why do I sense my old model's aura on some people in the audience today?
Huh?
Oh boy. She must be talking about us.
What do you mean old model's aura? What does that...
Let's see. Which naughty ones went to meet someone they shouldn't have?
What the fuck?
Isn't this the gray hair my old model always talks about? Teaming up with her to deal with me? What a jerk! Her favorite toy is mine now.
Where am I? I'm in the stream.
Let's Sparxicle give you a proper makeover.
Huh? My outfit changed? Are you the enemy that Sparkle mentioned?
Shoot arrow.
What exactly is your relationship with Sparkle?
Did that useless old model send you to save her?
What does she mean by model?
Or is she hoping that you join the Phantas Moon Games?
Okay.
Not bad.
This is weird. I like this remix of the Sparkle song.
So my little pets managed to escape from their
Oh.
electronic cage. Looks like I'll have to use the power of love to catch you and bring you back.
Why are... Okay, what is the deal with Sparxie? Why is she talking about Sparkle as if she's not really like a person? Like, what is going on?
My dear, lovely fans, those two bullies want to hurt me. Please, everyone, protect your beloved Sparkle.
Is that Scott? Is that Scott? Bro.
Hey, we mean no harm. Oh, can't we just talk this out?
Ha! No harm.
It is Scott.
Out. Isn't that exactly what the IPC loved to say when they took over Planarcadia? You're all cut from the same cloth.
Bro, why is... Scott, you piece of shit, you were supposed to help me.
You want to control the game that the laughter left for this world, just like the IPC, don't you? The ceremony left by the Master of Elation must not be defiled by the likes of you and turned into some boring, pathetic, dull, tedious, profit-driven social mixer.
You know, I'm not with the IPC, okay?
You've got us all wrong! Bringing the fun back to the Phantas Moon Games. That's the Masked Fool's unequivocal duty. My dearest, cutest fans, let's get this party started!
What? We're gonna just beat up random dudes? What the fuck? Devoted fan. Passionate fans of Sparxie are nicknamed Sparxheads. And those who dislike Sparxie are called Sparxallergic. Why? Okay, these are the same. Just what the fuck?
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Trouble ahead. One.
Clouds have scattered. I'll go easy this time. Don't move.
Can't move.
A bad omen.
The music is kind of bad.
Best of luck. An explosive start.
Stand down. Everyone, don't move a muscle. Imagine you're under arrest for breaking the law. Passengers of the Astral Express.
Who that?
I'm an officer from the Department of Aberration Defense. Don't worry. She won't be able to harm you as long as I'm here.
You meddlesome fool.
Oh.
Officials have no right to interfere with the supplicants' actions during the Phantasmoon Games, do they?
Oh, wait. Sparxie's on Imagine? Oh. That makes sense now. Okay. The question is, did Sparkle make her or someone else? But who knows?
Only those who possess a mask can be called supplicants. You're just one of thousands of troublemakers in this land who claim to be joining the Phantasmoon Games while actually causing chaos.
I don't know who this lady is, but Mash?
Planarcadia is a society governed by law. Any act that violates the law, even if done in the name of the Phantasmoon Games, will be severely punished by the Department of Aberration Defense.
Severely punished? You're just a lapdog of the IPC, yet you're still so full of pride. That's very funny. That's exactly what I'm saying. Planarcadia under the IPC's rule is boring as hell. Even the Phantasmoon Games have turned into some kiddie playdate for all the goody two-shoes. Nameless, you're free to go for now. But I'll be keeping my eyes on you. Next time we meet, I'll turn you into devoted fans. I'll make you mine.
I mean...
Escaped, huh? Excuse me. I'd like to have a word with you two. Thank goodness
Yes,
you made
ma'am.
it in time.
Where
Otherwise,
is she?
things could have turned out pretty badly.
Oh, we'd
Don't
be
worry.
fine.
March and I don't get hurt that easily.
By saying things could have turned out pretty badly, I meant you and Miss March knocking out all of her fans.
Oh. I mean, yeah.
Let me introduce myself again. I'm Kuchiba, an officer from the Department of Aberration Defense.
Okay, okay. Cool.
We don't need to introduce ourselves, do we? Miss Kuchiba, you probably know who we are.
Of course. The newspapers, TV channels, they've all been reporting on you nonstop.
I thought you were a police dog trainer? What?
Police dog? Ah, you mean those Wufei. They're legitimate law enforcement officers, and some of them have even more experience than I do.
Oh.
However, as a staff member of the Department of Aberration Defense, I have some special privileges that allow me to request their
Okay.
assistance.
Department of Aberration Defense.
As you both know, Planarcadia is quite a fascinating world. Creatures made real by artists' brushstrokes. Objects that unexpectedly come to life. Strange dimensions hidden within paintings. And even the ground beneath our feet that occasionally trembles.
Oh?
This is what the Department of Aberration Defense exists
What do you mean
for.
by that?
Everything from managing supernatural anomalies to registering Imagine and ensuring their continued existence.
Mhm.
And of course, there's the Phantasmoon Games that Sparxie just mentioned.
Okay. Who sent you to rescue us?
If I'm not mistaken, was it Mr. Scott who sent you here?
So that's the name of that high and mighty IPC specialist. This... Mr. Scott believed he wasn't dealing with ordinary criminals, but with masked fools, which required decisive action. So, a phone call was immediately made to the Department of Aberration Defense.
I just want to point out, Scott was hiding in the fucking bushes while all this was going down, so...
Well, it's not surprising. But what do we do now? Our guide ran off, and we got into a fight with Sparxie's fans. I guess our shopping plans for today are down the drain.
I mean, we can still go to the fucking... There is a shop right behind us. Looks like a little convenience store.
Should we give Himeko a call and fill her in on what's going on?
Yeah, she's in a meeting right now, yeah.
I guess you're right.
No need to rush, you two. I bet you haven't tried the local delicacies yet, have you? How about this? I'll take you both to grab a bite nearby. That way, you can kill some time while waiting for your friend.
Okay.
Oh, yay. My stomach's been growling like crazy.
Oh, we're switching to Himeko. Not long ago, somewhere in Duo-Mention City.
Color reproduction.
Oh.
96.2%. Brushstroke reproduction. 93.6%. Conclusion. On the physical level, my reproduction has reached the appraisal threshold.
So you're copying shit?
This forgery can now be considered the authentic piece.
No, it can't. It just said it's a forgery.
Yet you still seem dissatisfied. Tell me, what troubles you? Is it that less than 4% margin of error? Or something beyond the numbers? I'm grappling with a quality that defies measurement. Artistry. It is the prerequisite for becoming the steward of this Arcadia. But you already are its steward. Diamond will remember that you only took 6 months to claim that title.
It was 5 months and 15 days. Empty titles mean nothing.
In Planarcadia, political influence carries limited weight.
Okay.
To add a stroke to this artwork, one must first understand art. I know you. This is the conclusion, not the cause. The piece before you, Worldbreaker Waves, is a relic from one of the civilizations in AHAHAHAHAHA's history. The final work left behind by Graphia, the ancestral painter of ancient Benzai Tengoku. Legend says she performed a miracle, conjuring an entire plane of existence and sealing the whole world within her scroll.
Oh, so she did the thing. Okay. I'm surprised they kept the name of Benzai Tengoku. I'm surprised that is still the official name. I'm surprised. With the whole Japan thing going on. I'm really surprised that they kept the name.
Do you want to know how she did it?
I will not deny it. People call her achievements a miracle, meaning its true nature remains unknown. In other words, it is an unexplored market. Understanding comes first, then investment. That is the natural order.
Perhaps this is why Diamond chose you. An Intellitron devoted to results and efficiency. Cast into a realm sustained by imagination, the 10 Stonehearts await a metamorphosis. May you find your own pearl in the strange and dazzling sea.
Thank you, but my mission is to oversee the progress of the Phantasmoon games. Personal growth is not part of the task.
Okay.
Jade, allow me to point this out. The 10 Stonehearts are 10 independent decision-makers. Your attempts to bind people together will only prove counterproductive and bring needless loss. As always, I follow the optimal choice. Neutrality. That is also my answer to Obsidian.
Ooh, Obsidian. Wait, if we fucking meet Obsidian in these arcs, my god, dude. Oh man.
A flawless reply. Your cool logic is always captivating.
Lady Pearl, that Express Navigator has come to see you.
It seems we no longer have the leisure to speak of art.
This is all I have to say. Tell Diamond, I will fulfill my duty of strategic investment.
What? Okay.
Send the guests in.
Both of you, please, come in.
Forgive the sudden visit, and thank you for receiving us.
It is not sudden. In my deductions, a visit from the Express crew was an optimal choice for achieving effective communication. I am glad. Everything is proceeding smoothly.
To skip the formalities would be best. I imagine that, at your core, you're already well aware of our purposes.
I know that you have come for the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
Well...
The probability of refusing the proposal stands at 91.2%.
Oh, so she knows.
Can you tell me why?
The Express crew bore witness to the resolve of many factions during the Battle of Iron Tomb. We do not oppose the vision of an alliance, but the Trailblaze must remain independent. From our perspective, the IPC already has the Marketing Development Department, and every world it drew into the Cosmic Trade Map eventually became a cornerstone for the preservation.
That is a reasonable concern. Allow me to present data that is often overlooked. In the past 2 eras, 1,263 planets have joined the Pan-Cosmic Trade System, and 63% of them have preserved their native civilizations. This is the result of the Strategic Investment Department.
That's barely more than half, you know.
Planarcadia is one such world. On this land, the preservation and the elation coexist in harmony.
That remains open to debate.
I recognize that throughout this war against the destruction, every participant may experience moments of doubt or retreat. But based on extrapolations, we believe by following the route of the Trailblaze and building upon the framework of the preservation, we shall gather the manpower of the harmony, the computational strength of the erudition, and the military might of the hunt. The threat of the destruction will ultimately be eliminated.
I don't think it will be that easy, man.
Hesitation breeds instability, and instability makes us vulnerable. And our enemies will exploit every crack to break us apart.
Your point is valid, but allow me to note one error. That number, 91.2%, is inaccurate.
Then, is the probability of rejection 100% in your eyes?
No, it is 0%. Interestingly, the difference between 0 and 1 is also only a matter of
What do you mean? What?
We did not come to refuse the notion. On the contrary, the Astral Express seeks to work with you.
This outcome exceeds my extrapolations. Tell me, was it a change in your emotion that led you both to shift your decision?
No. Actually, your earlier perspective inspired me. The IPC deals with powers that command billions of lives in this cosmic game of cards. The Express had always been insignificant compared to them.
I mean, yeah, naturally.
We've simply been earnestly trailblazing and exploring all this time, trying to help worlds in crisis. Now it is this earnestness that has drawn many to journey with the Express, while the Nameless's simplicity assures our friends that they will not be consumed and lose their sense of self.
Indeed, if the Trailblaze has any outstanding strength, it is the track of trust that we walk.
That is why we came to you, Miss Pearl. Please set aside your role as one of the 10 Stonehearts and imagine this possibility. To fight against the destruction, there is no need for an alliance. What we need is to stand by each other. The IPC may not stand as an ally of the Express, nor might the Strategic Investment Department. But you can work with the Harmony, calculate alongside the erudition, help aim the arrows of the hunt, and build the steadfast shield of the preservation.
Then, what part does the Trailblaze wish to play in all this?
But wait, but that is what an alliance is though, right? I don't like the idea of the whole leader thing. I don't think there should be a leader. But it is literally just working together, different groups of people working together. That's what an alliance is. Like, I don't understand. What's the difference?
We shall become the sail.
The ship's sail? That sounds no different from my former proposal.
It is different. A sail that cuts through the storm does not care for its own welfare, nor does it try to command the ship's course. but it will help all who wish to fight against the destruction to traverse safely through the storm.
Interesting. Logic reminds me that those words you spoke are little more than rhetoric. However, I will follow the optimal decision. Neutrality.
Okay.
You mentioned that the IPC has never changed Planarcadia, and it still follows the path of elation. But in my eyes, Planarcadia has not been altered because it still has value. Just like the Astral Express. The IPC intends to use the Phantom Moon games to reach out to an Eon and draw them in. Am I right?
That involves classified information. I have no comments. However, since Miss Himiko is open to cooperation, I can share more within reasonable limits. This way.
Okay. Yeah. What do you mean this way? Are you going into the painting? What? Where are we going? Oh. This is in the painting? Where's this?
A place in the world in canvas, called the Phantom Moon Courtyard.
Okay. This ancient tree is breathtaking.
This ancient tree has stood for 1,000 years, blooming only on the eve of the game.
Why was Evanesia here? How was she here, rather?
According to ancient texts, this is the heart of the Phantom
Whoa,
Moon
that's a
game
really
ceremony.
cool reflection.
8 masks, 8 supplicants. When people don the ancient masks in the near future, the altar will also reveal the masks' forms. Then, the games shall begin.
Okay.
I've been told, Miss Himiko, that Graphia's blood courses through your veins.
Oh.
The messenger of the hunt is here as well at this moment. This ceremony, to compete for the elation, is but a reflection of cosmic politics. In that case, why not use the result of the Phantom Moon games to decide whether the Express will become a sail or a banner?
We'll consider your proposal.
Okay.
However, to take part in the games, one must have a mask of elation. I assume the IPC has prepared for that.
As of now, the number of masks I possess is 3. With more time,
Oh, she has
I
fucking
could
3 of
obtain
them?
even more.
Damn. Okay.
In all of history, no one has conceived of a unified command of all supplicants and masks, let alone accomplished that feat. But this time, the IPC intends to regulate the games with our resources and influence.
It is not unusual for visitors from beyond the sky to join the Phantom Moon games, but the IPC actually seeks to control the entire thing.
That's and she mentioned that, oh yeah, we're still following the elation, we didn't change anything, and she's trying to rig the thing, essentially. I don't know, man.
The Eon of Elation is famed for unpredictability. Miss Pearl, you must take care. This is a word of caution.
It is precisely because AHA is so mercurial that such an elated attempt has a chance to succeed.
Pardon the interruption, Madam Pearl.
The guide you dispatched has sent word. The masked fools have stirred up trouble, attacking him and the express guests. They were separated in the chaos.
Oh, it's Scott. Okay.
That is not surprising. Those masked fools have long kept the IPC in their sights. It seems the Phantom Moon games have begun, regardless of the Express's choice.
I'll get in touch with those 2 kids.
Yeah. The 3 of them returned to the reception room. Oh. I heard someone's causing trouble. What's going on? We're both fine, but we ran into someone calling herself Sparxie while out shopping. She declared she'd take me and the trailers are down and exclude the express crew from the Phantasm games, so you better get moving pronto. So have you all made up your minds? I have some ideas, though I'm not sure what it's I'm interested in participating in the Phantasm games. I've been wondering what I'd do with the power if I win, or what I could ask AHA to do for me. I'll tell you all about it when I get the chance. By the way, how's Dan Hong doing? I've made contact with the Xianzhou envoy, but they've run into some issues and are seeking assistance. Sunday and I are on our way. Contact me if you need anything. Alright, Himeka, what are we gonna do next? I'd like to ask you to go to my... fuck! No! Let me... to Graphia Academy, my... Oh, what the fuck? What does that even mean? I don't even know this word, but okay. In this school, there was a teacher called Dolly. She's my friend who keeps the mask needed for the Phantasm games. How do you... Okay. To avoid any complications, find her and get the mask first. Let's get going. Walt and I will meet up with you. Okay.
Miss Pearl, Welt and I must take our leave now, for the sake of security.
Are you both leaving already? I had another plan in mind. To speak with Miss Himiko about the art history of ancient Benzai Tengoku, especially your ancestors' final work, World Breaker Waves, and her unparalleled mastery of imagenesis art.
How long ago was that? Since Miss Pearl is in such high spirits, Himiko, shall I depart first?
I'm counting on you, Welt.
Mr. Yang, please accept this gift before you leave.
What is it? What is that? No, you're too kind. The Express has no shortage of operational funds. I cannot accept this money.
You misunderstand. To offer the Nameless something so mundane would be far too discourteous. Please, open this case first. And see for
What
yourself.
is in there? Oh, this is... Oh wait, no, how did it fit in there? I'm sorry, what the fuck? This is the movable magical Mechatron model from Airlux Corp. It's not even been released to the market yet.
I am aware.
Look at Welt,
Yang
dude.
has an expert understanding of robotics. I chose this gift especially for you, and I hope it pleases you.
Bro. This truly is a most generous gift. Thank you for such an offering. Time to get down to business. I'll be taking my leave. How did it fit in the suitcase? Dude, what the fuck was it? Fucking Welt, man. This is the same thing, right? Yes.
Graphia Academy? What kind of place is that?
Probably a school, Marge.
It is a school that trains artists, and it's quite well known in this world.
We need to wait for someone there? Do you know the way, Miss Kuchiba?
Allow me to guide you both and ensure your safety along the way.
Dude, she's so like cool looking. She's clearly just an NPC, but I'm glad it's a unique one. Like, you know. Okay.
This is Graphia Academy. You can wait for your companions here.
Alright.
Oh, and to prevent further surprises, I have already informed your guide of your situation. Here is my contact info. If you
Oh, we got a
encounter
number
any
to a hot
problems during
lady.
Phantasm
Let's
games,
go.
You may reach me at any time.
Thank you so much, Miss Kuchiba. Sorry for the trouble. We're here. Let's check in with Mr. Yang first and see where he is.
Mr. Yang. Oh, failed to send a message. Oh.
Mr. Yang still hasn't replied?
The signal is a bit weak here. I can't receive any messages.
Shall we find a place with better reception? How about heading inside the school to take a look?
You just want to wander around there, don't you?
No way. I was just thinking, isn't this Big Sis Himiko's alma mater? This school lobby.
What does that even
It looks
mean?
exactly like what I've seen in animations.
It's March when she's in Japan. Wow, this Japanese school looks like an anime. Whoa, that's crazy.
Too bad neither of us ever went to a real school. If only we could taste a bit of campus life here.
Well,
Hey, how about we sneak in and pretend to be
no,
students?
you can. Oh yeah, we've been to Paperfall University. That is true. We have been there. We're going to get kicked out, you know. Seems like you still haven't had your fill of wandering around. Let's go with this.
Oh, please. We only spent a few days at Paperfold University. Where did you even buy that diploma? Well, since we can't contact Mr. Yang yet, why don't we stroll around and keep an eye out for him? Maybe he's already here somewhere.
Maybe. Oh, wait a second. Okay. Why is he what are you doing? Wait, where did you come from? What the hell?
That's it. Guess it'll have to do.
Wait, what's here? They have Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Okay, anyway. Oh, they have the loading zone. Fucking door.
Come here, quick! Look at this wave. It's so spectacular. It won't suddenly come crashing down and drench us, will it?
It's like that painting.
Wait, this is painted too? The painter's name is even stated next to it. Graphia. Who's that?
Oh, I know, March. On the imaginated painting, a small inscription explained its origin. With water drawn from Dovbrook, I effaced a mistaken stroke, yet unexpectedly a flurry of waves emerged. Thus inspired, I seized my brush to capture this scene, as an ode to the exquisite forms of nature.
March 7th and company. Your transfer procedures have been completed. Please proceed to the dean's office immediately.
Oh,
Transfer procedures? What's going on
are we
here?
actually gonna have to go to school?
Let's go take a look. Shall we?
I don't wanna be back at school, March. I don't wanna be here. Scott took back to the teacher again? Like, which Scott? Wait. They have another Scott? These little guys are everywhere. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Wait, they're talking about the world.
Hey, did you see that? A tall guy with brown hair and glasses just walked by. Who's he? I heard he's a new teacher. He is so handsome. Sure, he looks a bit older, but that mature charm is exactly what makes my heart race.
Girl, he's 80 years old. Chill out. And he has a wife.
Silly. You're not planning to hand the teacher a love letter, are you?
Brown hair, glasses, tall? Why does that sound like Mr. Yang? Huh?
It probably is.
No way. Is Mr. Yang really that?
I mean, I love Mr. Yang, bro. Not in like a romantic way, but I do love him anyway. Vending machines. I like the music in this area. Oh, it is Scott. Wait, why is he in a school fit? What is going on?
What the heck? Why is Scott here?
What year are you two in?
Under
Senior,
timeout.
senior, and not even bowing. How rude! Wait, you. Why do you two look so familiar? It feels like someone sent me here to find you.
Oh.
Now I know it's definitely the real Scott. Where did we get teleported to?
What the hell? This is obviously a nightmare wake up.
Ouch! Pinch your own cheeks, not mine. This is real, not a dream.
Who's making such a racket at the door?
Mr. Yang, you're here.
Students, what are you doing in front of the door?
That was Scott. Where did he go? Wait. Why did you just call us students?
I just finished your transfer procedures and I'm waiting for the dean's confirmation. Whatever it is, let's discuss it inside. Why are we... what is going on? We have totally entered a painting accidentally, didn't we? Pearl? Who's the dean? What the fuck?
What's this transfer business all about?
Well, starting from today,
What?
you
Oh,
two
God.
are officially transferring to this academy to begin your brand new school life.
Sparxie?
Sparxie?
Yoo-hoo! My good classmates, we meet again.
What are you doing
the
here?
Bro, of all the things you had to put me in, you put me in fucking school? What the hell?
What news on the net could possibly escape the all-knowing digital fairy Sparxicle?
You're here, Dean. Wait, I thought she just said classmates.
Of course! As of this moment, I have taken over this school and become its acting dean. After all, this school is filled with fans who watch my streams. A little cognitive adjustment
what?
is
What?
all it takes to make plenty of them do whatever I want. Huh? Why the hostile stares? Surely you're not thinking of roughing up the dean? All right, relax. How about forgetting the Phantasmoon games for now? Instead, throw yourselves into a carefree, cozy, romantic, and enthusiastic school life!
What?
Oh
No, I don't want to go to school. 2 years later?
Wake up!
What do you mean?
Wake up! The teacher's here!
The ghost breath, gentle as a spring breeze, tickles both your ear tips and your heart strip. What the what? So I closed my eyes and 2 years have already gone past? March, watch out, it's Sparxie.
Idiot! The dean has had their eyes on you for ages.
The artist qualification exam is right around the corner, and some students are still dozing off in class.
Why does it say 4 plus 2 equals, or 4 plus 6 equals 2? What the heck are you doing?
Silence! How dare you call the dean by name? Do you have no respect for her at all?
Shut the fuck up, Scott.
Before you stands an online streamer, a singer-songwriter, a trendsetter of internet culture, a rising star in education, and the masked fool among masked fools. Show some respect and address her as Dean. Thank you.
It's fine, Scott. Thank you for standing up for the teacher.
Oh.
Such strong willpower. No wonder that outdated model wanted you in the Phantasmoon games. Too bad you crossed paths with me. Soon you will be just like these students. All of you will be turned into my little toys.
Out of all things you could have done, you just made us students at a school. You could have made it anything that's actually funny. A lady, you know, and you went with this? Sparxie, that's why you never will be better than Sparkle.
Students, today is campus cleanup day, so help Dean Sparxie find that thing. Search places like the archive room from top to bottom. And teachers are all required to pitch in as well. If anyone spots that truant teacher, be sure to tell me. I will reward obedient students handsomely.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
What?
If not for Miss Sparxie, I would have beaten you to a pulp right now.
Good one, Scott. Good one. Oh my god. What did I do to you this time?
Scott, it has been 2 years since that baseball club incident. Are you still holding a grudge against her?
Ha! Easy for you to say. If it weren't for this one, I would already have made my mark at the school sports meet. That jerk crushed my baseball dreams!
That's it?
Huh? What do you mean, that's it? Were you planning something even worse for me? Just last week, when I was about to confess my feelings, you folded my love letter into a paper airplane and sent it flying into the toilet!
Oh, I think I like this version of this universe. Just bully fucking Scott.
And when I tried to fish it out, the girls in class completely misunderstood me! Listen up! I'm here to challenge you to a duel! After school today, I will be waiting on the rooftop. Do you dare to come?
It's a deal. Do not even think of running away.
You two! Out of my way! I'm done with class!
We're literally not in your way.
Students? What in the world is going on here?
Good fucking question. What's up, Marge?
My dear classmate, you're acting kinda strange today. Is it because graduation's near?
How did Sparxie become the dean?
She has always been our dean, hasn't she?
Are we really students in this school?
You stumped me there. At our age, what else could we be but students here? Don't tell me. Did the pressure of school make you lose your memory? You can't fall apart now. Actually, we just got our class photo developed. Let's use it to jog your memory.
Aha.
This is our class photo. Does it bring anything back to you?
Oh. Oh, why is she here? Interesting. Wait, I want this outfit. I want the school fit. Why can't I have the school fit? What the f— also suit Sparxie? I want that too. The fuck? I want suit Sparxie. While looking cool like always. Also, I need to say something about this character in particular. Notice the pink hair. What do we know about every single pink hair so far? What do they have in common? The remembrance. The remembrance. Remember that. Remember that. It's gotta come up. It's gotta come up. It has to. She cannot be. It cannot be anything else. It has to be. It has to be. Who's the pink-haired person in the photo?
That's me!
No, not the...
I mean the other one. That girl with pink hair and long ears?
Who was that again? Is she really someone in our class? Or just some random outsider sneaking in? Anyway, let me introduce the people everyone knows. See this guy? That's Scott. The one who argued with you earlier. He's a spoiled brat who flaunts his family's money. You were both aces in the baseball club 2 years ago, but he lost a bet with you and had to bark like a dog.
So it happened.
Drew the attention of some strays that chased him down, so he twisted his ankle while running and missed the school sports meet.
What the fuck?
Do you remember that?
That's dumb as shit. That's well, why? Also, I want this Sparxie suit. I want it, dude. We need to get that. Yeah, that rings a bell.
Look, the dean is in this photo too, and so is Mr. Yang, our homeroom and history teacher.
Oh, didn't he say he used to be a teacher? I mean, that is true. Yes, he was.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Welt has been a teacher. He was. As March 7th continues her introduction, Your 2 years of student life become increasingly vivid in your mind.
Remember that night we snuck into the archive room to retrieve the camera we left behind? And that time you bravely stopped Scott from bullying the underclassmen. We've shared so many wonderful memories in this school. Don't tell me you've forgotten them all.
Yeah, I think that did happen. No wonder Scott hates me so much.
See? I knew you'd remember. Nothing sparks our memories better than Scott's barking like a dog.
I mean, yeah.
With graduation just around the corner, these are likely our last days at Graphia Academy. My classmate. Is there anything left you still wish to do here on campus?
Oh Jesus. I want to attend one. I want to beat up Scott. Too bad Da Hong isn't here. We have to find Miss Dolly. And to experience a sweet school romance. Let's go with that.
Why bring that up all of a sudden? Anyway, even though our time at school is
Come
running
on,
out,
Marge. Give me a
we still have the
chance.
chance to do
I'm
something
not that
now,
bad, am
don't
I?
we? Many adults only start to regret once they step into society, longing to return to those carefree school days. But time does not go backwards, and life gives no
Or does it?
second chances. How does the saying go? Youth is fleeting, and time waits for no one. So, let's seize the fleeting moments of elation before they slip away. Let's spend these last days of youth together.
I don't know, man. A breeze blows by at just the right moment, stirring both her pink hair tips and your eager heart. Your youth is slipping away, and your final days of campus life are right before your eyes, so you decide. Oh, who was I? No!
Who exactly was I supposed to find?
No!
Yeah, waste your youth with me. If we don't waste it now, it'll be too late.
I have so many things I want to do. Where should I start?
Well, I don't...
Should I head to class, deal with Scott, or just wander around?
Wait, find question mark and... Can you get out of my way? And get back the... what was it again? I wonder if we can. What is this? You glance at the class schedule on the desk. Oh, what the fuck? Imaginix? Okay. Imaginix ethics. What the fuck? Let's see, is there anything weird here? Astronomy? Okay, okay. Aberrant disasters and mass fall prevention? What the fuck?
Next class is history? Should I go? Or check out another classroom instead?
I mean, I don't know. Oh, it's Welt. Welt Yang talking with Sea Drake. Oh, oh shit. Huh. It's graduation season. Things are getting hectic. You're still fairly new, so you might not know. Every graduation season, a lot of students are up against graduation. Can you say something actually helpful, Dean? What? That's Dean? You're young. You think your words are useless. Wait until you're my age and buried in work. Then you'll get where I'm coming from. Before I became the Dean, I was a romantic sea dragon. I once dreamed of a sweet romance. And after taking this job, 32 years have gone by. I've lost track of how many lovers' days I've spent alone. 32 lovers' days. That's countable. Young folks, don't be cheeky. I'm telling you things that matter in life. Well, listen. What you believe about yourself is equal to you, plus all of us believing in you. Dean, my head is killing me. Can I go now? The fuck is... What is happening? Okay, I guess we'll go here.
Scott says he wants to duel me on the rooftop.
Oh.
What?
Mr. Yang, are you alright? You are one of the people I need to look after the most.
What do you mean? I was just recalling my time teaching at another school. They're just mentioning Saint Freya? That's crazy. That's wild. Those days felt like a dream.
It was only a dream. You are a teacher at this academy now, and you must remember that. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to talk to you about the student named Himeko.
Oh.
Hang on. Students are coming. Let's continue this in my office.
Sparxie, why do you want to be alone with Wild in your office? I don't like that. He's mine. Okay, I guess we gotta do this. Scott, what the fuck are you doing?
I've explained it to you so many times already. They're jealous of me, jealous of my passion for you, blazing as bright as the sun. So she set me up on purpose, making me into what you girls call the maniac of the swirling waters. You have to believe me, Lakshmi. I'm innocent.
Try hard to blend in with the surroundings. Yo, Scott, you've got guts. That's not even Lakshmi. I'm gonna blend in. You've never been more grateful for your gray hair. In this concrete jungle, you've got natural camouflage. You were born to be a master of stealth.
Finally, the perfect chance. Come on, hurry and confess.
Oh, Lakshmi, stop tormenting me like this. Say something.
Scott, did it ever occur to you that the gray-haired human you say is so jealous of you might actually want to possess you?
What?
After all, we girls know these little schemes best.
This is the last straw. Now I have two opponents to duel. You kick over the bucket beside you and walk out from the corner.
Someone else hiding in the shadows!
Lakshmi? Why did you say someone else? And you, Ash Hair, every single time! Why do you have to completely ruin all the important moments of my life?
What the fuck? But you're the one who invited me here.
Scott, weren't you the one who called me to the rooftop for a duel?
Huh? Scott, did you deliberately get this gray-haired human to come here just to spite me?
By the time anyone realized Lakshmi was making her move, it was too late. Scott took a solid slap to the face. And boy did it sting.
No! I challenge you to a duel.
Who's the real ace here? The galactic baseballer, the trailblazer, or the maniac of the swirling water, Scott? The anguished roar of the fiery young man reverberates across the rooftop of Graphia Academy. Only one can reign supreme from the pinnacle of the school. What the fuck? That is not Scott. What are these? Scott's sidekick. A gang member hired by Scott at the premium rate of 2 pieces of draft paper per system hour? Scott, come on, man. Really?
Mountains fall, dragons rise!
Divination says the clouds have scattered.
Will I get enough? Oh, I didn't get enough.
Best of luck. An explosive start. Trouble.
Okay, I'll just hit him.
Hey, why aren't you getting in on this yourself, Scott?
This is just as my number. Understand the rules of a duel.
I just do this.
Observe the heavens with my divinations. Best of luck. An explosive start.
Well, you lost.
Alright, enough! Please, I'm begging you, ma'am.
Ma'am.
It's over! My campus romance and the gang I built with my own hands. You ruined them all. Are you happy now?
Yes. I'm sorry, I really had no idea. Isn't this all your own fault? Scott, I look forward to our next duel now.
Quiet! I need to calm down. You stay away from me.
Oh, peak cinema, dude. Bullying Scott is always the best. Yet another rival has fallen by your hand, and now none remains on campus to challenge you. Standing atop the rooftop, you feel life's loneliness descend upon you. Cold as snow. Did Scott drop something? Is it equipment? What did he drop? What is it? A Scott card. The guy on the card looks just like Scott. No, scratch that. It is Scott. After all, nobody else could have such a punchable face. But the man in the card isn't wearing the Graphia Academy uniform. Ooh. Something quietly shatters in your mind. You remember now. He was wearing an International Peace Corporation uniform. Memories that shouldn't exist flooded into my mind. This man called Scott isn't a student here, just like you. I have to contact March 7th right now. You called March 7th over and showed her the card.
That's Scott. No, wait. I remember now.
What do you remember?
We found Mr. Yang in the dean's office, but Sparxie suddenly popped out. We were actually here to find Miss Dolly.
Yeah.
But why did we come to see Miss Dolly in the first place?
Yeah. What exactly did we come here for?
Remember how Sparxie kept ordering students to rummage through every corner of the school?
Uh-huh.
Students, today is campus cleanup day, so help Dean Sparxie find that thing. Search places like the archive room from top to bottom.
Maybe we should check out the archive room she mentioned.
Maybe, but why would she tell us to go there? Okay. In the archive room, students were frantically rummaging through cabinets and drawers.
Did the dean send you here? Seriously, leaving us here to do all the work is just too much.
What did the teacher ask you to look for?
What's going on? Not paying attention in class is bad enough, but you don't even listen to the teacher's instructions?
No.
Have you seen a mask with a smile on it? The teacher told us to find it.
Ah, she's looking for him. Oh, yeah. Dolly has the mask. That is true.
A mask?
But I guess she wouldn't know that.
We came here to look for a mask.
What a coincidence. I'm here for the same thing. Get to work already.
We were sent to find Miss Dolly.
Do you know which teacher is Miss Dolly?
How should I put this? She is such a unique woman. Super unique. Once you meet her, you will never forget what she looks like.
Aha.
Whoa. How beautiful is this Miss Dolly?
Huh? Beauty and Miss Dolly have nothing to do with each other. If you have any group photos or faculty event pictures, I can point her out to you. But seriously, are you going to help me with this work or not?
Oh my is Miss Dolly the fucking weird doll in the back of our fucking picture? I didn't say anything about it because I was like, oh, it's some weird sparxie shit. Is that Miss Dolly?
March, didn't you show me a group photo earlier?
I have a class photo right
Yeah,
here.
that thing.
But it only shows 2 teachers.
Seriously? There are 3 teachers in this photo. Isn't Miss Dolly right here?
Wait, that's Miss Dolly?
She's a charm doll? Probably the teacher who's worked the longest out of the entire staff. Wait, don't tell me you've never taken her Imagenesis class.
I finally remember it. Himeko told us we must find Miss Dolly and take the mask back from her.
Yeah.
Darn it. That wretched Sparxie had us running in circles.
2 whole years wasted. The power of the remembrance was no help at all. True.
Marge, what happened to your power of the remembrance? How could you be led around so easily?
It must be because I'm so passionate about learning. That's why I fell into the illusion so fast. Wait, you didn't notice it either, did you?
I mean...
2 years of studying were nothing but an illusion. At most, we've only been trapped here for 2 hours. It's not too late to act now. Now that we know what Miss Dolly looks like, it's time for me to step up.
Uh-huh. What's the plan?
Miss Dolly has vanished. Either she's been captured, or she's actively hiding from Sparxie. All we need to do is find her. I'll show Sparxie how the power of the remembrance should really be used. It'll just cost us some film. Even though Miss Dolly is in hiding,
Also, I looked at this. It looks like a wanted poster.
Follow the trail of these memo
Oh. Okay, we're just straight up doing remembrance shit. Okay. Oh, this way.
We're getting real close.
Why are they
There's a
becoming...
fragment of Miss Dolly's memory here.
Wait, what? Oh.
Got a photo of her.
Oh.
Sparxie, she's not really the dean at all. What are her intentions?
Hmm. Okay. What? What the fuck is going on? Wait, they end here. Is it in this room? No. Oh.
She is searching for me. I must stay hidden. Seal off the Imagenesis classroom. Can't let her find me.
Found it. Let's go. We have to get the mask before Sparxie does.
Oh no, that's another me.
The door to this classroom... It's locked. Just as I thought. Better look for another way in.
Can Sparxie fucking transform into people too? Why are you...
I've already sealed this classroom. How did you find me?
Why are you in some weird cultist circle, bro?
Miss Dolly? Don't be afraid. Himeko sent me.
Give up. I will never hand over what she entrusted to me to outsiders. That imposter dean outside is rummaging for it too, right?
That's right. The masked fool Sparxie pulled off a takeover of the academy.
Yeah.
It took me so much work to find you. I'm one of the nameless on the Astral Express. And right now, I'm the only one who can protect you. Please, you must trust me.
The Astral Express? Indeed. I read about its arrival in Planarcadia in the papers, and saw it on TV recently. Since you claim to be Himeko's friend, answer a few questions about her. If your answers are correct, I will entrust you with the mask.
Okay.
I'm ready for this. Fire away.
What kind of coffee is Himeko best at brewing?
Wait
Awful.
a second. How could you ask such a question? Don't you know her coffee is absolutely undrinkable?
Looks like you've suffered from it yourself. Then here's the second question. What kind of
Okay, that was the answer then.
hate the most?
A real chatterbox with a silver tongue. Word is, she even managed to kick a nameless off the express because of that.
Hmm.
I may not know much about her time on the Express, but that does sound just like the bossy vibe she had back in school. Very well, I can almost trust you. The final question. Himiko experienced the greatest regret of her life during her time at this school. What was that?
I have no idea.
Who knows? Could it be about that time she got a stylish short haircut to keep up with the trends?
I've never heard this. How do we know that?
Seems you really are her friend. But that's not the answer.
Huh? Did I really get played by that guy?
It isn't that you were wrong. Perhaps Himiko never told you. Now that I think about it, she might never bring herself to share such a burden.
What happened at her school?
The thing she regretted most must be what happened 15 years ago. No.
Fuck.
Better not bring that
I wanna
up.
know now.
I believe you. You truly are Himiko's friend.
Then?
Since you proved that you're Himiko's friend, I will give it to you.
Wait, if you're right next to me, then who's this?
Thank you, Miss Dolly.
Oh, fuck. It wasn't me?
The mouse is mine now.
Oh, fuck.
What? I actually let myself be fooled by such a cheap trick.
So she can do this bullshit too? Wait. But I went through the pipe, so why am I outside the room? Was I playing as Sparxie going into the pipe? Fuck, they got me, dude. What the hell?
You two came much too late.
Sorry, Miss Dolly. Darn it! Sparxie got ahead of us again! But how could she know so much about Himiko?
Good question.
That man with glasses seems to have no issues with becoming a teacher. Once I took your forms and chatted with him, I got everything I wanted to know. Sometimes trust among companions can be quite dangerous.
That's why she said that man. Oh my fucking god, dude. Shit.
Now you've done it! How dare you trick Mr. Yang!
How dare you turn into me?
Swapping avatars is as easy as slipping on a shirt for a streamer. Most people only care about appearances anyways. Isn't that right, Nameless?
You have really made me angry. She can't run away anyway. So, why don't we take the mask from her by force?
Woohoo! Congratulations! You've figured out my weakness. But the mask of elation that has been worn is like a clipped movie ticket. It only belongs to the one who used it first during the Fentis Moon Games. Seems you're completely unaware of such simple common sense. How sad.
What? Astral Express out!
The only one worthy of joining the games is the adorable Sparxicle. Now then, it is time to treat my fans. You two will stay and witness my Sparxicon that I've carefully prepared, right?
What do you mean? What?
This will be a spectacle that shakes all of Planarcadia to its core. A grand performance unlike any before. It's brought to you by Sparxicle and live streamed across the entire web. You don't need to know the program list, because I will erase the last residues of resistance and hostility in your hearts and turn you into my loyal fans. My dear fans, time to prepare. Carry out these two noisy haters for now.
Oh my
more
god.
important work to attend to.
Oh. Okay. Wow. I was about to say it's weird that her fans are not her colors, but I guess they are now. I was literally about, what the fuck?
Give me every last drop of it.
Oh, don't say that. I'm just gonna attack. This is a, you know.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is
Permanent. Ouchie.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
I don't know if there's more. Oh, there is more of that. Oh. Not strong, March. What are you on about?
Who are you? I am the bone of my soul. Unlimited. Blade works.
Okay.
Best of luck. An explosive start.
Okay. Don't worry, I will lend her a hand. Darkness drapes over you like a canvas, and when it lifts, you find yourself somewhere else. Oh, where the fuck am I?
Is this the archive room?
Yeah, but why am I here? The dizziness from teleportation feels just like weightlessness during express warping. But what really makes your head spin is discovering that March 7th isn't by your side. Looks like whoever tried to help could only barely manage to get you alone to safety.
Hey there, my sweetest fans! The mission of finding the mask and Miss Dolly has been a complete success. But just moments ago, a gray-haired, black-hearted hater slipped into the academy, plotting something dreadful against Sparxicle. I am so scared. You won't stand by.
Oh my fucking god.
Adorable Sparxicle be hurt, right? Where could she be hiding in the school? Please? Let's root out this villain together.
Everyone, let us track that intruder out.
Yeah.
They will not be able to hide for long.
It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out that you can't defeat Sparxie and her rabid fans all by yourself right now. Report to Himeko, maybe. Himeko, help! Fuck. Found you. Stay right there and don't move. I'll have my fans pick you up right away. Shit. As expected, Sparxie's been plotting this for a while. She won't leave you even the slightest chance of escape. Outside the door, hurried and chaotic footsteps gradually approached.
Hiding won't save you. We will drag you out soon enough.
Have you reached the end of your rope?
Ooh. Huh? What? The fuck? Oh, it's her in the picture. A poster jarringly out of place has appeared on the archives room's blackboard. You swear you hadn't seen it the last time you were here. Closely. Yeah, it is her. With ears that sway like the feeble willows in a gentle breeze, and half-liddened eyes like autumn waters ready to slumber. Pink-furred the fox.
This pink-haired person. Where have I seen this person before?
In the fucking picture, bro. Jojo. Jojo. Alright. Sure.
Is that right? No. No.
Fucking Jojo, dude.
I remember now. She's the fox girl in the class photo.
So you actually managed to remember. Seems like this is what they call in comics a fateful encounter. You stumble into a bit of trouble and I will happen to show up here. Hey, come a little closer, will you?
Oh. Oh.
Come closer.
Spoopy.
Even closer. Don't be so scared. I don't mind.
What?
Oh, shoot.
stuck inside. Give me a hand.
Why did I turn into a comic? What the fuck was that? What? Oh, we're in here now.
What is this place?
Oh, look, Sparxie's mask is now here because she put it on.
Two nameless came through here a few hours ago and asked the exact same question. I'll use their answers to reply to you.
Okay.
This is a place in the world in Canvas, known as the Phantom Moon Courtyard. According to ancient texts,
Oh, there's a chest there.
this is the heart of the Phantom Moon Games ceremony. Oh, and one of those nameless is playing the part of a teacher at the school. Oh dear, was that a spoiler? That's not good.
No, you can spoil me. What the fuck? If you break the fucking fourth wall again, I swear to God.
Greetings, protagonist.
Okay, you have a pass on that one. That wasn't that bad. So I really am the protagonist. Protagonist? No wonder. You always feel like your life is full of incredible adventures. Everyone treats you differently, and you somehow manage to escape death every single time. You have this vague, indescribable feeling that you're important to this universe. I am, because I'm the MC, of course. And this girl summed you up perfectly with just one word. Protagonist. No doubt about it. She's a genius. That's, I don't think...
Greetings, Miss Fox.
Technically, everyone is the protagonist of their own story. But you are different. You are the protagonist of the Fluffy Across the Blue, aren't you?
The who and what now?
Galactic baseball raccoon? You do not really look like a raccoon.
You don't know me.
I forgot to introduce myself. You can call me Evanesia. Great seeing you.
Wait, I wanna check Sparxie mask, can I?
There's a reflection of the moon in the water. But you can't even see the moon from here.
That's what Sparkle was talking about. The moon below is still the same moon. That's what she...
Wait. Isn't this Sparxie's mask?
Oh, that's all you have to say? Oh, let me get this. Oh, quick. No!
This sacred tree. It's beautiful.
I mean, it is a tree. Wait, there's another one here.
That's it. Guess it'll have to do.
Okay. We can talk to her now. Yo.
The first supplicant wearing a mask has appeared. The Phantom Moon Games will soon begin.
Who exactly are you?
Do not be afraid. Just think of me as part of the audience. Like a reader following comics and cartoons.
I don't know. People with pink hair are very suspicious in this game so far, so I'll have my eyes on you. How do you know that?
A bit of experience. Just like someone who has read enough comics can get superpowered battles and schoolyard romances without any instructions.
Oh. What did you just say? Fluffy something?
Do you seriously mean you've never read it? The comic that has taken this world by storm?
I just got here.
It is inspired by the adventures of the Astral Express, telling the tale of cute little animals riding a train across the cosmos. Fluffy Across the Blue.
They made a comic about the Astral Express?
Of course. This is Planarcadia. Any story can be turned into a comic in here.
I never gave my consent. That is true. We ought to wring a hefty sum from that author. Hell yeah.
You are such a curious one. You were fleeing for your life a moment ago, yet now you can talk so casually about such nonsense. Is that really what matters right now? Still, that sense of ease. It is entertaining, since you managed to amuse me for a moment. I will grant you a little aid.
Oh.
So, what would you like?
What could you help with?
I don't like it when someone answers my question with another question. Think before you speak.
Oh, what the fuck,
I
bro?
can see it in your eyes, Miss Raccoon. He will not accept defeat.
I must join the Phantasm Games.
That resolve is interesting. There will always be foolhardy supplicants donning the mask in these ancient Phantasmoon games, laying before the Phantasmoon their madness, fancies, and humor. They would weave schemes to slay monsters descending upon this planet from beyond the sky, steal the laughter of the gods to forge blades that could split mountains, or descend into depths of the world in canvas to swindle the souls of the departed. Such entertaining individuals have not appeared for ages. Perhaps you have a chance to become one of them? After all, you are the protagonist. I can lend you a little power. But an equal price is required.
Who are you?
Otherwise, it would violate the rules. You must defeat the enemy who pursued you here within the next day and night. If you fail, your soul will be enslaved by her for all eternity.
What?
Do you accept?
I mean, I think I don't have any choices, yeah.
Then it is done. Phantasmoon above and sacred tree below. Witness this oath at this moment. As constant as the vault of heaven, as certain as the moon's rise. Let it be never forsworn. Now come, let me make you more of a protagonist.
What do you mean, more of a raccoon? What does that...
Yes, that's it.
That's not really... Huh? What? She's waterboarding me. Oh.
Where's this?
What the fuck? What? Hello? What?
Gray hair, are you alright?
Sparkle? What the fuck? Sparxie has taken over school.
Can't say I am surprised.
Why are you
something
here?
I would dream of, and something she would carry out the moment she
No,
awoke.
wait. Why are you... What just happened to me?
Still, it ain't too bad compared to the horrors that unfolded in previous Phantasmoon games. At least you still have friends willing to stand by you, right?
I guess? What exactly is your actual connection to Sparxie?
And now and then I do odd jobs here. Live streaming is one of them. Sparxie is the name I use to stream online. An avatar that I personally sketched line by line.
And it came to life and it not... Okay, I
To
see.
keep the streams running, even when I was absent, I breathed a trace of power into that avatar. Who would have figured that everything changed after the Phantasmoon turned full?
Sparkle, you yourself should know that making another you is like the worst idea you can probably come up with. She came to life, she's no more than just a virtual avatar. You and Sparxie are one and the same.
She's nothing more than a basic skin that's desperate for online attention. Don't compare her with me. People offload their wishes and desires to her. And in the end, she too got consumed by these emotions. Once a creation gains a will of its own from the attention of the masses, even its creator can no longer restrain it.
I see. Why are you here? Yeah.
I've been watching you from the start, waiting for the right moment to step in and help. Sadly, you were either with the IPC's people, or with the Department of Aberration Defense. Then you and Darling March wandered right into that school of bad omens. That was when I realized things had slipped out of my hands. So tell me,
Okay.
what happened in that school?
Well, yeah, some things happened. Oh yeah, wait, you want to tell her that these few hours felt like some absurd dream? And the strange paper mask beside you proves that everything was real.
Is this the Mask of Elation? That grants entry into the Phantom Moon Games?
What should we do next?
What do you think? Call your companions on the Express ASAP. Or, since this is a civilized society, you could try phoning the Security Bureau. But these matters are obviously far beyond what they can do. They say that no one could restrain the supplicant's actions in the past. Ah, those were the good old days of freedom.
Uh-huh. And even the security officers would intervene?
Gray hair, you are so naive. You've been to countless worlds. When the skies collapse and the end draws near, what can the authorities possibly do? Don't make their jobs too hard. The Phantom Moon Games are nothing less than a ceremony set down by the Master of Elation. Amazing miracles always appear in the world after every game ends. Like the birth of a new imagination, unthinkable phenomena, or a future brimming with hope.
Okay.
Perhaps you have heard this question. If the world's science and technology could leap forward by 100 years at the cost of a single kitten's life, would you kill the kitten?
Wait, what? If the world's science and technology could leap forward by 100 years at the cost of a single kitten's life, would you kill the kitten? What the fuck? Do we need to progress by 100 years instantly? Is not good, because that's like a really sudden jump, which would cause a lot of issues. Because if we suddenly jumped 100 years forward with tech, that's too fast of a progress for humanity to just handle casually, right? That's why progress has to be gradual. You can't just instantly, like, you know. I'm not gonna answer her.
Natural disasters, traffic accidents, sudden illnesses. The number of deaths from such causes in this world could fill a small city every day. The Phantom Moon Games are just erasing one school from the map. Isn't that much better?
Yeah, but at the same time, the other things are still happening, meaning that we increase the amount of people.
You probably want to ask whether the worth of human lives can truly be calculated in that way in this ceremony, where we surrender that cost to purchase the future. No one knows. Whatever. This is not the time to debate over ethics. Gray hair, are you gonna save Darling March and Mr. Yang
Yeah.
or not?
I have to. Himeko, something's wrong. Help me. Don't panic, just take it slow. Our companions are trapped. I can't read that fast. Help. Help. Let me... What did I say? Sparxie is Sparkle's virtual form when she loses control. Somehow, this thing gained self-awareness and could even break into reality. She's taken control of Graphia Academy, turned all the students and teachers into her fans, and even snatched away the mask you told us to bring back. Now both March and Mr. Yang are in her hands. Is the Phantom Moon Games always this crazy? A game to please the masses and a disaster that spares no one are two sides of the same coin. Each Phantom Moon Games is like flipping a coin left to us by the elation. No one knows which side it will land on. Stay put somewhere safe and don't move around. I'll come meet up with you now. Okay. Oh.
The hour grows late, Miss Pearl. Matters regarding the Express demand our attention.
Be it the Alliance or the Phantom Moon Games, if you seek deeper cooperation, my doors remain open.
Then I shall take my leave.
intricate human social interaction models are, my extrapolations still cannot account for the full strategy tree of the Astral Express.
Master, General Yao Guang of the Xianzhou Yuchui is here to see you. Shall we have her wait?
No. The Xianzhou will also become a key ally. Only through enough contact and emulation can we hope to comprehend their methods and strategies.
Okay.
Conclusion. I don't think I'll
Weren't
be able
Dan
to
Hong
keep
supposed to
copying
meet
the
up with?
painting for the rest of today. Let General Yao Guang in.
There she is.
I am the Honorary Dean of the Omniscient Sapientia Academe, Master of the Decalite Reflection Barrier, bearer of the Xianzhou's intangible cultural heritage, the Sparrow-Shaped Fist, and the Seer Strategist, General Yao Guang.
Okay, that's way too many titles, bro.
Thank you for
But man,
seeing
you
me
look
despite
cool.
your busy schedule, Madam Pearl.
For a moment, I nearly mistook your words as a fault in language processing. I believed you had brought the entire delegation inside.
Few Intellitrons in the cosmos have a sense of humor. I have heard that, like that genius, you are one of the many wonders wrought by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Meeting you in person far outshines your reputation.
Oh. Interesting. Okay. That's cool. What? What'd she do? What is that?
Madam Pearl, seeing how you have a calculating look, and with your heart pristine and your outer form so dazzling, I could not help but cast a divination for you. The hexagram lies between fire and heaven, demonstrating a bountiful harvest with your fortunes lying at the zenith or even beyond.
I have no training in divination. General, may I ask you to interpret it?
Ah, then let me speak in terms even an Intellitron can follow. I extrapolated your fortune using the Xianzhou's predictive algorithms. The result is 101111, a sign of great blessing. If you treat others with sincerity, abundance will follow.
What? Pause. What is that in binary? What? Huh? It's a slash. it's just a slash. What the fuck? It's like, what does it mean? What do you mean? What the fuck?
I have long heard of the Arbiter General's legends. The strategy of General Jing Yuan. The courage of General Fei Xiao. The ingenuity of General Hua Yan. Often, I have wondered, what kind of figures are the Xianzhou generals who remain away from the public eye? Meeting General Yao Guang today, I cannot help but think that, with such beauty, you should step into the light more often.
I mean, Aunt Marie.
Looks like you've studied the words of the Xianzhou well. You've even learned the art of provocation. You praise the others for their individual and unique talents, yet when it comes to me, the only thing you had to say was beauty.
Do not misunderstand me, General. To me, beauty is the rarest of treasures, and the most fragile to preserve. Besides, intel on you is truly scarce. It is quite difficult for me to find ways to compliment you. But what I do know is, the Yuchui is the think tank of the Xianzhou ships, and its general is the master of all diviners. Speaking purely of deciding the course of affairs, no one is better suited than you to cast the Xianzhou Alliance's vote on whether to join the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
Yeah, I mean, shouldn't it be up to the Marshal, like the actual proper leader?
So, General, what is your decision in this?
This topic is far too great for me to decide on a whim. But as a gift and to complement the respective gaps in our knowledge, allow me first to offer you a piece of vital intelligence.
Oh?
And with it, I ask the IPC to show sincerity beyond empty words.
I do not follow your logic. With the threat of the destruction looming, what need is there for further reasons to cooperate?
Set a mighty foe as a common goal, convince former enemies to turn allies, then devour them in turn. Such feats are hardly rare in the IPC's annals of glory.
I understand. The Xianzhou questions the IPC's sincerity.
It would be better to say we ask the IPC to demonstrate its sincerity. Courtesy demands reciprocity, and the intel I now offer you is both urgent and weighty.
Okay.
Question. What could be more important at this moment than forming the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
The Phantasm Games.
Nanook won't erase the universe in the next few days, but someone else might destroy Planarcadia within that time.
Oh.
You have heard of Blade, the Stellaron hunter, right?
Why would Blade want to destroy Planarcadia? Huh?
The IPC has long placed a great bounty on his head, though I have never laid eyes on him.
The Yuchue recently intercepted a report. Styling himself as Xianzhou's #1 assassin, this man accepted a contract from the Sinwish Syndicate, a local organized violence group.
Okay.
I do not know his exact aim here, but he is a major criminal of the Xianzhou. He is guilty of the 10 unpardonable sins and is a formidable fighter, with few able to match him. As general of the Yuchue, I will take it upon myself to bring him in before he can cause disaster here.
This planet, AHAHAHAHAHA, is part of the pan-cosmic trade system, and Blade is a wanted criminal of the IPC. Since he has set foot here, he falls under its law.
Yeah, of course.
General Yao Gong, is the sincerity you seek for us to capture this man and deliver him into the hands of the Xianzhou?
I hear the Phantasm Moon Games are about to begin, with the entire nation awaiting it with bated breath. I imagine you will also find it hard to extract yourself from the festivities. If this cursed man were to quietly depart on his own at this time, would that not be a perfect outcome for all?
This is my understanding. You wish for the right to act freely within Planarcadia.
Apart from this cooperation, what better proof of sincerity could there be before we join forces against the destruction?
Yeah.
Deal. What I do not doubt, the might of an Arbiter General. However, I do doubt, will the Xianzhou's #1 assassin truly leave without a commotion? By my extrapolations, even without accounting for the guidance of Destiny's slave, the probability of capturing a single Stellaron hunter is less than 9.8%.
That's low. My goodness.
Not even 10%. As a diviner, that's not how I see probability. Even if the chance of success is only a coin toss, once I enter the fray myself, I always treat it as a 100% certainty.
I don't think that's how that works. Phew! What the fuck is that switch up? The fuck? Oh. Where are you?
Is that even a question? 100%. Of course. In other words, there will be no survivors.
What the hell?
Anyone who recognizes my face, I will not let them off even if they hide at the ends of the world. I was willing to make an exception when I was hired by your gang's leader, but I see you folks are not interested in accepting my goodwill.
Not that I don't trust you, but you know the rules of the trade. You hire someone to do a job, you gotta see what they're made of first.
People say that the Lords of Hell are easy to deal
King
with.
Yun is an
but their
assassin though, or
underlings are the
like what the
real trouble.
fuck?
If a group's underlings don't know their place, even their masters may
When
not
the
be
fuck
safe.
did that happen?
So, since the mighty Sinwish Syndicate gang actually had the guts to hire the Xianzhou's #1 assassin,
How are you the assassin?
I guess you are also ready for destruction.
Or is she bluffing?
Years of wandering have given me nothing but exhaustion. And I have finally come to know how harsh the road of life truly is. Impersonating the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, Madame Yang
Oh, so you're not.
stuck me with a wonderful task.
That's what I thought, because she doesn't give assassin vibes at all. Not long ago.
Please take great care during this mission, Miss Tingyu. If any misfortune should befall you, I would have no way to answer to your Helmmaster Yukong.
You worry too much, Madame Yao. When I pledged my resolve to Madame Yukong and departed for the Yuchui, I had already steeled myself for the worst. But, may I ask, does this task of misfortune really have to fall upon me?
I cast a divination today. This task lacks the fire element. Without the whistling flames and Macassiter's knack for diplomacy, this task cannot succeed.
Oh.
The place you're heading to is crawling with gang members. If they pick a fight, you can try to drop the name Xianzhou's #1 assassin, and they might step aside.
Do not worry, General. I have journeyed far and wide with the merchant guilds for years and faced no shortage of danger. A handful of gangsters is hardly difficult to deal with.
If you're not afraid of danger, then why have you not set out yet? Shall I read your fortune and give you a little peace of mind?
What I fear is that fortune-telling of yours. No, what I really fear is you, Madame Yao.
Yeah, I mean, she is a general. That's...
Afraid of me? Am I so notorious on the Xianzhou Lafu?
I've heard many tales about you. After the Battle of the Fanghu, you willingly surrendered your command token and became a general in name only, with neither troops nor soldiers. They also say that the seer strategist, for the sake of a tiny chance at victory, stood by as her mentor went to a noble death, treated the countless lives of dead verdant knights as nothing more than numbers consumed in her divinations, and even doomed an arbiter
Wait,
general.
what the fuck? Wait. Huh. That... okay. What the fuck?
Are you afraid that I, the cold-blooded diviner, might send you to your doom here in Planarcadia? Bold words for a little fox.
It's just a bit of my curiosity about you, General. I hoped you could clear up a few of my doubts.
Seems like I wasn't wrong about you. Few can face a Xianzhou general with such composure and dignity. No wonder you can make such a bold statement. The gods use humans as pawns in their cosmic game, sacrificing countless innocent souls. Have you ever thought about making them pay? They say you survived a Lord Ravager's deadly clutches thanks to luck. But I
She
believe
did survive, yeah.
your unbreakable resilience that carried you through.
You flatter me, Madame Yao. One must glean some wisdom to be worthy of enduring such a life-and-death ordeal. If we surpass the gods only in cruelty and heartlessness, then that would be our complete failure, in my eyes.
Okay.
Excellent. I couldn't agree more. Miss Ting-Yoon, you've passed the interview.
Ever since I escaped death, I swore never again to be a pawn for heartless chess players. And Madame Yao, you've passed my test too.
I know you're not interested in empty talk, so let's get down to business. Miss Ting-Yoon, our Yuchue business delegations are treated much better than what you get on the La Fu when they set out on official missions. They get 5 meals a day.
5 meals?
General, I really don't have such a large appetite.
For the duration of the delegation's mission, you'll receive 6 times the usual allowance.
6?
All expenses will be fully reimbursed.
All
Such a generous offer. To be honest, that makes me even more nervous. Head to Dovebrook District, locate the Sinwish Syndicate contact, use the passphrase you gave me to establish contact, and do not reveal my true name. If there's nothing more to it, is this task really worth 6 times the pay?
You're the kind of talent worthy of such a reward. After all, we diviners are no different from you merchants. Even when we hit a dead end, we still have to bargain and carve out the faintest chance.
Yeah.
Merchants strive for profitable opportunities, while diviners reach for a sliver of luck.
Looks like my mission bears significant weight in Madame Yao's reading of fate. In that case, I shall depart.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to
Strategy
break any
pouches?
deadlock and aid your journey. Go, Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Huh.
Time to get down to business.
The mask.
Where could the Sinwish Syndicate be hiding? The contact from the Syndicate should stand out.
What the fuck?
Please, tell the boss I want to return to the Sinwish Syndicate.
Ma'am, maybe it's time to rest in peace? Don't you remember dying during that mission a few weeks ago? The you right now is just a lingering obsession left behind after death.
That's what these see-through people are. Oh shit.
According to the provisions of the Fey Kind Protection Act, ghosts are not considered the same as they were while alive. In other words, you are a new Imagine, barely 3 months old.
Are you a lawyer or a gangster? I gave my life for the Sinwish Syndicate, and now you mean to shut me out?
These two are members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
What is that? What is...
Don't you get it? The old you's dead, and even your criminal record got wiped clean. The leader's trying to say that now you've got a chance to keep to the straight and narrow. You shouldn't come back to the gang. How am I supposed to convince you? Hey, Fox Girl, you eavesdropping over there?
I'm just a Xianzhou person here to talk business. Could you tell me which way to the Sinwish Syndicate? I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
Business? From the Xianzhou. The Sinwish Syndicate office is just across the river. Have a safe journey.
He doesn't seem to have understood the passphrase. But the news that the Xianzhou's #1 assassin is coming has already spread through the organization.
Yeah.
Bro, how much longer do we have to wait? What, are your legs giving out? Idiot. The boss told us to wait here as a show of respect. Now behave yourselves.
Could that big guy be the contact from the Sinwish Syndicate?
Hey, you fox over there. You've been staring at us long enough. Got something to say?
May I ask, is this the Sinwish Syndicate's turf up ahead?
Yeah, so what?
I should act tough and say less than what I want to say. Since this is the Sinwish Syndicate's turf ahead, not only am I going in, you will invite me in with respect.
What did you say? You're here to stir up trouble, aren't you?
I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
You're the guest our boss invited?
Whoa.
Hold on. I nearly fell for that. Looking all delicate. How could you possibly be the Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Spill it! How did you know the passphrase?
What?
Why don't you take off your sunglasses and let me see if you still have your eyes? The Xianzhou's #1 assassin is nothing more than a nickname coined by the common folk. I have always considered myself a merchant.
A merchant?
Isn't a hired killer the oldest trade in the world?
I don't know about that.
By the way, Mr. Imagine, do you know why they call me #1?
You never miss a shot?
Not quite. I kill in bulk. The way to keep business going is to offer a little extra. If they pay for one person to be silenced, I throw in 2 more. With that hot temper of yours, always picking fights, you've probably given your boss plenty of headaches. I doubt the boss would mind if I took you as a bonus kill.
You punk! How dare you disrespect the underboss!
Shut up, all of you! The boss's orders come first. My name is Costine. Sorry about my underling's rudeness earlier. I'll cut a finger off later to make amends.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
There's no need for that. I only collect heads, not fingers.
No worries. It won't be my finger anyway.
Oh.
These brutes should be easy to handle. They've never seen the face of the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, so this'll be much simpler.
What should I call you? Yelling assassin, assassin every time just won't cut it.
Just call me the Tarrying Fugue.
The Terror in Fog. That name oozes
That's
menace.
not what...
Completely overwhelming.
Now then, can you lead the way?
That is not what she said. Let's keep going. Wow, look at this! The Galactic Baseballer Raccoon. Let's go. My favorite thing.
That's the Sin Wish Syndicate headquarters across the
You just
river.
have a big ass fucking... What the hell?
Please, follow me.
Might be the least secretive gang I've ever seen.
Is this the passage in the painting?
Of course. The Sin Wish Syndicate has it under our command for now.
Oh. Okay. Why are you... Okay.
You're back! Thanks for your hard work.
Who's this for?
Welcome home, Underboss!
Is this the one the boss brought in?
Underboss, I mean no disrespect, but is this frail woman really the one the boss invited?
You wanna die.
That's right. Her name is
That's
the
not
Terror
what-
in Fog. Spread the word that the Sin Wish Syndicate has secured the Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Underboss, beat me if you want, but I gotta say, are you serious? Are we really counting on this delicate woman for the Phantasmoon Games?
The Phantasmoon Games. Is that why they hired a Stellaron hunter to do their...
Wait, Blade is the #1? I didn't even catch Blade is the fucking Xianzhou assassin. What? I mean, I guess that makes, yeah.
These Phantasmoon Games are a once-in-a-lifetime chance for the Sin Wish Syndicate to rise. This woman doesn't look like she has what it takes, and we're trusting her. If she blows it, how are we supposed to save face?
Underboss, we haven't been duped, have we? If word gets out, the other gangs will laugh us out of town.
All of you, shut up! Useless. Lady Terror in Fog would wipe the floor with you even if you all came at once. Since you doubt her, why
What do you
not
mean by
let Lady
that?
Terror in Fog show you a few moves? Lady Terror in Fog, what do you say? I can find you a few sparring partners. No need to hold back.
I thought you were naive, but looks like you're just playing good cop, bad cop to test me.
Ah, I'm neither good nor bad. Just opportunistic.
Still playing dumb, huh?
Boss of the Sin Wish Syndicate. Your people wouldn't be doing this on their own. I know you can hear me. I came for business. Making friends would be a fine bonus. But if not, that's fine with me. If you still want this deal, cut the tricks.
A real expert is something else. You speak with such overwhelming presence, though we barely understand a word. Come on, show us a move. We fight and bleed every day, and that's the only way we'll be convinced.
Oh no. These brutes are not interested in a win-win situation at all.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey.
Okay.
Looks like it's time. Huh?
Huh?
Just keep alive and open the 2nd strategy pouch once you're done.
What?
What kind of strategy is this? There's barely anything helpful in here.
Ah, yes, let me divine. In order to not die, just stay alive. Thank you, General Yao. You're very helpful.
Looks like Lady Terranfog isn't impressed with your skills. Out of my way! When I was young, I dreamed of becoming a musician. But fate had other plans, and I was dragged into a world of violence.
Oh no.
But even then, I never let go of my love for music and rhythm. Even in battle, I kept honing my singing and instrumental skills. And that's how I forged my one-of-a-kind fighting style. They call me the Roaring Kostai!
Oh, Cribs! The underboss is getting serious!
Lady Terranfog, I humbly challenge you. Show the Sinwish Syndicate the assassination skills you're so proud of.
Oh, okay. Sure, man.
Looks like I'll have to hold back against these reckless
Assistant
brutes.
graffiti. Ooh, what the hell? Okay. Without external pressure, many talented creators would go out of the whole wise without churning out a single word. The assistant gravity is an imaginary born to solve this social issue. However, they sometimes resort to overly drastic measures, forcing creators to fight back, which has spiraled into a brand new social issue entirely. The assistant gravity specializes in chasing down manuscripts. Alright, stop hiding. Wait, what? Pulling a disappearing act won't save you. I'm counting on to 3. What the fuck? Also, the fucking music kinda slaps.
Serve the heavens with my divinations. Best of luck. An explosive start.
Mountains move, dragons rise!
Troublemaker, I'd like to be close. Have scattered.
Let's play through. Can you find the answer?
恋のやつ体ボルトレスオン逃げ場はない
As expected of the Terranfog, such incredible strength!
That power of the destruction within me. It's still hard to control. Madam Yao, I've done everything in my power to keep them alive.
Oh, wait, what does it say for him? The underboss of the street gang, Sinwish Syndicate. Though they've gone astray, their musical dreams never faded. They still sing and dance with instruments, even in combat. Hell yeah. Good for him.
I'll go easy this time.
Sure, that's sparkle.
私の番かからヒャトレスオン
I don't want to take your life. Back down while you still can.
A true warrior of the Sinwish Syndicate fears no death. Don't underestimate my resolve.
Underboss, bad news. 2 more weird dudes just showed up.
Wait. Why did they come here?
Cut your bull, I can see for myself.
Never thought visiting an ally would mean crashing into a local gang's hall.
This will take some explaining.
What a twist of fate. But for us to reunite with an old friend here?
Why are...
So be it.
You two, stand down. Listen well. This will be an honorable duel.
A duel. You dare duel a Xianzhou?
Xianzhou's #1 assassin? And you still dare to act so brazen?
Huh?
Wait, what do you mean, Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Who exactly are you?
Even a cunning hare keeps 3 burrows. Who ever told you there was only one Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
So, there are 3 of you?
No, it's 300. Times have changed. The title Xianzhou's #1 assassin is already a brand. At my side stands the organization's 7th-ranked Holovian Reaper, the Winged Death Knell. He sends every target into the sweetest sleep of death. And this one is the 2nd-ranked assassin in the organization. A ruthless killer surpassed only by me. His spear strikes like a falling star, and his presence soars like a dragon. They call him the Jade Dragon.
No, you're a fraud, not a fugue. It's called Dragon Young. Get your fucking thing straight, bro.
Then you are...
You can call me Whistling Flame Fox. I humbly hold the top position in our organization, though I mostly handle business relations and HR work. Hard to believe, isn't it?
Come on, madam. It's pointless to say anything now. If you want this gentleman to know you speak the truth, let our brother show off a bit of his spear work. That will convince them.
What the fuck?
I say, there's no need for that.
What the fuck is that the boss?
Course time. You insisted on testing them and got nothing out of it, did you? If you would let them begin sooner, none of this would have happened.
Boss! I cannot hand your grand enterprise over to people we know nothing about.
You are the one who hired us? The boss of the Sinwish Syndicate?
That's me. I am Polwave, current leader of the Sandwich Syndicate.
Why is he making this noise?
True roughnecks. I will make sure they are disciplined.
What the fuck? How are you the boss?
That's
What you gonna do?
We'll discuss it upstairs. Everyone else, clear out!
What the fuck? I don't wanna speak to that guy. I guess I'll play as Dunhong, cause he's here now canonically, so not this Dunhong, but he is here.
Long time no see, Lady Tingyun. It's been a while since we last met in Penacony.
It has been a while.
I am truly grateful for your quick thinking. To avoid revealing too much, I made up false names and titles for you two just now. If you were offended, then I beg your forgiveness. This place is a hotbed of trouble. What brings you two here?
When Sunday and I contacted the Xianzhou delegation, they asked for our help. They claimed someone from their group had lost their way here in a foreign land and was captured by a local gang, and they wanted us to help. It was clear there was more to the story, but we came anyway.
Who would have thought? It turned out to be true.
Lost? Captured. There must be some misunderstanding. Alas, this rumor was likely a destiny arranged by Madame Yao.
Did you just say Madame Yao? Do you mean the seer strategist from the Xianzhou Yutue?
I happened to hear of her back in Penacony too. They say she is the diviner general, one who lives in seclusion. Did the Alliance send her this time? Lady Tingyun, you stepped into such danger yourself. Do you have a vital mission?
You two are no strangers, so I will speak plainly. She's the one who sent me here on this mission. The Sinwish Syndicate invited the notorious Xianzhou's #1 assassin with the intention of hiring this person to participate in the Phantom Moon Games. But the delegation's intelligence revealed
that the person was none other than the Stellaron hunter,
Yeah.
Blade.
Him?
Blade. Of 5 people. Fucking 3 must pay a price. Don Hong is one of them.
I assumed the title to come here, to uncover why the Stellaron hunters are involved, and how he will enter the game.
So, how's it going so far?
By sheer twists of fate, everything has gone smoothly so far. But as for what comes next, I still don't know anything either. Still, Madame Yao entrusted me with 3 pouches before I departed. Each said to hold a stratagem. Well, let us call them stratagems for now. And at this moment, it is time to open the second.
A strategy pouch?
Huh.
So you revealed my identity after all. No worries, I've sent you some backup. Use them however you like. Open the 3rd pouch only after you've met the Sinwish Syndicate's boss.
And she put that emote in there, huh?
No wonder they also call Madame Yao the Crosstalk General.
The what, General?
It says the 2 of you will help me clear the way, so I can safely meet the Sinwish Syndicate's boss. What do you say?
This place is perilous. Of course, we will accompany you, Miss Tingyun. As for the Stellaron hunters, I too find them intriguing.
I find them attractive, but that's beside the point.
Don Hong, will you help me gather a bit more information?
Of course. Thank you, Sunday.
Oh.
I gotta say, this place is decorated with a touch of style.
A gang does not always flaunt brute force. More often, they need to
Damn,
flaunt
you
well.
just open with a fucking wine.
Time to
God
restock.
How are you the boss? I don't understand. Okay.
Before I even realized, the scenery of Dovebrook became unrecognizable.
If he wasn't talking like this, I wouldn't even have an issue. Fucking.
Back then, who would have imagined iron hulks running wild on the streets? Let alone us gang members being treated like vermin.
You didn't call us here just to reminisce, did you?
Of course not. Please forgive Corstide's rude little test. That narrow
No.
never understands why young people
Stop talk. I hope we never talk to him again.
like Megatron, the masked heroes, and the Astral Express. What he does not see is that while cosmic novelties are more enticing, big shots that hail from the cosmos are even more fearsome. Wouldn't you agree?
You're a clever one, so there's no point in keeping up this charade. We're not Xianzhou's #1 assassins. You knew that already, didn't you?
Yeah, I might not live as long as those Xianzhou folks, but I've got a decent eye for sizing people up. You may not be the #1 assassins, right? But your skills surpass even such assassins.
Yeah, I don't think we surpass Blade in terms of the ability to kill people. But sure, you can think that.
So I don't care who you are. I pay good money for a sharp blade. But I don't give a fig about its brand.
And where do you intend to use this blade?
On the Sinwish Syndicate.
Oh? What do you mean? That's your people.
What?
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not looking for bloodshed. Instead, I intend to perform surgery on the Sinwish Syndicate. Look here. Through a certain...
Oh, he has a mask.
I secured this mask of elation. The entry pass to the Eonic game. Some covet this treasure, while others fear it as a curse. Now, you claim the name of Xianzhou's #1 assassin, huh? So surely you came for this. You want the god's reward, don't you?
You are our employer. Therefore, the festival's prize should rightfully be yours. What do you want from the Eon, Mr. Polwave?
Aeon? I harbor no such an unrealistic desire. I'll leave this prize for you to claim as your reward. I'm happy enough to share in a bit of your glory. Whether you win or lose, all I ask is that when the press comes a-knocking, you say this. You were sponsored by the Sandwich Syndicate of Toughbrook. That is enough for me.
What?
So this is a sponsorship deal? The Sinwish Syndicate only wants...
I'm sorry. Does this guy... Is he about to give us the ticket to the fucking Phantasmoon games? And where if we win, we literally become a god for a minute, and all he wants is a fucking shout out? You're gonna be like the dumbest motherfucker I've ever seen. How the hell is he a boss of a gang? What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Since we are not truly in your employ, are you not afraid we might break our promise and ignore your request?
If you truly cared nothing for what I asked, why even raise the question, huh? As I said before, I may not have the long life of the Shenzhou people, but I do know how to judge people.
One more question from me, please. Why are you so set on chasing fame?
In Planarcadia, Imagination exists due to wish power. And that wish power comes from the attention, curiosity, and demands humans place upon these imaginations.
Yeah.
The Sinwish Syndicate was founded to provide for those imaginations who were ignored, had no wish power, and were not needed by humanity. Unfortunately, ever since that seashell woman rose to power, our path of blood and violence had run its course.
Yeah.
That's why I want the Sinwish Syndicate to take on a new form. One that will draw more attention than ever before. The Sinwish Strangeling Pension Foundation, huh? What do you think of the name?
What?
It's a cozy and heartwarming name.
Yeah, sure.
So, will the three of you, accept this job?
I mean, I guess? A moment later, somewhere in Dolfbrook District.
Mr. Polwave's goal is surprisingly grounded. A gang leader won't survive this long by relying on bodyguards. It's about having a sharp instinct for survival.
Yeah.
He wants to launder his gang clean, but that will not be easy. In my view, the underboss may not see eye to eye with his boss. My thanks to you both. With your protection, I managed to leave without harm. Yet, we carried off the mask meant for the so-called Xianzhou's #1 assassin. When I think of it that way, this mask feels thorny in my hands.
That man. He seeks to enter the Phantasmoon games? What does he plan to do?
Good question.
Whatever his purpose, this matter is grave. I'm afraid I must take my leave for now and report to General Yao Guang before making any decisions.
No need for that.
What?
I've been waiting here for you all for some time.
Oh,
Madam Yao, you came in person?
what's up?
You see, I must admit I passed false information to the two behind you, sending them on a wild goose chase. I should personally ask for their forgiveness. As for why I am here, Miss Tingyun, you still have not opened the third pouch, have you?
Yeah.
That's true.
Whatever they give you, just take it all and bring them to me.
What kind of after-the-fact strategy is this?
Okay, no, what the fuck? Wait a minute. So these are strategies that are like, oh, I divined the things. All of them are like, Okay, you did that, whatever. Just open the next one later. That's all they say. They don't give you any strategy, they don't do anything to do, they just tell you when to open the next one. What the fuck was the point of these?
General, had you spoken plainly, Sunday and I would never have refused you. Why did you lie to us and claim that someone was lost and captured?
I didn't lie.
What?
If not for the appearance of the former Vidyadhara High Elder and the runaway master of Penacony, Miss Tingyun would still be trapped in those brutes' endless probing. Her being lost and captured was exactly the future I divined. I also foresaw bloodshed awaiting the Sinwish Syndicate. Had it come true, it would have been because Miss Tingyun failed to restrain her strength during the clash. Yet, with you two here, the gangsters' lives were spared.
Ah.
You even foresaw the anomaly with my body.
Sometimes even when fate is
I
foreseen,
see.
it cannot be changed. Fortunately, things did not come to the worst. As for Mr. Sunday, I've heard so much about you. With my 1,000 feathered eyes, I had the privilege of watching the broadcast of your entire god-ascending feat in Penacony from far away. Truly magnificent.
He did do that. What do these eyes do exactly, though? Can you just see shit everywhere, or like what?
Let's not speak of that misstep anymore, General. Rather, we have brought back the mask, as you asked. How do you intend to use it? Surely not just to hold it and block the Stellaron Hunter's entry.
That was the plan, but from one cause spring 100 outcomes. Now that the mask is in my hands, there are many possibilities. What do you say about using it to lure Blade here and strike him down together? Or perhaps I could wear the mask myself and personally compete in the Phantom Moon Games.
It would be pretty interesting.
That'd be interesting, right?
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Each mask used is gone for good. The Stellaron hunters will be left with a real headache. That'd be truly killing two birds with one stone.
Madam Yao, this is deadly business. It's no laughing matter.
No, it is laughing matter, because it's the Phantasm Games of Elation. Of course it's a laughing matter, and that's the whole point, Tingyun.
Deadly. Miss Tingyun, that is exactly why I am here. Not to put Blade in his grave, that is. His ties to the Xianzhou have long since frayed. There was no need for me to snatch someone else's assignment and come here only for his sake.
Snatch someone else's assignment?
So the Xianzhou envoy was supposed to be someone else?
To be frank, this journey to Planarcadia was meant for Jingyuan, the divine foresight. The Lawfu Cloud Knights recently returned from the great battle against Iron Tomb, and the honor should have been his. Yet, before his departure, I cast several divinations on all parties involved and received this result.
Oh shit, okay. With the hunt as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as fire. The change occurs at the 4th line. It comes without warning. Incineration, death, abandonment. This is truly ominous. With the preservation. Okay, so the hunt will be incinerated. So they will die and be abandoned. Right? This is what this means. Yeah, that doesn't look good for the hunt, people. Preservation resolves as heaven. The change occurs as the 4th line. One may leap or remain in the depths with no fault incurred. Advance and retreat according to circumstances, and you shall remain untroubled. So that's kind of like neutral. The finality as the primary subject, that would be the Stellaron Hunters. Earth. The change occurs at the top line. Dragons clash amongst the wilderness, their blood staining heaven and earth alike. This is a portent of bloody conflict. Why would Stellaron Hunters be marked by such an omen? Would it be connected to the former High Elder? I feel like Blade kinda stopped giving a shit about Dunhong, so I don't know why they would fight. Unless... I don't know. I don't know, actually. That's... With Planarcadia as the primary subject, Fluctuates between earth and fire. The change occurs at the top line. Neither fully luminous nor wholly obscured. It rose to the heavens at first, only to descend back into the earth. What does this even mean? Joy turns to sorrow? I mean, if fucking Assad Pramad will be involved at Planarcadia, that would be something he would really like to do. With the fate of the next 10 days as the primary subject, fluctuate between heaven and thunder. For those who present mortals and virtuous, no remedy is needed for good fortune to follow. So there are more big shots to come. Just how many more surprises are waiting for me?
Incineration, death, abandonment. I may not know divination, but even I can tell that there is no good omen.
Unfortunately, the two top diviners of the Yuchui and the Lafu, in other words, my junior sorer, Fu Xuan, and I, cross-checked each other's extrapolations and came to the same astonishing conclusion.
Well, so the hunt is fucked, is what you're saying.
An Arbiter General will fall in this Arcadia of elation.
Oh.
Even so, you're still taking the mission meant for Jingyuan?
Yes. I contacted the Marshal and took over the task. I've simply never seen such a bizarre fate and wanted to witness it.
What? I predicted that a general will die, therefore I will go there because I find it's pretty cool. Like, what the fuck? Hello? What is wrong with this woman, bro?
Even if it means your death?
It's only death.
Huh?
If I can die in these Phantasmoon games to achieve a moment of godhood, then my death won't have sullied the Xianzhou's honor. Miss Tingyun, hand me the mask.
Oh. Sunday?
Well done. You have hit your fitness goal. Another active and fulfilling day.
What? What the fuck was that?
Sorry, Sunday. My body instinctively sensed danger.
Uh-huh. So that's what happened in the trailer. Why Sunday? Why Sunday?
Once the mask for joining the Phantasmoon games is worn, it binds tightly to the supplicant and manifests the shape of the wearer's soul. I read something like this in the Views of the Universe from a Star Skiff.
I think she planned to put it on Sunday, because... Sure, Danhang dodged, but she's a fucking Xianzhou general. Like, she wouldn't accidentally she could just stop in her track and just turn towards Danhang again. So she clearly meant to go for Sunday. But why Sunday?
It's confirmed now. This mask is indeed genuine. Congratulations, Mr. Sunday. You're now a supplicant in the Aeonic game.
What exactly are you trying to do, Seer Strategist? Twice now you've acted without warning. Do you mean to make an enemy out of the Astral Express?
Danhong, let me take care of this.
Oh.
Sunday, are you planning to fight?
Don't worry, I'm no match for this general.
I love how they can speak in their minds. Like, it's so cool.
General Yao Guang, how do you pierce my thoughts? I ran a check with my tuning, and there were no signs of any outside intrusion.
They say a diviner can't read hearts. I call that the excuse of mediocrity. Mr. Sunday, you're fascinated by the Phantasmoon games. You even wondered, what if I wore this mask, didn't you?
You can even divine thoughts like that?
No, I'm simply good at seeing using my eyes. Though Mr. Sunday never asked to examine the mask, he's glanced at it at least 3 times since we started the conversation. Given the character and manners of someone as noble as him, I can't think of any motive for this action but genuine interest.
Sunday?
Yes, I did think of it. For a moment, I even considered putting it on.
So, I merely gave you what you desired. This is no trap. It's just an unexpected gift.
Sunday, you have become a god once for a second. What's up with this? What, you want another? Are you addicted to being a god now? Hello?
During the Phantasmoon Games, I'll give every ounce of aid I can to help you seize your chance to have an audience with the Eon.
General Yao Guang, as far as I know, throwing out heavy profits first is usually a lure to make others lose. We've only just met. I don't understand why you'd go this far.
Why belittle yourself? Every move I've made is to carve a sliver of possibility from the impossible. With my eye of Ishvara, I see you're the only one in this land who doesn't need to do a thing for me. Simply acting on your own will can bring change.
Okay.
Your own will. Indeed. Dan Heng, I do want to learn more about this world, because this world of elation fascinates me. Is Planarcadia truly a paradise? An Arcadia that its name claims. I once pursued a mistaken vision of paradise with stubborn resolve. Even now, I can't say for sure what a true paradise should look like. That's why I want to see with my own eyes whether this Arcadia lives up to its name.
So then, as long as Mr. Sunday acts, that omen of death Madame Yao foresaw.
Of course it would still come to pass. Did you think just a lavish gift could let you stroll out of Destiny's shackles alive?
Pardon me for butting in, but does the Xianzhou know about this?
This is such serious business. I'd never make this decision on my own. I've talked it over with the 6 charioteers of the Yuchue. If something happens to me, I'll line up a solid successor.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
She headed to the Yuchue on the day I left on this mission, just in case anything went wrong. There, with the other potential successors picked by the 6 charioteers, she'll train at the Omniscience Sapientia Academe in divination arts, war strategies, and civil governance.
You mean Lady Fushuan?
Oh, Fu?
She take over the Yuchue after you?
Yo, Fu's getting a huge promotion. She always wanted to be a general.
Fushuan? What Fushuan?
Wait, what?
If I don't make it back from this trip, maybe Qingchue from the Law Fu Divination Commission could take the seer strategist position and command the Yuchue.
What? I'm sorry. Are we talking about the same Qingchue? The one that wants to get fired from her job because she hates to work? That one? That one. No, you gotta be crazy. I think Madame Yao is fucking... she's drunk. There's no other way.
Qingchue and Yuchue. Ooh, what a perfectly rhymed match. As for the details, shall we discuss this somewhere else, you three?
What the fuck is wrong with you? Silverwolf? Huh? Hello? Sometime later, in search of stolen items, an uninvited guest quietly slipped into Delvebrook District.
Map says the Ashen Detective Agency should be right here.
Huh.
But why is there just a magazine publisher's office?
Wait, Ashen, would that be fucking Ashvale?
Holy for bully! Her big drama hit Graphia Academy!
A furbo? Taking photos? You really can find anything in the land blessed by AHA. Let's go ask for directions.
In Silverwolf. I don't have Silverwolf in the team. What do I do? In fact, I don't even have Silverwolf. Fuck. Okay, well, too bad.
Hey, little furbo. Know if there's an Ashen Detective Agency nearby?
Beats me. But if I find 10,000 credits on the ground, I might recall the spot.
You greedy though.
10,000 for directions? Fine. Job first. Oh, wow. Looks like 10,000 credits from my account just hopped to end up in yours for no reason. Now, spill.
Whoa! Generous, miss. The place you're looking for is upstairs. That detective's rented
my boss's space for his agency.
Oh.
But he's zonked out in the day, and his doors are locked at night. No clue how he earns any money. Maybe he's a vampire?
Mm-hmm.
So they're closed? Then how do I meet this Ashen detective?
Beats me. But if I find
You
50,000 credits on the ground, I might recall that too.
You stinky furbo, begging for a smack, scamming our guest!
Time to go!
What? No. Why are these here?
I'm narrator, receptionist at the Ashen Detective Agency. I'm
Why?
the assistant of that Mr. Detective.
I may be reaching here, but you're not trying to like subtly tell me that Asheville has some connection to fucking Dr. Primitive, right? Like, we're not doing this, right? It's just a random monkey that just happens to be here, right? We're not doing this, right? We're not. What the fuck?
Narrator, what sane person gives their pet that name?
That would be the dude upstairs. By the way, that mangy furbo didn't fleece you, right?
It did. A full 10,000.
Do you want me to catch that sneaky furbo for you and get your money back?
Nah, save your breath. Got it fixed. Money's back in my account, plus the last 26.5 credits from that guy's account balance.
Silverwolf, the guy had 26.5 credit, and you took it from him? Bro, he wouldn't even be able to buy a fucking piece of bread with that thing. You monster! What you need 26 credits for? You can literally have infinite money with your hacking skills. Fuck you need that for, man?
Oh, not bad, Punklordian hacker.
You seem pretty knowledgeable. So, would you mind showing me the way?
This way, please,
You
Ms.
monster.
Hacker.
Here, why not?
Sorry, but you will have to take a
What is here, then?
path. The landlord of this magazine office fled to dodge
Why
his
are
debts,
okay.
and creditors have been storming in one after another. In the end, Mr. Detective sealed the front door entirely.
So, this is where the detective lives?
Yes, his office and living quarters are one and the same. It is a little shabby, I admit. At this hour, he is probably fast asleep. Visitors here are rare indeed.
Visitors being rare. That really does sound a little sad.
Please, come with me. I will wake him at once.
Okay. What the fuck? What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh, I'm just in here.
Let's get down to business.
Okay, Silverwolf. You let me have fun.
Time to get up, Mr. Ashvale.
What is he's in the fridge?
How many times do I have to say it? Just leave the delivery at the door. To disturb my sleep?
What? Why was he in the?
This lady is not here for food delivery.
Why was he in the freezer? What the f? And why was he a fucking Dark Souls boss?
Oh, then she must be here to kill me.
What? Why would she? Also, same VLs like this, by the way. But what? What? Damn, he looks cool. What the fuck? He looks cooler than in all the artwork we've seen of him. What the fuck? Damn. Huh.
Sadly, not that either.
What do you mean, sadly?
Not here to deliver food and not here to kill me. How strange. Oh, then you must be a client. You are here to hire me for a case.
Your order of guesses is a little heartbreaking. Yes, I am here to commission you. Something has been stolen.
Oh.
What did you lose?
A person, along with an ancient mask that should have been mine.
Oh.
Interesting. Are you here to join the Phantasmoon Games?
At that moment, a cloud of suspicion rises in the detective's mind. Who exactly is this girl?
Mr. N, stop the voiceover when we're talking business.
Oh, stop! You pay me 900 credits an hour plus 2 bananas just for this, don't you?
What?
Yes, but at least throw me a few clues while you work. Between a detective and their assistant, at least one of them should know a thing or two about deduction, right?
A name flashed through the otherwise empty mind of the detective. This unremarkable-looking girl was, in fact, one of the top 10 most wanted terrorists on the IPC's bounty list, a Stellaron hunter.
Kafka!
No.
It's Silverwolf! She's Silverwolf! Mr. Ashvale, did you get your head caught in the fridge door or something?
How is he a fucking detective?
I feel like I need to wipe my personal data again.
One of the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation's most wanted fugitives with the highest bounties comes to commission a broke detective. Ooh. I have seen plenty of stories like this. So, the next thing would be me getting dragged into a massive conspiracy and forced to run for my life, right?
Drop the paranoia. I came to you because I hacked into the Security Bureau's criminal record system.
Uh-huh.
What I found was shocking. In all those bizarre police cases, you were hired again and again. The curious case of the Harmony Sect Communion, the mystery of the Ghost Bullet Worm Express, the serial ghost resurrection incident, the super non-serial locked room murders at Kooky House.
What?
You helped solve them all.
The fuck? What?
You may not be the most famous, but you're probably the most capable detective around here, right?
Is nothing private anymore. Whatever, tell me, how did you lose your mask?
Today was supposed to be our meeting with the Sinwish Syndicate.
All right, now let's talk about the commission fee.
What?
Excuse me, I haven't even finished my sentence yet.
A true great detective can know a case without ever leaving the room.
While he sleeps, I gather the intel. We already have the basics about today's fiasco with the Sinwish Syndicate. And those 3 Cienjo #1 assassins who scammed the mask.
Can you handle it? Money is not a problem. Do you take dirty money?
Sorry, no dirty money. And please do not withdraw your payment plus the account balance after paying.
Oh, then how about this? This is the IPC's turf, right? Turn me in for the bounty. You take the reward, and I bolt afterward. We Stellaron hunters sometimes use that trick to raise funds.
What? Yeah. they turn each other in to make money, and then they just, oh my fucking god, dude, no way. That's crazy, bro. Oh man. Infinite money, dude.
We could discuss the possibility of taking dirty money. 30 million credits. Pay us after the work's done.
Deal. I'll try to get that money over the next few days. Here's my contact info. Update me the moment you have any news.
Oh.
Pay us after the work? When did our office have a rule like that?
That rule got made just now. Oh, my dear Mr. N, did you truly want to take dirty money? I have come up with another way to make money. Let me reach out to a certain big shot first.
Oh.
Madam Pearl, I've obtained solid intel.
Ah.
Mr. Ashvale, the chance of you initiating a call at this hour is under 5%. Let me guess. Perhaps you are finally ready to consider my offer.
No, I found the trail of the Stellaron hunters. They are here in Planarcadia, and they even plan to crash the Phantasmoon Games. I can send you her coordinates quietly, without anyone noticing.
Oh.
Quietly, without anyone noticing.
The Phantasmoon IPC chose to speedrun it, it was fated to be more than just a game of fun. And you want me to take part? That is asking a bit much of an old man.
Ah, we should have taken that hacker's deal earlier and turned her in for the bounty.
An unexpected bonus. So Pearl still has other masks hidden away. That makes things much easier. Seems that listening in on one's partners after wrapping up business is a habit worth keeping.
I mean...
Hey, lady, where are you?
Did you find the mask?
Not yet, but I've got a new lead. We might have lost one mask, so I just need to find another.
Fine. Promise me this. Next time, don't take contracts on the dark web using names like Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Hell yeah. Also, finding the mask wouldn't help them anymore because we used it. So, it'd be kind of a waste of time.
Okay, okay. By the way, can you tell me what script Elio gave you this time?
A completely blank page.
Oh. No script for Blady? Oh shit. So they can do whatever the fuck they want. Interesting. Or it just doesn't matter what they do. Meanwhile, the treasure who escaped from school alone actually called the police.
So, what you're saying
What?
is that this Miss Sparxie, who was originally just a virtual avatar, has now crossed into reality and taken entire school staff and students hostage.
Why would I call the police?
I get it. So, it's just a typical case of the idiogenitive imagine phenomenon.
It gained sentience of its
Yeah,
own.
you could say that according to the old superstition. Modern science believes that when something receives excessive attention, it would suddenly gain life and becomes an imagine due to the accumulation of too much wish power.
What kind of modern science is that supposed to be?
Planarcadia's modern science, of course.
Okay, a typical case.
Outworld visitors might find this kind of thing strange, but it's not exactly rare around here. Certain historical eras had imagine popping up non-stop like mushrooms after a shower. Things are different now, but if you're not careful, you might still find characters from popular comics suddenly show up in the flesh.
Huh. Idiogenitive.
Sorry, used a bit of jargon there. Idiogenitive here means something born of chance and circumstance. These imaginae arise from incidental events. That's quite different from progenitive imaginae, which reproduce by having artists draw their offspring.
Oh. So that's okay. Wait, that's so weird. Someone has to draw their children. That's a very weird concept. So when are you heading out?
Heading out? Where to? Oh, you mean going to Graphia Academy to arrest this illegal imaginae? We can't. I just received notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. The first supplicant of these Phantasmoon games has revealed herself, and she's none other than Miss Sparxie, the one you mentioned. Although you're honored guests of the Astral Express, you seem completely unfamiliar with the laws and customs of this world. During the Phantasmoon games, we do not traditionally interfere with supplicants'
Traditionally?
actions.
What does that mean?
That's their privilege. In other words, since she's a supplicant, we security officers can't do anything unless she causes actual harm.
Oh, okay. She took an entire school hostage.
You say she took a school hostage, but the intel I have says otherwise. Oh, right. The news broadcast is about to start. Care to watch?
Hello, everyone!
What the
Welcome
fuck?
to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Uh-huh.
We've entered year 1999 of the Arcadian calendar. What an exciting time! Just one more year until the new millennium.
Over 500 years ago, a famous prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can Planarcadia safely make it through this crucial year?
And
Idiot! Are you cursing our viewers? They didn't tune in to hear your fear-mongering nonsense. Just read the news and stick to it.
could it be us?
Yes! Incredibly, after just 15 years, the Phantasm Moon is full again! And the time for the Phantasm Moon Games is upon us once more! Surely a blessing from the Master Relation upon us, Arcadia!
Which supplicants will appear in these Phantasm Moon Games? And what mind-blowing miracles will they bring to everyone? With permission from the Department of Aberration Defense, we'll be following and reporting on the Phantasm Moon Games from start to finish.
Okay.
Just now, the first masked supplicant has appeared.
How intriguing! Who are they, and where did they come from? Let's take a look. Wow! Internet-famous streamer Miss Sparxie announced 2 hours ago that she's donning a mask to become a supplicant! The Department of Aberration Defense has confirmed the news is authentic!
As an ideogenitive imaginae, Miss Sparxie's birth wasn't approved by the Department of Aberration Defense. But that hardly matters at this point.
Yeah.
What sort of miracle does this live streamer plan to produce during the Phantasm Moon Games? Let's switch over to her stream and see.
It's like actual fucking news. What the hell?
Yoo-hoo! And we're back from the commercial break. A big thank you to Love Insurance for being the title sponsor of today's Sparkstacular Arcadian Adventures livestream.
Bro just has a sponsor for what, bro? At Sparxicle Official. Bro, having official in the name is so unofficial. Like, what the fuck?
One person, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one person. Who will Sparxicle become today?
I don't know.
Ta-da! Time for the big reveal! Everyone, follow along with Bean Sparxie of Graphia Academy as we check out how our new transfer student is settling in. Marge, say hi to the camera.
Why is she in this outfit? What?
Sparxie, don't you dare mess with me. I, March, am not someone you can easily push around. I'll have you know I'm the disciple of General Jing Yuan of the Luofu and General Huayan of the Xiuming. I've undergone rigorous Xianzhou sword training. Others might fear you, but I sure
I don't think those two trained you. It might have been their disciples that did, but...
My, Marge seems quite worked up. Is it because she's a bit nervous about her first live interview? Alright then. Now, let me interview my colleague, Mr. Yang.
Hello everyone, I'm Mr. Yang, a history teacher at Graphia Academy. I'm honored to be selected as this year's most popular male teacher, and I will continue to strive to nurture even more outstanding talents. How did Wild not wake up yet?
Alright, that wraps up our interview.
What the
for now.
fuck?
Let me give you all a sneak peek at what's coming up in our next live stream. Thank you all for your wholehearted support. Sparxicle will work hard to repay your kindness. In 3 hours, I'll be hosting a special live stream performance, Sparxicon, alongside our special guests, the legendary Nameless from the Astral Express, who have carved countless legends across the cosmos.
What's with the overlay? She's streaming. What do you mean, what's with the overlay? It's a stream. And I'm doing well, Jubal thing.
Tell your friends, your family, even your enemies. Let's set aside all grudges and meet in the stream to witness the most dazzling sparks light up Planarcadia.
Well, alright. Sure.
Now, see, Miss Sparxie was just doing a program with your friend. It's fine, really.
What kind of program is this?
Have you seen shows like that before? You know, where celebrities go somewhere to do everyday jobs, like those reality shows where they trade places with regular people. She picked Graphia Academy as a target. That school had its fair share of trouble 15 years ago, too.
Oh, they're fucking 15 years every time. The Astro Express's reputation, the Senior General's honor.
So these are the nameless of the Astral Express?
That's hilarious! I heard they're supposed to be great heroes who saved other worlds, but look at them now! Switching to comedy in a heartbeat.
While other spectators in the plaza laugh joyfully, you can't shake off the chill creeping over you.
Darn it! Soon the whole of Planarcadia will be saying Sparxie caught the Astral Express crew in one go and made us the butt of jokes. Our reputation would also turn into her trophy.
Oh, right. Please keep this Phantom Moon Games emergency response guide safe. Some sections in it might come in handy.
What? Oh, fuck me, bro. Are you for real, for real? Oh! Here we go. During the Phantasm Games, numerous unpredictable aberrations and incidents will occur throughout Planarcadia, due to factors such as miracles offered by supplicants, oversaturated wish power, and concentrated generation of aberrant disasters. All local residents and off-world visitors are advised to remain calm. Stay tuned to news reports from the Department of Aberration Defense. Steer clear of dangerous zones and safely enjoy the Phantasm Games. Should you encounter any emergencies, please refer to the response guidelines, which can greatly improve your chances of survival. If you find yourself caught in an anomaly triggered by a supplicant, immediately distance yourself and head toward home. During this time, do not respond to any voices coming from behind you or from your right. Why specifically right? Okay. Home is an enclosed or semi-enclosed space suitable for human habitation, generally containing objects such as chairs, beds, wash bay. Why are you explaining what a home is? What? If the home you are in does not meet the above definition, immediately read the following. There are no monkeys dancing on giant teeth, and no black lizards can be seen in the whale's belly. Remain still and wait for a safety notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. Is this like fucking some fucking cognito hazard type shit where you're like, it's not real or whatever the fuck? What the hell? Safety notices from the Department of Aberration Defense come in several forms. Broadcasts, TV news, online streams, and so on. The broadcaster's head should consist of eyes, ears, a mouth, and a nose, not a pineapple or an apple. What the fuck is even this? Wait, I'm just kind of thinking. Are these things just something that has happened in the previous Phantasm games by whoever the fuck did whatever, and they were like, fuck, now we gotta add it to our booklet because I guess people can do that, and they're just adding with each game's more fucking things here? Bro. Related report. Masks of elation were stolen by the Riddlers. Noun and verbs in the cognition of Ternary City citizens have been swapped, causing mass chaos. Perpetrators still at large. What? Sure. If you lose your way and find yourself within a supplicant's sphere of influence, you can take refuge in a nearby fragment of the world in Canvas. But please note, in the vast majority of cases, Canvas fragments won't talk, won't laugh, and have no teeth. In most cases, so not all. What the fuck is. Okay. The safe zone at the edge of the world in Canvas retains close to reality's three-dimensional coordinate axes. If you notice your body starting to become two-dimensional, immediately turn back the way you came. Bro. Objects that fall from the sky en masse are usually rain. Rain is... Okay. Rain is a collection of water, not candy, and definitely not vintage flip phones. If you encounter a similar phenomenon, do not answer messages from the candy and do not eat the phone. What the fuck does that mean? God bless the elation. That's all I can say. A joke is a piece of information designed to induce laughter and does not possess the ability to move. If a joke claims it's heading to its friend, the refrigerator's waiting to steal away its electric toothbrush bride, please board the nearest science fiction novel and get out of there. What the fuck is happening in this place? Related to the report, a maskful exploited the gift of the laughter to create infinite improbability phenomena in Rainbow City, and was subsequently taken down in a joint operation by the Tavern and the Department of Operation Defense. The Tavern worked with them. Oh, interesting. If you happen to get trapped inside a television, stand as close to the screen as possible to maximize your on-screen presence. When you hear children's songs being sung in chorus around you, whatever you do, do not sing along. When attempting the above, make sure you're inside the TV, not trying to walk into it. Okay. Children's program host lures massive audience into a carefree fairy tale kingdom, now officially classified as a kidnapping case. So he like kidnapped people through a TV? What the fuck? Friendly reminder, this guide will be updated and revised after each round of... Okay, so I was right. Please ensure you have the latest version published for the current Phantasm games. So these are all the things that people did in the previous games. Dude, like, what the fuck?
If there's nothing else, I'll be going now. See ya.
Why would anybody do the same thing that someone did in the past? Because that won't be funny anymore. And the whole point of the Phantasm games is just to do something to get popular. But if you just recycle what someone else did, then like, you know, this booklet is fucking useless. Like, what the fuck? It's so stupid.
See? I told you so.
Oh, Sparkle.
Even calling the police was useless.
Sparkle.
Right now, you're their only hope. And that red boss lady of yours. She's here too.
Are you alright?
Hi, Mom.
Did you get hurt when you ran away?
No. You showed Himeko the strange masks that a young girl drew for you.
So, March and Welt are both trapped in Graphia Academy now? And that girl called Sparxie took the mask too.
I wasn't vigilant enough. It wasn't about strength, really.
No, it's not your fault. I underestimated the complexity of the situation behind these games. Coming back to my homeland was meant to be a relaxing vacation for everyone. And I also wanted you and March to experience the atmosphere of elation in this world. Throughout the history of the Phantasmoon games, there have been many instances of cooperation between siblings. But this time, forces from across the cosmos have turned this into their own high-stakes poker table. Rather than honoring the elation, these players are far more eager to savor victory for themselves, itching to knock everyone else out of the game.
Yeah.
Sparxie is one such troublemaker.
Should we head back to school and save everyone now?
It's dangerous to rush back to school on courage alone, when we don't know what Sparxie has done and what she's planning to do. For every supplicant, there are 3 key acts that must be completed once the Phantasmoon games begin. The roll call, the miracle, and the promotion. Sparxie has completed the roll call. She took the mask and declared her entry into the games, drawing everyone's attention to the news that the first supplicant has appeared. Next, she must strive to make a miracle happen. Bear the people's wishes and answer with a great feat.
Okay, so she just needs to do something ridiculously weird. Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, Sparxie is waiting for us to walk right into her trap. For her, there couldn't be a better opponent than the Astral Express for this first battle between supplicants. What could be more earth-shattering than defeating a renowned cosmic hero on a battlefield of her own meticulous design?
That is true. That'd be good promo.
So here's the question, Sparkle. Based on what you know about this imposter, what's her real agenda for joining the games? Simply toying with and defeating the Express crew alone won't be enough. What kind of world-shaking miracle is she after?
Sure, she's a fake. But she's still a fake of Miss Sparkle. Guessing won't get us far. If you ask me, we should check out the tavern. Might find some leads there.
Okay. You mean your tavern? What kind of place is that?
The Masked Fool's headquarters. The World's End Tavern.
The one with a lot of toilets in it for some reason.
How could we pull off something this insane without Miss Sparkle's prized collection I've been hoarding all these years?
Collection of what?
That imposter must have known this well. Before this operation, she definitely went to the tavern, using my name. Most fools can't tell the difference between me and that imposter. Or maybe they just don't care. But if we can find out who I talked to and which treasures I stole from my collection of items, we'll naturally figure out what that imposter is up to.
Okay.
That's a good plan, but I can't let you act alone. Can you take both of us into the tavern?
Take this business card.
Oh.
The address of the tavern is printed on it. However, you'll have to find your own way to the tavern. That's been the rule since it was established, and there's nothing I can do about it. Since there's still time, I'll head out first. You two can come over when you're ready.
How do we get in? Do we just have to say a joke? I feel like we have to say a joke too. You know. Can Sparkle be trusted? I mean, I trust Sparkle.
I'd say she
I'm gonna ask
needs
anyway.
us more than we need her. Relax. To step into the Elation's right, what you need the most is ease.
What does that even mean?
Don't dance to your enemy's tune. Find your own.
Also, is this cat? Because I keep fucking seeing him there. Is he supposed to be a reference to like this spinning cat meme? Is that what it is? Because like, why the fuck is he spinning like that?
Now it's our turn to set the steps.
It's gotta be the spinning cat meme, right? World's End Tavern. Location, Dovebrook District, near the Sinwish Syndicate office.
Dovebrook District.
Huh.
It's been a while since I've been home. Perfect timing.
Oh, that's where she is from.
Don Hung and Sunday have made some new discoveries. I asked them to meet up with us later.
Himiko's home is the Dovebrook District.
Don't get your hopes up too high. Looks like this vacation trip has gone right back to our usual trouble magnet mode.
Now this is the kind of vacation the Nameless just has to savor. What a bustling district. Is this really where Himiko lived back then?
It's been 15 years since I've been back. I wonder what's become of these houses now. If they're being rented out or if they've been sold off already. Perhaps they've become like the Graphia family. Nothing but empty shells of their former glory. Let's go. Stay safe on the road.
Would it mean that Himeko... I mean, I guess Himiko's last name doesn't have to be Graphia, I guess. It doesn't have to. Just because it's her ancestor doesn't mean she has the same name still. It's been many years after all.
This place seems to have changed a lot.
Holy for holy! Great Raccoon,
Oh my god. It's him again.
Rest assured, I haven't forgotten a single thing about the compensation.
This Furbo was actually waiting outside the magazine's office just to make amends? Furbo absurdo.
Why did you say that?
And you are?
Yeah, he took my pictures. Yeah. He told Himeka about the whole series of events with the tabloid journalists following you and the compensation claims. Looks like the Destiny wanted you two to meet again, and maybe score you a nice fat paycheck while at it.
Would you mind coming into our magazine office to talk? Let's discuss compensation, shall we?
It looks like the magazine publisher has taken over this entire building.
Yeah. Could it be? This is Himeko's home.
Strictly speaking, the entire street where this building stands belongs to my family's estate.
Damn.
It's said that, in their heyday, the Graphia family owned property all across Planarcadia. But by my generation, very little was left. When my journey reaches its end, will anyone in this world be able to inherit anything from me?
I don't know, Himeko. I think you need a kid. Why did I say that? Why is it saying mom? No. No. We roll with this.
Silly child. What nonsense are you talking about?
Himeko is kind of like my mom, though.
Come. Let's go inside the magazine office and see what
Well,
this little
more
friend
like a
is up to.
stepmom, if anything, because she didn't birth me, but still. A mom nonetheless. Can you, like, move faster, little guy? Door.
Hey there, Paraprince! I brought quite an impressive creditor to visit you.
This place looks awful. I didn't notice when I was with Silverwolf Hill, but like, this is so like run down.
Beep beep, debt collector signal detected. I'm out of here. Don't run! It's the Great Raccoon from the Astral Express! Furbos and raccoons. We're all one big family. Beep boop. Family or not, you're all just here to collect debts, aren't you?
What's it gonna be for compensation?
Grey Raccoon, that jerk of a company president ditched everyone to dodge the debts. We brothers haven't gotten paid in months, as you can see from our sorry state. Even if you sold us all for Furbo Hot Pot, you wouldn't get much money back. I've got a plan. We can work together for some mutual Raccoon Furbo benefits. After all, Furbobo Weekly does have quite a readership. Right now, the hottest news in all of Planarcadia is the arrival of the Astral Express. Once you become the company president, Great Raccoon, Furbobo Weekly can go full throttle for you, becoming the Express's exclusive media outlet, churning out a string of hot scoops.
How can I become the president if the other president is still a what?
In no time, Furbobo Weekly will be the #1 gossip magazine. We won't have to worry about our salaries, and Great Raccoon won't have to worry about compensation.
I mean, I'm down, but like, I don't know, man. Yeah, work for free, like.
No way! As your devoted fans, me and my bros sincerely want to compensate you handsomely for your emotional distress.
A magazine publisher? Now that is interesting. What do you think?
I mean, what about you?
These Furbos may be crafty and full of tricks, but they can definitely help us out. A media outlet working for you, and a network of informants who can run around everywhere? Having a logistics team like that during the Phantasmoon games would come with many perks.
I guess so.
And best of all, they're free.
What does a company president have to do?
Being a company president is actually super easy. Just follow me.
Please give us a new company. Are they praying to the... Oh man. I kind of feel bad for these guys. New CEO Starter Guide. Step 1 to becoming president, read the president handbook. Okay, no, I wanna know. The Furbo journalists will invite you to their work group chat. Remember to save any good stickers. Help yourself to the coffee and tea in the break room. Though it's usually not that great. From 2 PM to midnight is when the magazine is most active, so try to stay online as much as possible. The Furbos are very obedient. As long as you know a lot about management and handling subordinates, they can write any article. But if they run into problems they can't solve, well, the stuff might be entry level, but the president sure isn't. That's on you. Remember, there are only furbos and the president here. If you notice anyone else is present, don't look at them, don't respond. What are they, a fucking monster? Like, what the fuck do you mean don't look at them? Last but not least, once you're here, you can't leave. From your caring predecessor, the former president. Oh, so Nicholas just ditched them. Okay, sure. Oh, what the fuck? Oh no, it's a hit piece. President, don't look. Just shut it down. I've already written a new one. According to reliable intel, the Asteroid Space Trailblazer is joining the Phantasmoon Games. The Phantasmoon Games are Planarcadia local events, so why would some Outlanders be fighting tooth and nail to get in? The answer, she's using it as an excuse to get close to Sparxie. What the fuck? Trailblazer wants to stir up gossip. She is desperate for clout. This is disrespectful to Sparxicle and all the Sparx heads, crossing the moral line for both humans and Imaginae. CEO Pearl needs to conduct a thorough investigation of the Astro Express crew ASAP. And don't even tell me to wait for the facts. Ever since she announced joining the Phantasmoon Games, every defense just makes it look worse. What the fuck? Sparxie's clout isn't even worth chasing, they're the Astral Express, so get it straight. Who's riding whose coattails here? Okay. Fire this guy. He's against me. Well, we fire him immediately. What kind of trash is this? My friend is totally obsessed with Baseball Raccoon. What the fuck? The freshly written script is here. Let's see. Oh. Oh, there's so many. Step right up. I'm praise you. The satisfaction is guaranteed. Okay. Wait, I wanna read it. I don't wanna. Okay. Okay. Wait, I wanna see. After a thorough investigation, the defamatory remarks regarding Trailblazer were made by one of our staff members acting on their own accord and do not represent the stance of Furbobo.com. We sincerely apologize to all Furbobo.com users and friends. The Furbo in question has been suspended pending review. And if this happens again, they will be immediately terminated and permanently blacklisted. Regarding this matter, we once again convey our unwavering position to all users of Planarcadia. Furbo.com is the media outlet that loves the Trailblazer the most. We've witnessed all the hardship and struggles she has endured along the way. We hope more people will join us in being Trailblazer's rock-solid support. By the way, the Furbo in question has been completely beside themselves these past few days, feeling like they sold out their journalistic soul for clicks. They've always loved Trailblazer, and publishing that hit piece will probably be the biggest regret of their life. We asked everyone to please understand and give them some time to prove themselves. You can leave a like. Yeah, there you go. Sparxie paid for a hit piece. What is this one though? Arcadia News, my life in pictures. Has anyone noticed these instant cameras popping up around the streets? You can snap pics of yourself and other people inside. Plus each camera, yeah, I have seen that. I mean, yeah, I guess we can publish this. Why not? Now delete the post. If too many people find out, I'll be stuck waiting in line. Why is the Furbo giving birth to a photo? What? Oh. How many is there? Okay, I'm not gonna read them now. Because I'm pretty sure this is like a long... like, it's kind of like an event, right? So... oh yeah, absolutely it is. Yep. Yeah, the rest of the staff. I'll add you to the work group chat right now and introduce you properly. Julian Hurley. Furblazer. Oh no, it's Furb. I missed that bit. The new president. The huge icon to the new president. Oh no, I'm sorry, it's the president. All hail the president. What the fuck? Oh, they're sending their pics? Why don't you share a photo too? Mature, professional, quirky and playful, mysterious, enigmatic. Ah, quirky. Okay. Bro. Oh. So 99 images in a row? I see. So we don't have to do this right now, right?
All it
Yeah.
takes? Okay, from now on, I'm your new company president.
Woohoo! Great Raccoon is our new company president! Ha! Whatever mission you assign, we brothers will get it done for you. Anything else you'd like us to do?
Change the name of the gossip forum. That's all there is to it. Yeah, change the name, sure, if you can pick.
You don't like Verbobo gossip? What name would you prefer then?
Oh, Moonshot. Death Notes. Death Notes would be crazy. Custom name 3.
Oh, that's quite a unique name. Are you sure?
Yep.
In return, make sure you create some big news stories. Oh, and that journalist Furbo who wrote that slander about you? HR will fire him. We don't need an employee around here who's got beef with the company president.
Who's the HR? Wait, send him to gather intel at the school.
I heard a supplicant has appeared at Graphia Academy. Should we have him take some pictures there for you? No problem. I'll arrange it right away. This Furbo will issue the order. Stay tuned for his first-hand report.
Yeah.
Looks like you're already getting into the groove of being a company president. We're pretty much done here, and Dun Hung and Sunday should be arriving soon as well. I'll just have them meet us here at the publishing house.
Okay. Wait until companions arrive. After a brief moment, Dun Hong and Sunday arrived.
Miss Himiko,
There's a chest
we're
here.
Slower than expected, huh? Looks like you had quite a harvest.
And Sunday has a mask.
That's, difficult to say.
Miss Himiko.
Oh,
And Benefactor is here too.
so
It's been a while. I've missed you all dearly.
Miss Tingyun, are you representing the Xianzhou on this diplomatic mission to Planarcadia?
This is a matter of great importance. A humble girl like me doesn't have that kind of standing. I'm just tagging along with General Yao Guang of the Yushui to help out with odd jobs. I happened to run into these two on the way.
The seer strategist. What happened on this journey?
Sorry, there was a bit of a hiccup. I accidentally put on a mask of elation. Now I'm a supplicant in the Fantasy Moon Games.
you didn't do that accidentally. Fuck you mean?
Well, that's quite unexpected.
I know the Express has been seeking to join the Fantasy Moon Games, and I've been quite curious about that. Sorry. Did I make things more complicated than they needed to be?
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, it's not really your fault.
No need to apologize, Sunday. You are a companion of the Trailblaze. No nameless would ever stop a companion from finding their own path.
Many thanks.
But wait, did you just say accidentally?
It's a long story. I'm afraid we'll have to wait for General Yao Guang to explain it herself.
She was with us just now, but somehow disappeared without a trace.
Where the fuck?
Madame Yao is always like this. She probably disappeared suddenly to deal with something urgent.
This seer strategist is just as elusive as the rumors say. Should we wait for her?
No need.
What?
I
Huh?
wouldn't dare impose. The tides of fate shifted.
What the
I had
fuck?
to delay my steps to arrive at the proper time. I ask for your understanding. Oh my. Counting me, we make exactly 6. Let me do some calculations.
Yeah, what does 6 have to...
Your fortune in the coming days looks grim. You'd better watch out. Wheel. Makes sense. You got what you wanted today.
Yeah.
The fates spell danger. This matter is most likely connected to that blade. Ah, the little fox's misfortune has overflowed into good luck. She's blessed with constant good fortune, a true harbinger of
What will it be
prosperity.
for us?
Huh. That's weird.
Oh.
I can't see yours.
She can see our future, Or, you know,
You're that trailblazer
fortune runner.
Fushuan mentioned.
Your reputation precedes you, seer strategist. I'm Himiko, navigator of the Astral Express. Whatever's on your mind, you can discuss it with me.
Now why can't she see our fate?
My sincerest apologies. When a diviner encounters someone whose fate is unfathomable, we can't help but feel 3 parts excited, 3 parts flustered, 3 parts curious, and 1 part awestruck.
What do you mean by unfathomable?
My eye of Ishvara can scan the aura of fortune surrounding each of you, manifesting
Okay.
as wheel or woe signs above your foreheads. I'd like to divine your fortunes as a welcome gift. However, this person really surprised me. I can't see anything from her at all. Are you really free to try any choice? To do anything you want? Does an Ishvara like you actually exist in this world?
I can indeed see the options. I mean, you know, that's just how we Stellarons are. No, I've seen Terminus. A piece of him, yeah, I guess so. Sure.
You mean you've witnessed the existence of Terminus? But that doesn't mean your life has entered the finality, does it?
What do you think this means, General?
As an Ishvara, their mere presence in the playfield creates a variable in the game. It's both a blessing and a curse. As I said before, the wheel and woe of us 6 align with the 6 lines of divination. If she represents woe, then the hexagram falls to water, where dangers lurk above and below, spelling doom.
Okay.
If she brings wheel, then the hexagram shifts between wind and water, presenting a great opportunity to strike. Auspicious.
So, the fate of our journey in Planarcadia rests on her decision.
Damn, I'm so cool. That's way too much responsibility for me to handle. What should I do?
I am not an Ishvara free from fate. So naturally, I can't guide those of that disposition.
Back to business. I take it you're not just here to read our fortunes?
I am here to greet everyone. To apologize to the Express Navigator for my previous indiscretions. And to borrow someone from you.
Oh.
Miss Himiko, now you understand how I ended up wearing this mask.
I get it. She says she wants to borrow you for an operation. I want to hear your thoughts. If you're not comfortable refusing, I can speak up for you.
Oh, you two. No need for whispers. I can hear you loud and clear.
How did you... Well, since the General heard us, would you mind telling us your reasons for
I don't
doing
think she actually heard, but you know.
I'm collecting variables. During this journey, I'll be acting as unpredictably and irrationally as possible. Don't be surprised. Some Arbiter Generals excel in battle with their wit and valor. Others master the art of forging weapons. And some guard the netherworld with their lives.
Ooh.
I, however, fight for the Alliance by calculating and manipulating fate itself, peeking into the future.
Yeah.
I'm here to discuss matters regarding the Anti-Destruction Alliance. And then I'll head to Astropolis for the vote. That's the real business. But according to the divination, this Arcadian world faces an extraordinary danger. When a bird's nest falls, no egg will remain unbroken.
Are you saying we'll all perish along with Planarcadia? What's going on here?
Intel indicates that a serious Xianzhou criminal is attempting to join the Phantom Moon Games. This individual has been infected by the flesh of Shuhu, the emanator of the abundance, and is extremely dangerous.
Wait, are we getting actual reason for why Blade is fucking immortal? He's part emanator of abundance? What the fuck? Is that what Danfeng did to him? He like fucking fused him with a fucking... Whoa! No wonder he's fucking immortal. Dude. It's crazy. So can he draw that emanator power then? And that's what his new form will be? Can he like use it? Because otherwise I can't see any reason for Blade to just get a power up here. It just doesn't make sense.
According to my interpretation, his long-suppressed violent nature will eventually become uncontrollable, bringing catastrophic disaster to everyone.
Oh, or he's just holding back. Maybe that's it.
There's no way he could do that.
That's the divination's answer. Rather than asking whether he could, we should ask, how would he do it? My divination shows dragons clash in the wilderness. Their ichor dark and yellow. While the term dragon clash could simply mean fierce battle, could it be foreshadowing a great calamity from your conflict with Blade? Perhaps this prophecy has other interpretations. But with my limited intel right now, I have to prioritize Blade, this most volatile and dangerous factor.
Interesting.
I've heard that different interpretations of prophecies can lead to completely opposite outcomes. Until things become clearer, it's better to reserve judgment.
Let's put that aside for now. In any case, I brought along a creation forged by Blade himself.
Oh.
If things get out of hand, it might temporarily restore his sanity, giving us a brief chance at victory.
What do you mean?
What is it?
I'm sorry, but fate has shifted once again. I must take my leave. To put everyone on the Express at ease, I solemnly swear that Mr. Sunday won't be obligated to do anything for the Xianzhou. On the contrary, our delegation will give him every ounce of aid within our power.
Okay.
What did you say, General?
Aid within our power? She's gone.
What the fuck? Okay. How does she keep doing this? Okay, so now we know why Blade is immortal exactly, like the specifics. She has something that Blade made that could bring him back from madness? What the fuck? I mean, Blade before he, well, became Blade, he was a craftsman, right? I'm pretty sure. What the fuck was his name? It was like Yin Xing or something like that, right? Very similar to Yan Qing, but not the same. I think he was a craftsman of sorts, right? So it could be something that he made back then, or even afterwards. It's not like he probably lost his ability to craft. But I assume that's like a really old thing that he made a long time ago in case something happens. Interesting. I wonder what it is though.
That was quick. Madame Yao must be really busy.
Has she vanished into thin air like this before?
Yes. I don't know the details myself. With Madame Yao, it often happens and no one knows when she'll return. She doesn't do it on purpose. Allow me to apologize on her behalf.
No worries. At least we know what the Xianzhou is up to. Right now, 2 companions from the Express are still trapped somewhere. She and I must head to the tavern to uncover some clues.
If Miss Himiko needs my help, please don't hesitate to ask.
Are March and Mr. Yang in trouble? I'll go with you.
No, you and Sunday will act together with the Seer strategist. We're not at the point where we need to call in reinforcements.
Okay, okay.
The situation with Blade is unusual. That Seer strategist's concerns aren't just baseless worries. I don't want to see the Phantasmoon Games bring catastrophe to my homeland. So this is also my request. To put it in the General's words, please do your best to introduce new variables.
Okay. That doesn't really mean much. Okay, talk with everyone. Done.
I understand Miss Himiko's intentions. I'll leave March and Mr. Yang in your care.
Yes, we will be fine. Ooh, about Blade.
Blade's appearance means the Stellaron hunters are also on the move in this world.
Yes, they are, which makes it very interesting.
From everything we've seen, this mission to Planarcadia is of the utmost importance. I will accompany General Yao Guang to uncover the Stellaron hunters' schemes. Whatever happens this time, I hope it won't put any of you in danger. I'll do my best to make sure of that.
Yeah, I believe in you, Don. But March and well.
What? Those two are trapped in the school, forced to become a student and teacher? And the security officers are turning a blind eye to all this? Though March and Mr. Yang don't seem in mortal danger for now, who knows what Sparxie is plotting. The longer we delay, the worse it could get. Better to rescue them as soon as possible. The Phantasmoon Games. What a bizarre ceremony. What does this type of elation really mean for the people of this place? Why would AHA promote such a game?
It's funny, Dana. What do you mean? I'm here with you.
Whatever happens, keep me posted on how things go.
Okay. Thank you.
Greetings, Benefactor. It's been many days since we met in Penacony, and I've been thinking of you day and night.
Have you? It's been a while.
Though my skills are meager, Madame Yao praised my resolve to kill my enemies, saying that was just the variable she sought. That's why she assigned me to temporarily serve under her command for this expedition. And look at that. It's brought us back together.
Yeah, I'm glad Tingyun is back. I'm really happy that she's getting some more screen time now.
What fortune. I wished I could travel with you longer back in Penacony, Benefactor. After all, I've yet to reclaim the opportunities Phantilia stole from me.
What kind of person is Madame Yao?
Hard to say. Like the divinations she casts, she's a riddle shrouded in fog. Apart from the ever-absent Patina Justice, she's likely the most mysterious of the Arbiter Generals.
Ever-absent? Oh. Interesting. How is Madame Yao treating you?
I'm sure there's no mortal danger. Please forgive my jest, Benefactor. Being around Madame Yao has gotten me into the habit of cracking jokes all the time. Her actions may seem inscrutable, but she always provides what you need ahead of time.
Okay.
That's why even those who grumble still carry out her orders with diligence. In truth, doesn't she seem more like a shrewd merchant than a diviner?
Oh, I guess.
But then, when have any Arbiter Generals ever been ordinary?
I'll drop by to see you when I get the chance.
Don't go back on your word, Benefactor. We can find a local bar and share a drink while we chat. Madame Yao instructed me to meet her at our agreed spot if she disappears. It's growing late, so I'll take my leave now.
Goodbye, Tingyun. Sunday.
Mask of elation can reflect the shape of one's soul.
Can I take a look at your mask?
Sure. In Penacony's decorative arts, ravens often symbolize the hidden desires and whispers of humans' dreamscapes.
Don't get too carried away now.
Don't worry, I once tried to ascend to godhood myself. I won't be dazzled by the honor of an audience with a deity. Taking part in this grand event is also about gaining a deeper understanding of this Arcadia. Just as one cannot miss the Charmony Festival when visiting Penacony.
Yeah. Will we become enemies? We don't have to.
There's no rule saying that supplicants of the Phantasmoon Games have to fight each other, right?
Yeah.
On the contrary, for the elation, shouldn't laughter be a resonance that comes from within each other's hearts?
Well, yeah. What's the deal with this mask anyway?
After putting it on, I seem to hear curious voices. The mask whispers to me, urging me to show my elation to the god, to create miracles that will make the people of the Arcadia laugh with joy.
Now would be the perfect moment. Sunday will now embark on the path of elation. Yeah, it is kind of interesting for Sunday, right? Make people feel joy, right? Because his goal in Penacony was to like make a paradise for everybody, right? But the way he went about it obviously wasn't very good, because he like put them in an or tried to put them in a fucking eternal dream, something that wouldn't be real, right? But in this case, he has to make people happy for real, not in a dream, in reality, right? It's a this whole thing will be a really big important experience for Sunday, for him to maybe truly understand everything that he wants to understand, because he went with us on the Express to like understand the world better and what exactly did he do wrong, and I feel like this is like the perfect opportunity for him.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I was joking.
Shows
Totally.
up again, I should discuss our collaboration plans with her. Good luck.
Thanks, Sunday. You may go.
The IPC, Masked Fools, a Cienjo General, the Stellaron Hunters, and the Nameless.
Quite a bit of factions, huh?
Some came for the Alliance. Some for the Eon's game. Whatever their reasons, a storm is brewing in the skies over this world.
Yep.
At least we got some good news. Sunday has joined the Phantasmoon Games. He can help us in our showdown against Sparxie.
He could.
Let's rendezvous with Sparkle at the tavern. We must uncover why Sparxie entered the Phantasmoon Games, and what sort of Sparxicon she's got planned for Graphia Academy.
Yeah. How do we get into the tavern?
When I was little, I heard a few urban legends. They say the entrance to the tavern exists behind every single door in this land. But those who aren't invited, or haven't found their destined path, can never step inside. This time, we already have the Fool's invitation in hand. As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme on the back of the business card. For revelry and drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Heed the fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there.
That rhymes worse than what Rappa comes up with. What the fuck would that mean? I'm bad with riddles. Revelry and drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Read the fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there. Sparkle gave us a riddle earlier, but I don't think it would have...
So, about the fool's riddle, got any leads?
Sparkle gave us a riddle. A long time ago, you scoffed to yourself. Who even remembers after all this time? But you do remember. When Sparkle first met you, she told you a riddle.
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantasmoon.
Looking up makes sense. But looking down, how exactly do you gaze at the sky?
A reflection. By watching the sky reflected in the water, yeah.
Oh, it seems fate ties you to the tavern. I get it now. The answer is Dovebrook. Many generations ago, the Dovebrook was already a river flowing with countless legends. It's no surprise the door to the tavern lies hidden among. Legend has it
Himeko, you
that the
speak
master
too
painter
slowly.
Graphia once drew water from the Dovebrook to wash her paintbrushes. Many later artists followed suit, hence its other name, the Painter's Stream. Looking at Dovebrook's scenery, memories from my student days just come flooding back.
Himeko student days. Tell me.
They're not exactly interesting memories. Back then, Dovebrook District was teeming with gangs. There were hooligans running around everywhere, and some really loved messing with the students. I was taller than my peers, and happened to be training in martial arts. To stand up for my juniors, I would occasionally get into scraps with the thugs on the streets.
Wow, that's a very different side of Himeko.
The people who fell into the Dovebrook River would cover the surface like bean sprouts in noodle soup. It all feels like it was just yesterday.
Himeko Noodle Master, bro.
Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times, I took the plunge myself. Back then, I was a bundle of restless energy. The teachers always said I was like a wind-up toy that never stopped banging its drums and cymbals, stirring up a commotion wherever I went.
Okay.
In the blink of an eye, 15 years have passed. Hard to believe someone as reckless and willful as me became the navigator of the Astral Express. Now's not the time to wax sentimental. We've reached the banks of the Dovebrook. So, where's the tavern entrance hidden?
We jump into the river. I mean, we gotta go somewhere where we can see the moon's reflection. This? Why would it be this thing? Sure.
Hey, folks! Have y'all heard the joke about the Dovebrook?
Yeah, tell us.
One day, a criminal escaped from prison. He ran for his life, but just when freedom seemed within reach, the Dovebrook blocked his path. With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river. I am hammered by the law, stained with filth. Oh, pure flowing waters, please do not swallow me. A voice from the Dovebrook replied, there's a pedestal of light upon the water. Step on it and you can cross. The criminal wept. What pedestal of light? It's only the moon mirrored on the water, an image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it, I'll fall in and drown. Guess how the Dovebrook answered him?
Yeah.
The Dovebrook said, you're not hammered at all. Otherwise, how could you still tell the moon from a pedestal?
Bro. What are you? What the fuck?
It's fine. You don't have to buy me a drink as long as I can.
I assume he's saying that we are supposed to step on the moon.
That joke sounds like a hint. Could he be a fool from the tavern? Maybe if we find the fragile moon he mentioned, we'll find the way into the tavern.
The moon's reflection. So fragile it shatters at a touch.
Sparkle's riddle says this. Whether looking up or down, they all see the same Phantas moon when gazing at the sky.
Yeah.
We've gazed at the sky already, so next...
We go find where the Phantas moon is.
From this angle, the moon's reflection is right here. It does look strange in the water. If what the card says is
I need to
true,
look.
and the fool's riddle is the key to entering the tavern, then this moon must be the door lock.
Uh-huh.
Come on, let's take a closer look at this strange moon.
Step into the reflection in the water.
Keep going. Chase that moon's reflection.
I mean, I don't know, the moon looks normal in the reflection, I don't know, bro. Whoa.
Looks like the fools are guarding the moon's Shatter the Moon lock, and we're one step closer to the tavern.
Ah. Oh, these are not standable. Oh.
Let's try again. Something's back there. Is that a key?
Oh shit. Oh.
The moon is about to break. Let's try again.
Wait, pause, Himiko. For a second, I need these coins. Okay.
The key has dissolved into the water. The water's surface is about to change.
Ah.
Look, the tavern's shadow has appeared.
Oh, they're on the opposite end of the gang. Interesting. Oh, that's a different chest. The precious one. Magical skirt, dude. Yeah, this one's kind of shit though.
Isn't there more?
If we follow this path ahead, we should reach the tavern.
Oh, okay. Wow. Here we go.
Watch out! I almost forgot. You're a full-fledged trailblazer now.
What do you mean you almost forgot? Oh, you forgot about... Okay. Oh, here we go. To the tavern. Oh. Well, here we are. Wait, let me click through this. Well, there is a bunch of fools here, that's for sure.
So this
Ashvale.
is the World's End Tavern.
I saw Ashvale there.
No. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the tavern, you're sorely mistaken. Like a single grape on a great bunch, this is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, but this looks like a regular lounge.
so-called Planarcadia isn't really an Arcadia either, but who's complaining? Life goes on, doesn't it?
Sure.
If you're looking for something that's true to its name, take a ride on the Astral Express. Funny thing is, it's literally a train. You know, can't find a single trace of astronautical engineering on it. Wait, you two are navigator of the Astral Express and the raccoon on board, right?
Is that what I'm
I've
not?
seen you in the news.
I'm the galactic baseballer, dude.
Friends, a big shot is here. A real knee slapper incoming.
Really? From the Express?
You're not so freaking way enthusiast, are you?
Express folks come to the tavern too?
Do they even have a sense of humor?
Bro.
Can I get your autograph?
Sign the sole of my foot. I'll never wash it again.
Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests. Even the most mischievous among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
Oh, well, if it isn't Little Sparkle. We've all heard your joke. Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
Oh my! Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds even better.
What? What did she do to him? What the fuck? Where did he go? What? What? What the fuck? Oh, good one. Good one. Did he just say your joke?
Don't take an idiot's words too seriously. Unless you want to join them. Alright. Now, I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk about the imposter.
What about Asheville? What about Asheville? Oh my god, 2 sparkles? Holy shit.
The man's wary gaze sizes up the young person before him for a moment. He offers a slight nod in greeting. Your curious gaze circles him. Is that thing by his side a talking monkey?
Yeah. Your monkey can talk?
He's not mine. His freedom belongs to himself.
Kid, I believe you're confusing me with some other primates you've met.
I am, actually.
Sorry, my mistake.
Oh. Wait, Sparkle, I kind of want to look around. Oh, I don't know what I did. But... Wait, what did she say about minors? What the fuck? Okay, what's up, Sparkle?
Alright, you two. First round's on me. What'll it be?
I'm underage. Bro, the strongest and most hardcore drink you've got? Like to stay...
We're not here to drink. Time's
Himeko, you're no
Did you find
fun.
anything on Sparxie?
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute. Sparxie. She did come here disguised as me. I called Giovanni.
Oh,
You
Giovanni.
might not remember him. He's
I
the
do.
poor sap who drew the short straw to manage the storage area recently. Old Geo told me that a week ago, I came here and took a few things.
Okay. Giovanni the God, he made Ethereum Wars. How could I not remember him? And that one, like, Trailblazer fucking raccoon game too. But
Among them is a
Ethereum Wars.
vial of mimetic virus.
A mimetic
You have that?
No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy and distort March and Weld's cognition, making them believe they're a student and teacher.
Okay. She wants to turn everyone into monkeys. What? No, what? What are you talking about? What the fuck does that have to do with a mimetic virus? What? She wants to turn everyone into fools. I mean, what would it really... She just wants people to be her fans, isn't it? Why would she do this? The fuck?
Close enough. This so-called sparxie is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
Aww. But what does it do?
Knowing that isn't enough. What type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunting. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
Lead the way, then.
Okay.
Let's move. Stay close.
Will do. Wait, what?
Abandon all despair, ye who enter. If you want to pass, then amuse me. By the way, hate to ask, you aren't AHA themselves, are you?
Do they not let AHA into the tavern? Yeah, I am AHA.
No, you're not AHA. You got that smooth talker air, but you're not. If you were AHA, a wave of your hand would cure my melancholy. You can't do that, can you?
Isn't this the Tavern of the Elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
You're wrong. It's not that they are unwelcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. AHA and mourning actors stay clear from the door. Stay clear!
But why?
Ridiculous as it sounds, it's true. After 666 invitations to AHA went unanswered, the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the Pact of Elation.
What?
Oh, I get it. It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless. The message is loud and clear, though.
That's so stupid.
All right, Mr. Doorway. I assure you that none of us three is AHA, and none is a mourning actor.
Oh, it's Sparkle. Is it really Sparkle? It's not someone else pretending to be Sparkle. I can't tell, and I don't care.
Oh.
Listen up, gray-haired lass. If you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke. I've been waiting for the one joke that can cure my melancholy. Now, amuse me.
What? You let out a deep sigh. Looks like you'll have to show them what you're made of. A joke.
And then?
I said it. A joke.
The door fell silent for a moment.
Oh, poor child. A bad joke is more pitiful than melancholy.
What a joke, no way. Nah, that's boring. Be adorable and open. That's not a good... If he laughs at that. It's just adore. We're a lame joke collector. What? Maybe there's just some uninspired stand-up comedian hiding behind it, stealing inspiration from everyone who walks through. Door won't open? Well, that's not adorable.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna break you open.
What? Yeah, that works.
Didn't expect you to have the pull to get me into the tavern. As expected of a detective's assistant.
Back when I still had a sense of humor, a fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that. You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through? They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
What else can I do? The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
True.
All right. I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news. Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait.
Okay. Oh shit, I skipped it. Wait.
Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Don Hung, the Nameless from the Astral Express.
Another favor. No paying this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Don Hong. That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before? It sounds so familiar.
I'm from the he's from the Express? What?
So, which of these 3 is Don Hong? The one with gray hair? The redhead? Or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to stir up trouble at any moment? No, don't tell me yet. Let me guess. I know a bit of the Xianzhou language. The word Don can mean red. So Don Hong is the lady with red hair, right?
No.
Your deduction skills never fail to impress. Fine, I'll just give you the answer. None of these 3 is Don Hung. Do you even watch the news?
TV, newspapers, the internet, it's all fake news. What do you expect me to look at?
Let's get down to business. I couldn't find any trace of Don Hung's actions. It's like someone wiped them clean.
Oh.
So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe following their trail will lead to clues about the mask.
Nice work, Mr. Wren. They're heading deeper into the tavern. Follow me.
Will you be able to get in?
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was their loss.
Oh.
Come on in.
Is the drink in these barrels really brewed from jokes?
Yep. You know your stuff, man.
Just heard some
Whoa.
rumors, that's all.
Whoa.
Where's this?
Ta-da! Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Bliss Star, the heart of the tavern, Planarcadia's dazzling dance floor. There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going. If life's cruel, don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body.
Bliss Store.
That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the Phantom Moon in the sky. If we get the chance, I can take you inside for a real eye-opener.
Inside that?
Speaking of which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks,
Hundreds?
had the bright idea to knock it down with a super overlord spinning top. So, we had to reinforce the Bliss Star with a steel frame around it, and seal it inside the world in canvas.
Does the drinksmith care about this nonsense? Can't AHA take care of this place? I mean, AHA doesn't give a fuck.
You know
how the masked fools are. Spiking drinks with hot sauce and tossing firecrackers down the toilet.
What?
Being a drinksmith is a tough gig. No one volunteers. Since Braji vanished, the fools have been drawing lots to take turns as temporary drinks.
This fool you're talking about. It wouldn't happen to be Sparxie, would it?
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat.
Oh.
Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confessional. The eyewitness says Sparxie was there.
The Golden Confessional? What kind of place is that?
A place where you can let go of all your worries. Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself.
Okay. Sure. Oh. Ah. Damn, that's cool.
Please laugh. He'll do anything to get
So many sinks?
Wait, is this where the toilets come in? Wait, the Golden Confessional is that fucking toilet? Is that Sampo?
Witnesses say a week ago, I came to the bar, knocked back a few shots of Bomb's first drop, then headed here. The Golden Confessional is an emergency shelter for fools who've had one drink too many. Here, we shed our
That's why it's toilets.
baggage before marching light-footed into the next second.
Huh. Isn't this just a bathroom?
The Golden Confessional is the Golden Confessional, not some random bathroom.
Fucking Sampo, I miss him.
Well, if
I
it
missed
isn't
him,
my
man.
old friend. Sparkle said you'd be coming to the tavern. Old Sampo's heart is bursting with joy and a teensy bit of sorrow. How did Sparkle beat me to inviting my #1 bestie to the tavern for a drink?
It's you!
Miss me, old friend? Hello, Miss Himiko. Long time no see.
Mr. Sampo, hello. What business brings you here this time?
No business. Just here to repay an old favor.
Ms. Fool here sent me a message asking for HELP. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her.
Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others, but look how the tables have turned. The trickster's getting a taste of her own medicine.
Shush, Sampo. I brought you here to repay a favor, not to gossip about me.
Oh, I've suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am today, ready to help you out. No questions asked.
Sure.
All right then, let's get to work.
Get to work? What are we doing?
Naturally, we'll fish around in these thrones where humans dump their worries and find the worries that Miss Sparxie left behind.
What?
You want us to unclog your toilet?
What?
Don't be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we masked fools stay mentally healthy. Drink a mood lifter like Bomb's first drop, and all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain, the worries, gets purged in one go. That's how fools pull pranks and have a blast without a shred of guilt.
So, all that memoria has settled under this bathroom. And you want to sift through it to find Sparxie's worries.
What the fuck?
And catch her thoughts before
That's ridiculous.
If luck's on our side, maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. Huh? What's wrong, ma'am? You don't look so hot.
I've got no objection to the task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
Oh,
don't worry. When has old Sempo ever come unprepared? Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy. Emotional impact drill.
What?
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Wrong gadget. Oh, this one.
Why do you have whatever the fuck was the what?
Hey, have you heard
What
of
was
a
that first
dowsing
thing?
rod? Well, forget it. I'll spare you the theory. Oh, I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out Memoria fountains with similar emotions.
But fair
Okay.
warning, use it carefully. It's been a week since Sparxie was here.
Keep your guard up in case something else comes bursting out.
With so many toilets, where do we start?
Well, if you ask me, leave it to luck.
We don't have time for luck. My radar says that Pompous Imposter would pick the highest spot to vent. Exactly. The Golden Throne. Give it a try.
Girl, pick a spot to drill and start mining that gold.
Sure.
Does this thing
What the
even work?
Of course it works. Don't you trust your old pal?
Wait, walk around and try your luck? Wait a second, I wanna see that. Toilet treasure hunt. Violent splashing sounds came from the bucket, as if human worries were about to burst forth. Suddenly, something emerged from the sewer. What in the world is this?
Watch out, sis. Must be some weird thing a fool dumped into the sewers, huh?
Okay.
What I call
What is the other one? What? I swear I just saw a running toilet. What the fuck was that? Am I going insane? I might be going insane. Wait, this one has a cat on it though. Wild splashing sounds came from the bucket, as if human worries were about to burst forth. Suddenly something emerged from the sewer.
What? That
What?
doesn't seem like something she'd be worried about.
Why is it a random IPC check? What?
After going through all this trouble to sneak in, thought I'd go down in a blaze of glory if I got caught. What the heck is going on with this place? Have the masked fools really fallen this far?
Huh? You are?
Me? I'm a mourning actor. Isn't it obvious?
Why are you in an IPC outfit? What exactly makes you mourning?
Can't you tell? I'm very sad right now. Let me tell you about my tragic mission. After the tavern issued a ban on mourning actors, I painstakingly snuck in here to reveal to them the truth that destiny is eternally sorrowful.
Uh-huh. You pulled it off.
I failed. I smashed every obstacle during the infiltration, only for the outcome to smash me. Yesterday, I went on stage at the bar and revealed my true identity to everyone, and told them a tragic tale, bracing myself for their harshest punishment and farthest exile.
Uh-huh.
But these fools kept whistling from below, and some bought me several rounds. Someone even came up on stage to hug me, praising me as the unprecedented masked fool. This is utterly humiliating.
What? Oh, wait, what? What the fuck? Sure, man. Golden toilet. You draw near the throne that is radiating an aura of supreme power. It's unquestionably made of solid gold. Every atom that makes it up came from neutron star collisions and supernova bursts. Yet the masked fools forged these precious tears of the stars into vessels to hold human worries. Perhaps in their eyes, this was their way of playing a cosmic joke. You know it is a problem. Compared to the towering throne, you're way too small to reach and dip the drill bit into the water.
Sampo, how did you get up there just now?
Oh, right! Silly me. Through that pipe on the side.
Okay. The golden throne emanates a dazzling aura of authority. You're genuinely afraid you might slip and fall right into it. You forcefully thrust the drill bit into the toilet. Suddenly, the toilet starts gushing water violently, and something emerges from the drain.
See,
Oh.
what did I tell you?
It is her
The
worries. Well.
imposter's worries have appeared. What a rare sight. Sparxicle used to always connect with everyone online. But now, for the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network.
What?
Sorry, but we're your haters. Come clean now. What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole? Use Sparxicon as a front to turn everyone into mindless zombies or dancing monkeys? How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
You took an entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Phantasmoon Games. You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator asked of me. Listening to every fan's questions, empathizing with their pain and troubles. They feel insecure about being ordinary, cry when ignored by those they like, and strive to stand out because they desperately want others' approval. Sparxie hears every wish, and she answers. During these Phantasmoon Games, I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation.
Okay. By brainwashing them.
No, I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me.
Oh.
Because deep down, every one of them longs to become Sparxie. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the internet's attention, and bask in praise. You must have heard that saying. In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame. Now, that moment has come. Sparxicon will turn every spectator into me!
For reals? She plans to use a mimetic virus to turn everyone into herself?
That's insane.
Oh, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very Sparkle.
As expected of my imposter, you're absolutely bonkers!
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn, just thinking about being turned into a copy of you? I can't even force a smile.
I wouldn't complain, personally. I wish I wasn't short when I was Sparkle, but other than that, I mean, that's pretty elating, I'm not gonna lie.
Girl, what part of this is elating?
Oh? And who gets to define elation? The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet? Contrary to popular belief, the masters of the Phantasmoon Games were never us, the supplicants, but the spectators watching us.
I mean, I guess so, yeah.
Sadly, the Interastral Peace Network showed people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough. And everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes. So the world's like a derailed train, racing toward thrills and madness. Nameless of the Astral Express. Am I wrong?
Would a bundle of worries even recognize us? Are we really just a bundle of worries? Oh.
Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her. Wherever there's a screen, wherever my audience is, My eyes and ears will be there too.
What the fuck?
I want to see how far you in this outdated model can go. The harder you struggle, the more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express cruise derailment at Sparxicon. I'm looking forward to your resistance, Nameless.
Oh, heads up, everyone! She's getting serious.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh man, the other day I ran into this fan. They insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes we found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all he did was show me a video of someone being killed by the Antimatter Legion, then burst out laughing.
Hell humor.
Let's all enjoy
A terrible joke about the Antimatter Legion. Sparxie didn't know why it was funny, but someone laughed anyway. What the fuck? Enclave of laughter. Laughter erupts at a terrible joke, yet the faces of those who laugh are obscured and only the mockery can be heard.
Listen, Sparkle, you only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
Everyone's going to become me soon. Sampo, crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
To think, Planarcadia's elation would end up like this. Back when I still lived in this place, the internet was just for sharing information. Live streaming and virtual idols? We'd never even heard of them.
Yeah.
Coming back now feels like stepping into a foreign land. Like returning home. Only to find home isn't where it used to be.
Either way, this is definitely not elation. I don't know, I find it pretty funny.
It's just madness wrapped in a cheerful shell. She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's lookalike. Though, we're not that different.
Since the fools stashed dangerous things like memetic viruses in the tavern, I assume they must have also prepared some countermeasures?
Maybe.
Ma'am, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern. Not the well-ordered Herta space station, but I do know a place. With some luck, we might find a memetic virus cleanup expert.
All right. Now that you folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Sempo's calling it a day.
What, you're not coming with us, bro?
The Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it? With big shots here, a sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight. Oh, if you run into trouble, you could always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount, sort of. Well then, farewell, everyone.
Oh my god.
Where are we?
I feel like Sempo is becoming more unhinged the more often we meet him, bro.
Fatal joke.
Fatal joke? What kind of place is...
What? What the hell? Oh, back here.
This place feels more like a maze than a tavern.
Well, it is a space-time maze after all.
How do I get there? What the hell? Wait, why are these chairs so big? Is it just because I'm Sparkle? Yeah.
Would Dr. Hartman for plastic surgery please report to the director's office immediately?
Why do they have a fucking hospital here?
Why is there a hospital hidden inside the tavern?
Well, because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head. Not your regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart. Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner, or spiking the beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insults, for each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, They get sent right here to Fatal Joke.
Okay.
Strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today?
Fake? What the fuck? Fake?
Even if some fool claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them, would you?
Attention patients. Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you.
What the fuck?
Would Dr. Hartman from plastic surgery please report to the director's office immediately? This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you? Dr. Zhongshan from mental health care, please report to exam room 1. We're 1 player short for cards. Thank you.
Is this a theater or a hospital?
I have no idea, Himego.
Alert. Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up in an orderly fashion for registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultations.
Patient number 01, Akavilli. Is there a Miss Akavilli? Miss Akavilli, diagnosed with Stellaron symptoms per the records. Are you present? Please proceed to exam room 1.
They called you by name, Miss Akavilli. You might as well go take a look.
Why does the elation always call me that, man? I mean, I am fully convinced that we are, if not the original Akivilli, at least like a copy or something. Because, like, holy shit, man. It just doesn't make any sense.
David Day in Ward 4. Please complete your discharge procedures as
Oh,
shown at
that's her.
You're finally back, Akivilli.
What?
I've reviewed your clinical records. Your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continued observation will suffice.
Oh, Zhongshan, it's you. Sure?
Talk about fate. Ever since our little escapade with the Unshackled on the Xianzhou, I've been wondering when someone as interesting as you would grace our tavern.
Who is this?
Next time you come to the bar, I'll treat you to a drink with topology olives and Barnsley fractal pepper. Good news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though, I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there. Patient number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in.
I'm sorry, should I know this fucking person? Give me 1 second. What the fuck? Oh. I guess she is... I guess she's like a random ass NPC and what the fuck? I don't remember this at all. But apparently we have met her.
Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor. But just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
Oh, Jesus Christ, bro.
Everyone who comes here says they're perfectly healthy. I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe. I could already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is loss of self. If someone can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Oh.
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore? By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
Mimetic viruses. I've heard about it. The city sent over a few cases. The patients had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users.
Uh-huh.
The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Is this Dual Mention City? How is that possible?
The tavern's spatial structure is bizarre to begin with. It's not that strange to see Dual Mention City here.
Yeah. You casually browse through the documents on your computer desktop. Finding those unarchived medical records are a real parade of characters. A patient claims to be Enna incarnate, and those who give them a thumbs up are blessed path riders of the order. The next record is even more absurd. The patient claims that he is Enna, and that the person who claims to be Enna is actually Yaoshi, who has gone mad. Next page. The patient searches everywhere for the spacebar, believing that their system lacks a jump function. Oh, wait. But that's true. He's aware. Oh shit. Yao Guang. She has sex with women, is from Yuchue. I'm sorry. Humanoid celestial subspecies. Temporal department. Okay. Chief complaint. The patient suffers from an unusual chronological disease. The disease has lasted for 30 years and causes skips of space-time induced misplacement. The disease has temporarily been dubbed temporal dislocation. What? 30 years ago, the patient experienced an accident in an extrapolation array, leading to symptoms of temporal displacement. No similar cases have been reported to date. During episodes, the patient unconsciously deviates from their current space-time coordinates, leaping through the space-time continuum and reappearing at incorrect temporal points. According to previous diagnostic records, temporal displacement ranges approximately ± to 12 hours, accompanied by spatial displacement within a radius of 15 kilometers. The cause of the episodes remains unknown, and the pattern of occurrence is still unclear, though there is a suspected increase in frequency. Huh? History. Infinite lifespan in a stable state with no risk of becoming Mara-struck. Follow-up report. The patient is in good spirits, with stable breathing, clear speech, and normal psychic condition. Physical condition. There's no trend of disease progression. After wearing the Nexus Sapiente, the frequency of displacement episodes has decreased. The patient's self-awareness remains uninterrupted during temporal leaps, and brain function remains highly active post-displacement, suggesting a possible maintained connection with the space-time structure of the Deca light refraction barrier. Following displacement episodes, the patient exhibits a temporary decrease in blood pressure and blood sugar. Cardiopulmonary function and bone density remain unaffected by space-time displacement. Prescription: carry sugar pills and ensure regular intakes of sugar attached to our long-term leave permit. Declaration rejected by the patient. Treatment: schedule a visit to the clinic upon feeling unwell. That's fucking weird. First of all, no idea why the fuck Yao Guang would be in a fucking the Fool's hospital. But this seems legit, because she does really seem to just appear and disappear out of fucking nowhere. You're telling me that due to some accident, Yao Guang can randomly travel in space and time up to 12 hours and 15 kilometers. What the fuck? What?
No way. Are these General Yao Guang's medical records?
You instinctively look away. Some things are better left unknown. I read the whole thing, game. What the fuck? That's so weird. Why would they even have it here? Like, I don't know.
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First file on the left.
Okay. Sparxie virus, cases and treatment. You have that? Okay. Affected by the supplicant Sparxie, the Sparxie virus is spreading outward from Graphia Academy to surrounding areas. The Department of Aberration Defense has activated the Phantasmal Games Emergency Response Plan, established quarantine zones, and is providing targeted treatment to infected civilians. Based on infection vectors, several preliminary treatment protocols have been established. All Academy memetic treatment facilities are advised to reference these protocols when receiving patients. Details are outlined below. To ensure the safety of medical personnel, this report has been treated with memetic scrubbing procedures and is safe to use. Text-based transmission, infection vector and symptoms. The sparxie virus possesses the ability to spread through written text. Upon viewing and comprehending virus-laden text, the memetic agent infiltrates the patient's self-awareness, causing them to continuously repeat phrases such as "I love Sparxicle" and "I want to become Sparxicle." The condition worsens with each repetition, gradually transforming their self-awareness into that of Sparxicle. It should be noted that patients infected via text are highly likely to have been exposed to compound infection from both auditory and visual memetic vectors. Soundproofing measures must be strictly implemented during treatment. Treatment plan. Immediately isolate the patient to prevent secondary exposure to the memetic virus. All treatment equipment must be disconnected from the network after memetic decontamination. Then, following standard prescription procedures, for textual memes, inject the patient with massive amount of redundant, harmless information to dilute the override the sparxie virus in the patient's cognition. Text frequency should be maintained between 22 to 26 characters per second, with each treatment session controlled within 0.5 system hours. Why is it some SCP fucking memetic shit? Why the fuck where are we going with this whole planet, bro? Audio transmissions. The least harmful variant with distinct phase differentiation. In phase 1, after hearing specific trigger words, Sparxicle invades the auditory system, replacing all information the patient hears with Sparxicle. In phase 2, all sounds produced by the patients are replaced with Sparxicle, and they become contagious. The transmission method at this phase is extremely covert. For example, patients will hide Sparxicle within fragmented speech, using patterns like, "Hey, what should we have for dinner tonight? How about spaghetti and meatballs with circle sauce? Please exercise extreme caution." What the fuck? Expose the patient to high noise environments. That's the treatment plan. This will continuously disrupt the normal functioning of their auditory organs. No need to worry about damage to the patient. We've imported advanced medical equipment from the International Peace Corporation. There won't be any permanent residual damage. Then the correction device will be used to control the patient's vocal organs and force them to read the Intellitron Basic Emotion Test and explain the rules until the patient is free from the memetic influence. Why the Intellitron? Okay, visual transmission. High-risk infection time. When the patient is exposed to patterns containing the sparxie virus on the network, their cognition will rapidly become infected. Memes will cover their visual senses, causing the patient to perceive all faces as sparxie, and their own face will also shift into being sparxie. Additionally, there are also extremely dangerous infected individuals who will support sparxie on the surface of their retinas. Wait, who will spot, I assume, that R shouldn't be there. And anyone they gaze upon will become infected. Treatment plan. Enclose the patient in a dark room and separate them from direct visual contact. Use counter-memetic images provided by the IPC to train patients with visual functions to precisely remove the memetic virus engraved in their visual system. Currently, the sparxie virus continues to spread, with potential for memetic mutation. If any unusual situations are discovered, report them immediately to the Department of Operation Defense. Do not attempt to handle it on your own. What a weird fucking thing.
Are there already victims in the city?
To eliminate the memetic virus, helping Patient Zero face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
What?
What's happening?
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their self-confidence. Miss Sparkle, I'm going to write up a detailed diagnosis report for you. In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
Oh,
Gray hair, let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack.
Miss Sparkle, please wait in this room until the consultation is complete.
I do want to know. Check in with the patient on the right.
Sparkle, you're back!
Oh,
You seem happy.
is it really happy?
Yeah! I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked. Sparkle, Sparkle! You're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you? This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain. You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what. I did everything you asked. But why did you abandon me? Right now, I just want to scream, to cry, to shout. I just want to
Oh.
devour you all.
Just how many masks have you thrown away?
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
Do they? Do they?
It'd be so funny. Sparkle, do you still remember me? More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched. I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll mask.
Oh, a sparkle roll.
The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The young artist driven to madness. You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast me aside? Please, wear me once more. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role.
True.
Do yourself a favor and stay down.
I can agree, yeah. If you can only play one role, it's kind of... I want to see this one, though.
Hey there. Are you also troubled by the same illness?
Weak mask.
What illness do you have? I once suffered from a disease called Fool.
What kind of disease is Fool?
A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised, while she slipped away from everything. But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle. And I expelled this malignant growth from my body.
Huh.
You're just a tool I discarded.
Hey, what's up?
Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving. But the silver lining is your mask has fallen off. She's free at last.
And that's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
Uh-huh. She's not just your virtual persona, is Sparxie also one of your fool's masks?
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long.
That is true.
Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype. You're afraid that one day you won't be elating enough. That's why you drew Miss Sparxie and became her online. As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your elation. But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath.
True.
And that is why she came to life. Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of Planarcadia. What a beautiful sight.
Doctor, do you have a way to stop her?
Stop? You mean treat? Yes? Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
What?
And here I thought you had something clever. After all, there's only one radical cure for all suffering. Make oneself disappear.
You got a cremate, Sparkle.
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you. I only misbehave outside the tavern. But here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all. But as for Sparxie, I can't say for sure. During SparxieCon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in Planarcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting. Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away. There's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still-burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there and that'll be the end of it.
What do you mean you have a door that leads there? What the fuck is wrong with this fucking tavern, dude?
And if I say no?
Oh, fuck.
Then I'll have to be impolite.
Oh.
Miss Sparkle, nameless, the choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
Yeah, I guess so.
What's going on? Why am I pinned here?
Bye. Okay, no.
Ma'am, navigator. A little help?
The mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well. That's why you've been avoiding Sparxie all this time. She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus. She stole your strength. No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
Yes. Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere decoration, but a part of our destiny, crafted by our own hands. It might be a morning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face. To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally seeing how the universe is simply churning with endless jokes, and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings.
Yeah.
The mask is who we want to be. And now, this imposter is more me than I am. Do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle. At least then, the imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down.
But I don't want to cremate Sparkle.
You're not actually going to press it, right?
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
Waiting is torture, you know. You're not doing this on purpose to punish me, are you? Hey, gray hair! Say something!
I mean, I don't think we'll actually cremate Sparkle. Especially judging that 2 of these 3 options are to press the fucking button. I really wanna press 3. But I also wanna press 1 to know how she'll react to the fact that I don't wanna fucking cremate her. But pressing 3 would be really funny. Wow, we're in the land of elation after all, so let's do something a little funny, shall we? Number 3.
Hey, gray hair! Have you forgotten our friendship? You'll make the button smoke at this rate.
Too bad. I took the battery out of the button earlier while no one watched. It was a test, and you failed.
Since the fool made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right? If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real. Your sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal this battery, are they?
He-Man was like, if you say no, I'll cremate you myself. Oh yeah.
There's a way. There's always a way. Miss Sparkle will definitely take responsibility and work together with everyone to stop Sparxicon.
What's with this applause?
Have we been watched the whole time?
Oh.
Bravo!
That's hilarious!
Oh, smash the glass? Oh, what the fuck? Why is Yoon lead? What is she doing here?
In that treatment? Is this a hospital or a theater?
That's life for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
I must admit, Fatal Joke is a fascinating place. Real shame I didn't come check it out earlier.
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried. You said you had a way to stop Sparxie. Let's hear it.
Why was Yoon Lee there?
I've got a few anti-sparkle weapons in my collection.
What? What's that?
The name says it all. These are items Miss Sparkle collected in my past adventures, and weapons that my fierce rivals once used against me. On a trip, I met a girl who shared my tastes. She had quite the knack to be a fool.
Okay.
In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive mech with beam cannons up the wazoo, ready to blast away any time.
Wait. Okay, so I haven't played Honkai Impact 3rd Part 2, but I have seen the Sparkle and Vita animation. And Vita does have a big-ass fucking mech, and the animation does start with them driving through like a desert. Is this what we're talking about here? is that it?
I quietly replicated those powerful goodies from my travels. With these anti-sparkle weapons, that imposter won't know what hit her. I gotta say, I'm quite the visionary. You two, let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
I'm sorry, I need to know, why is Yoon Lee here?
When will I be able to see this and not laugh?
So that's a lot of sparkles.
This is the stage for no one.
It's really you. I heard the Astral Express made its way to Planarcadia, and I was planning to find you on March 7 to hang out. I expect to run into you here in the tavern. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious I came along with Madame Yao's Yuchua delegation? Master always says that 10,000 miles of travel beats 10,000 swings of the sword, so I figured since I'm here I might as well see a few new places and experience something fresh. You know, the special fur dishes here in Planarcadia are amazing. I've tried Dreamless coffee and meatballs these past few days, and they're just as good as Xianzhou's berry pheasant skewers. The forks of the Golden Confessional are all hilarious. They're so ball-eyed. And they talk so ball-eyed. Oh. I figured it's not the real her, because it wouldn't make any fucking sense. Oops, slip of the tongue. Looks like you've caught me, boss. Guess I'll have to reveal my true name. Rizonabu. Yeah. I took a vacation to come have fun, even cast a transformation spell to make it more interesting, but you went and interrupted me, boss. Since you've interrupted my act, you'll just have to be part of the show. What? Ah, boss, how heartless. Even my dad never hit me. Wait, that's not right. I was drawn on an assembly line, so I didn't have a dad. I must find somewhere to ponder these nonsensical questions. Bye. If you want me back at the magazine, wait until my vacation's over. Fucking what? Why are you wearing my clothes? No? Why am I getting a message? Frontline reporter bringing fresh intel. Okay. This is bad news. Something weird is happening to all the students at the school. This Furbo thinks I'm getting infected too. I can't breathe. Oh god. Anything unusual? Have you seen students with pink hair? Have you seen a male teacher? Okay, let's do this. Human students have way too many hair colors. I can't tell which one you're looking for, but this Furbo will keep trying. Something's not right. They're taking down the wave mural from the school. There's a movement heading towards this Furbo's position. Do remember my contributions to the club, President. Talk later. Oh no. They're on to him. The undercover journalist didn't find the hostages.
The Furbo journalists couldn't find March or Mr. Yang, but they did spot Sparxie taking down the wave mural in the school courtyard.
Oh? That's noteworthy. Looks like Sparxie is busy making preparations too. But why do all this? Never mind her for now. Let's check out the Fool's storage area.
Interesting.
This tavern is huge.
It is pretty fucking big.
It's alright. I just wish there were more fun spots around here.
Oh, it's loading. Oh, that's where the fucking Stellar Jade is that they showed in the special program. Oh, that's Giovanni in the painting.
Hey, Gio! What are you doing up there?
Working my tail off for you, tallying the losses. Wait, who'd you bring with you? Oh, it's Miss Trailblazer. I knew you'd step into the tavern and become one of us someday. Those with the makings of masked fools are naturally drawn to...
Oh, well, naturally. Of course, I had to come here.
You sure know quite a few fools.
I do. I'm, Himeko, I need to come clean. I am a follower of the elation of the Trailblazer. I'm sorry. Everything I have done so far was just for fun.
Ah, and the lovely lady behind you. You must be Miss Himeko, navigator of the Express. A pleasure to meet you.
Why the fuck is there a fucking origami bird there?
Mr. Giovanni, just call me Himeko.
Normally only fools may enter, but since Sparkle brought you, and you are practically an old friend, I can make an exception as the caretaker. Let me show you around.
Gio, cut the spiel. Sampo says
Josh
you
can.
recite that intro so often he's grown calluses on his ears. Want the Fool's treasures, souvenirs, and prank gear? Come to the Grand Treasury Storage. They've stashed everything here.
You stole my line again.
Are you trying to advertise the thieves or what?
With our theft rate, that tagline's probably to blame.
I'll admit it's catchy. That's why I used it as a slogan. Storage area visits went up by 26% after that.
Business first. Did you see my pickup message I sent? Where's my stored anti-sparkle weapons?
Well, your storage list is a total mess. You never leave any notes. If I hadn't been called to audit, who'd know how many surprises you got stashed away? As for the anti-sparkle weapons, oh, I'd love to know what on earth that's supposed to be. Why don't you go in and look for yourself? As requested, I've linked the vault entrance to your collection room.
Gio,
Okay.
did the imposter leave this behind?
How should I know? I've been doing inventory all this time. I only just now
I'm in
noticed something
frame
fishy
for.
about this.
Okay, whatever. Okay, well, let's do something else.
What's this?
Oh my god,
That's one massive stellar jade.
it
Go
is.
in and take a look.
Yeah, I want to. Watch it. Stellar Jade. There are many theories about where these gems came from. Some say they're light. Wait, they're light that cooled the crystallized. Oh, cooled and crystallized after the primordial universe took shape. Others claim they're the crystallized essence of ancient leviathans formed over billions of years. Without a doubt, its mesmerizing beauty could be traded for everything in this universe. Material pleasures, light cones of the garden, ancient relics, and the devotion of others. But not skins. There's such a huge one right in front of you, big enough to drive everyone crazy. That's right, you want it. You really want it. You're about to go into a frenzy. Is it talking to me?
Kid, wake up.
Huh?
This rock is dangerous.
No.
Dangerous. I'll smash it with one
No.
swing.
I want it.
You got it. Smash every last one and bring them all back.
60 stellar jades. What the fuck is that?
Is the perfect bait for catching the nameless. How generous of you. First time I've seen a thief steal something and leave something even more valuable in the vault. Isn't this exactly the type of phantom thief lair we masked fools adore? Remove a carefully curated piece and leave a gift in place to soothe the owner. A jumbo-sized stellar jade is surely worth a jar of mimetic virus and a few anti-sparkle weapons, wouldn't you say? And you stole my other prized pieces too? That worthless junk? Consider it a complimentary vault cleaning.
Oh. Okay.
Before sparxie continues, I'd like a little warm-up entertainment. Old model and the nameless. You should be able to break out of this room, right? Don't disappoint me now.
Oh, we're fighting this thing? What the fuck? Ooh, the music. Jump up, sing out, fight on. Let's get the crowd hyped up before the sparxie begins. Oh!
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Planarcadia just came out and I already want the album with all the music. What the fuck?
Gio, the security here is an absolute mess.
You're in no position to talk. Even the drinksmith here is a temp. Count yourself lucky I'm kind enough to help tally your storage.
She didn't just steal my power and my collection. She completely destroyed Miss Sparkle's reputation. This is the worst day ever.
A correction. Miss Sparkle's worst day so far.
Wanna make fun of me? Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong. I also don't think gear tumbleweeds and giant mechs would work on someone spreading mimetic viruses.
That you might be on some.
I thought of a way just now that might suppress the mimetic contagion at Graphia Academy.
Okay, you have a backup? Oh yeah.
You can fight fire with fire, but a mimetic virus can be scoured away with water.
What do you mean?
Our informant at the school reports Sparxie is removing the central mural there. The imaginated mural, World Breaker Waves, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend says the wave comes from the Dove Brook river water she used to wash off her painting mistakes. The artists say it is blessed. That's why they kept it in the school.
Uh-huh.
I couldn't understand why Sparxie went to such lengths to tear it down. Now I do. Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting. A mimetic virus is redundant information that stains the mind. If someone knew how to harness this Dovebrook wave to wash over the school, they could cleanse the infection she spread. That's why Sparxie wanted to hide the mural.
So the solution lies within the school. Maybe we can ask Don Hong to use Clown Hit. We could.
The waves on the painting aren't physical water. Only those versed in the art of imagenesis can control them. As a Graphia Academy alumna, I know a bit of traditional painting. Right now, our most directly effective plan is to break into the school, regain control of the mural, and use it to suppress Sparxie's movements.
Okay.
Let's go. I'll make this imposter pay 100-fold.
Looks like our paths must part in haste. I wish you all fair winds on your journey ahead.
I hope to meet you again, Giovanni. Or
If
see
any
you
of
again.
you feel uncertain about what's next, here's a small suggestion. Take a detour inside the Blistar light orb.
Why? We don't have time to waste, bro.
A quick prayer to the gods before battle hardly counts as wasting time, does it? For us masked fools, that light orb holds the same significance as the Phantasmoon hanging above. Deep within the orb, everyone can find the divine revelations of the elation.
Sure.
This doesn't look
Yeah,
like
that's a different fucking play.
Don't worry. I had old Geo open a shortcut.
Dude. They combined the Doge dog with like that famous painting of that lady. I don't know what it's called. Really? The starry sky with fucking brother. Oh man. The creation of fucking Adam, probably? Maybe? I don't know. That's what the hands always remind me of. What is going on? No clue what this is though. Look is... Oh, Kalis. Or Calyx, not Kalis. What the fuck? New messages. Beep boop, President. We've got another situation. Any new intel? After that mean lady ordered students to take down the wave mural, the Servo has been keeping a close watch on it, where they are keeping it. This is just one of them. I'll keep at it and find the rest. Holy for Bolly, that lady seems to have spotted me. My fate is sealed. All for the President. Where even is this? Dude, this is terrifying. They're just closing in on him. This is fucking... This is scary. Of course it's not okay. Sending a spy to infiltrate this place, Nameless, you've got some tricks up your sleeve, huh? However, you're running low on both time and odds. Don't get cocky. Pick up the pace, don't keep me waiting in suspense.
Darn it. They found something else at the school?
The undercover journalist got caught.
We need to pick up the pace.
Thank you, Himeko. If you didn't stop me in my tracks... We're not playing a video game right now. Or are we? No, we're not. Okay.
Giovanni said we could find the divine revelations of the elation inside the light orb. Don't tell me this orb is another tavern room.
It could be.
Bingo, your intuition's spot on. It isn't just a light-polluting orb. Think of it as a shrine for fools.
Aha. A shrine to worship, aha?
Worship sounds a bit too serious, no? Most masked fools treat the laughter like an invisible, mischievous drinking buddy. Fine for a mental toast. But if they really come looking for you, it's usually bad news. Inside this light orb is a miracle tied to AHA. It responds to any fool who approaches. Let me show you something mind-blowing. Here we go. Open sesame! I said, open sesame! Open sesame! Sesame? Open?
What?
Hooray! So in their eyes, I don't even count as a masked fool anymore? What a
Oh man.
prize! The imposter stole my identity too!
Poor Sparkle. Can I do something? Yo, aha, it's Akivilli here. Open the fucking door, man. A fool who has lost her mask. Did he open for me? I told you he will
The
open.
good news is, at least one of us is still a masked fool.
Hey! That's way too harsh.
Remember, Aha and Akivilli were married.
I hate to admit it, but gray hair, it's opened for you. The light orb has acknowledged you.
What? What in the fuck? What even is this?
So, this is the miracle you meant?
Huh.
Yes, among the masked fools, a myth is told. When the Master of Elation climbed the highest boughs of the Tree of Existence, they glimpsed the cold, abhorrent void. The stars turned like machinery, and all meaning yielded to nihility.
Wait, what? They glimpsed the cold, abhorrent void. The stars turned like machinery, and all meaning yielded to nihility. Oh, they're talking about Aha going up to the tree. Fuck yeah. That's what I mentioned earlier. Well, by earlier I mean a few hours ago, but yeah. Okay.
They gazed further, until they witnessed a newborn fall and cry as if wronged beyond measure.
Yep.
Then they burst out laughing. That crystalline laughter tore through the cold, dead universe, echoing through the realms to this day.
Dude, you laugh so hard at a baby falling that you become a god? Kinda wild, isn't it?
Many think the laughter that tore apart the cosmos is just a metaphor. But sadly, it's real. The tavern folks call this thing the echo of primordial laughter. It tore open a spatial rift.
Uh-huh.
They say other tavern branches have this too, in multiple locations. No one knows how many there are, or what their existence means. When we shout into it, there's no echo. Toss in trash, and it merrily swallows it. No one knows if this thing will keep widening.
Where
and
is it
swallow
going?
The tavern whole. Either way, it just sits there, right over there, motionless, grinning at us forever.
Ah. So how do we tell this divine revelation that Giovanni mentioned? Or how do we get it? Yeah.
Just stick your hand in there. It's said, at a turning point of destiny, a fool need only reach into the rift and grasp something. The tavern folks call it the Laughter's Gift. No one knows what this thing will bring to those who seek it, fortune or otherwise. But one thing's for sure. Your destiny's bound to get much more chaotic.
Sounds hype. I'm
Hey,
down.
gray hair. Wanna give it a try?
I do, yes. With trembling unease, you reach into the gaping fissure. Just pretend like it's the mouth of that Amphorian Vexor Leo. You keep telling yourself.
Billy, have mercy. In Akivilli's name, please don't hurt me. My hand doesn't taste good.
Your hand seems to plunge into a soft swirling fluid. Like a bizarre monkey screech echoes in your ears. Oh, what? Reminding you of an ominous story about wish-making. Then you sense that you've touched something. Let me feel around. Angular and blocky, it hurts to hold. with a slight stinging sensation, like stepping on a small toy part hidden in the carpet.
Is this?
What the fuck?
Huh? What's this?
You know for sure you've seen this thing before, right there in Planarcadia. The extraordinary experience of fighting alongside the dazzling ninja, aka Rappa, against the Osaru evil ninja, flashed through your mind. The answer, like a banana hanging in the sky, compelled you to reveal its origin. It's a mimetic virus banana. Oh! Oh.
They're above, they really answered. But what's their deal giving you another mimetic virus?
To fight virus with virus. To grant temporary immunity. Huh.
Now I get it. Audiences infected with the sparxie virus naturally won't be able to resist sparxie. We'd end up like that soon after breaking into the school. But if we're already infected with another mimetic virus, that changes things. And this banana serves exactly that purpose. To buy us some time to resist.
Dude, every quest we gotta come here and grab something from AHA.
The elation really has a twisted sense of humor, huh? Alright, let's move.
What? How did you get here?
Who are you two? Haven't you heard the rule? Only one fool's allowed in here at a time.
Who am I? Well, just a passing detective and his assistant. Have I been asleep too long? Or has humanity sunk so low they don't even care if they turn into monkeys?
Meanwhile, the ignorant criminals believed they had discovered a treasure that could change their destiny, completely unaware that what they held in their hands could shatter the sanity of the entire world!
Oh my god.
Hey, Mr. N, cut the narration when it's time to fight.
Well, I got you something right. Like this?
Whatever floats your boat. Now, listen up, you three. Put that banana down and walk away, and I'll let bygones be bygones. But if you try anything funny...
If you want to get to them, you'll have to get
Oh, what the fuck?
little toys first.
Sampo?
Are these folks really the Nameless? In all my years, I've never seen the Nameless dealing with mimetic viruses.
The real deal. Just some nameless passing through.
Mr. N, I've got to go after them. You won't be able to keep up with me. Just head home and wait for the news. I swear, I won't let the tragedy that happened to you repeat itself in this world.
Oh, was he transformed into the monkey by Dr. Primitive? Is that why he's... Ah. I see. That's why he's a fucking monkey.
Over here! This way! Run faster! You don't want to get caught by that guy back there, do you?
No, we don't.
This! Just how many troublemakers did you people manage to tick off when you landed?
Oh, who is that guy?
I swear, Miss Sparkle definitely hasn't gotten involved with someone like that.
Thank you, Mr. Sampo. Now that we're all set, it's time to head to Graphia Academy for the rescue mission. Mr. Sampo, do you know which door in the tavern can get us back to the city the quickest?
You don't even need to ask. When it comes to knowing all the secret passages and shortcuts in this tavern, you won't find anyone who can match old Sampo.
Then lead the way.
Yeah, bro. Oh. Oh, we just leave. Okay. Sure, man. Why not? Meanwhile, somewhere in Dimension City. Yeah, go on. Sunday? I don't know. Oh. Oh, it's Sunday's bird. Okay.
Your thoughts tell me that you still have doubts about me.
I thought I didn't know Sunday like has these birds at the current moment, but okay. I was like, why the fuck is this bird here? But okay.
Did you ask to meet here so I could clear up some of your doubts?
Greetings, Lady Yao Guang.
Being able to hear others' thoughts anytime. This tuning ability sure comes in handy.
Compared to the seer strategist's ability to come and go as she pleases, this is nothing but a parlor trick.
Yeah.
I've heard that Xianzhou folks are big on etiquette, yet here I am, and you're still playing hide and seek, General. Isn't that a bit discourteous?
Sorry. I have this old problem of suddenly disappearing. It's really something beyond my control.
So the medical report was legit then. That's crazy though.
I'm afraid I can't disclose it. Please forgive my rudeness. Or, if you're truly that curious, why not use your tuning and find out?
You know I won't do that. Besides, I couldn't even if I wanted to right now.
Oh.
Couldn't?
Why not?
At this moment, the crowd's thoughts are crashing over me like a tidal wave.
Uh-huh.
I can't block out all this mental noise. Just keeping my own thoughts from getting tangled up in everyone else's is hard enough.
I see. So that's why. When you were speaking with Miss Himiko earlier, I accidentally intruded on your private conversation.
My tuning is spiraling out of control. This mask is distorting my abilities.
Oh.
I see it differently. The loss of control is temporary. That mask is amplifying your power.
I guess so, yeah. If he can hear everybody. He wasn't able to do that before. So like, yeah, maybe. His power might be stronger now, true.
How is this possible? This tuning power is bestowed by the Harmony. How could the Elation meddle with their authority?
Oh, Sunday. If it's funny. I need to keep saying that.
Perhaps the Elation simply poured more fuel into this divine authority? In my humble opinion, this mask binds the supplicant to all beings of Planarcadia, drawing strength from those who share the same path here for your use.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you're hearing others' thoughts surge toward you like a tide. Your tuning is steadily expanding, and you've become the center of this melody.
Huh.
You sure gave me quite the gift, General. But why would such a precious gift be placed on my face? I need an honest answer.
You want to know the reason? Didn't I explain it already?
Your reasons about me make sense, but what I really want is your answer about yourself. General of the Yuchue, who sees into the future. Why not wear the mask yourself and personally step into the fray with its power?
Words can deceive, but only tuning lays the truth bare.
Yeah.
Mr. Sunday, why not use your enhanced tuning to feel the weight of that answer for yourself?
Well then, pardon my intrusion, Lady Yao Guang.
Oh.
So this bird on my shoulder is
Wait,
the
that's pretty.
manifestation of the tuning's resonance?
I'm gonna screenshot this. This is pretty.
Exactly. And these symbols I see floating above people's heads would be the wheel and woe signs you mentioned, General?
Everybody's red.
That's right. To become an Arbiter General, one must undergo 3 ceremonies. The Rainbow Ordainment, the Rainbow's Gaze, and the Bestowal of Spiritus. Only then can one truly take up the mantle and live up to the title.
Okay.
When I was appointed as the Yuchue's general, I was bestowed with the Rainbow Spiritus called Kala Chakra Sky Plume,
which represents the vision of the hunt among the 7 aspects of the rainbow. A symbol of foresight, verdict, and self-discipline.
Okay.
Thanks to that, I gained the Eye of Ishvara, which allows me to read the flow of destiny. Since the day I arrived on this world, every person I've seen bore a crimson woe sign above their head, without exception. Within days at most, a catastrophic disaster will befall this place.
So, that red glow rising from the edge of the city is...
Oh.
The blazing light, formed by the convergence of all those woe signs in Planarcadia.
In that case, General, it's all the more reason for you to wear the mask. Once your sight into the future is strengthened, you won't need to fear the deathly omen in your readings.
Yeah, that is true. Then she would know exactly what will happen. But maybe knowing exactly what will happen won't give any chance to think that you have any control.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard the Diviner's iron law? Never divine the same matter twice.
In Penacony, diviners also warn clients beforehand. You can't ask for another spread just because you dislike the result. There's a reason for that, isn't there?
Divining the future is, in essence, a form of observation and calculation. It's an interference with the future. Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome. A collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking. To be honest, when I set out for Planarcadia, I had fully intended to personally participate in the fantasy.
Okay, but why not do it twice? Right? Like, if you do it twice, it will be the same, assuming you are correct. So, why not do it twice? I don't know what the bad thing could be for doing it a second time.
But the moment I laid hands on the mask, I understood the consequences of wearing it. Once this miraculous item is donned, the Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kalachakra sky plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second.
Oh.
You're saying that simply by your observation, our future would become fixed.
Indeed. Just like how the wisdom
that's what I
walkers
said.
founded the way of destiny, anchoring the fated moment.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Yeah. That she's afraid that if she knows the future, there will be no room for, well, no wiggle room at all. It's predetermined at that point. Because if you know it will happen, then, well, it will happen, right? But if you are uncertain, then you can at least pretend that you have any control.
If I wore the mask, I would become the noose of Planarcadia, and I would personally anchor a destiny that drives us all into a bottomless darkness. We will become locked in a dead end, with not a shred of hope for salvation.
You see, this is an interesting concept, actually. Because, like, if she put the mask, and it shows still that everybody dies, then, well, everybody will die. But currently, she doesn't have a mask. She thinks everything will go bad, but there is still a chance, right? But what if she puts a mask and it just says, oh, everything will be fine. Everything will be completely okay. Right? You will never know. Maybe putting the mask does set in stone the bad thing, and not knowing is what allows you to fix all the problems. But does it really matter? What if everything is always predetermined? It's just for now you don't know it is. So you think you have a choice, right? But everything might be predetermined already, you know? You never know.
Close one. I passed the trial. There's still a sliver of hope in this round.
In this round?
Now that makes me even more curious. Pardon my bluntness. But the fate of billions in Planarcadia never had much to do with you, General. Your encounter with the Express and the IPC was merely a chance meeting. You are a messenger of the Xianzhou. Since you foresaw the omen, that an Arbiter General will fall here, you could have boarded your ship and left at any time. Why choose to stay and help us? To help this world break free of this death trap?
Because I am guided by great compassion. Every life is precious beyond measure. Such diplomatic pleasantries won't fool the former master of Penacony like yourself, would they? Then, how about this reason? The Astral Express has distinguished itself time and again against the destruction, and bears an irreplaceable duty for the future. I can't just sit idly and watch you face annihilation.
Well, thanks.
Give me a break. I really am terrible at all this diplomatic talk. Mr. Sunday, what makes you think that everything I've done is just to save Planarcadia?
What?
Oh.
Weal is where woe lurks. Woe is where weal leads. The good fortune of some often births the ill fate of others. And a dead end for someone may hide an opportunity for another.
Yeah.
This treacherous land where life and death turn again and again, where fortune flips to misfortune, is, in my eyes, the perfect board for a game of wits.
A game with whom?
With the gods.
Oh.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard of the Battle of the Fong Hu 30 years ago?
I've heard rumors of that war, but not the details. General, are you suggesting Planarcadia is now facing dangers just as perilous as the Xianzhou Fang Hu was back then?
I am not familiar with that thing.
You got that right.
I'm not familiar with that.
30 years ago,
Oh, she's gonna tell us.
the Abundance Axis broke our lines and invaded the Fang Hu homeland. The abominations awakened a living demonic star, intending to sink the Xianzhou
Wait.
Fang Hu.
I'm sorry. Awakened a living demonic star? What does that even mean?
With no other options, the Alliance staked everything on my junior soar's plan. To operate the astronomical observation device, the Cloud Peer Telescope, to signal the rainbow for aid, using their Lux arrow to strike down the demon star. Whoever operated the Cloud Peer Telescope would not return. It was to be a one-way trip.
So, your junior Sora.
You guessed wrong. The one who offered his life was my master, who taught me divination. It was Master Jingtian, then the Yuchui's master diviner, and the only high official authorized to operate that device. He accepted his fate and ventured to the Fang Hu, going with him into certain death were Yueyu, the previous Yaoqing general who guarded the Cloud Peer Telescope, and the Verdant Knights under her command. I was responsible for assessing the entire plan's feasibility and mending its gaps. I activated the Deca Light reflection barrier, calculating and casting lots again and again. I watched as the starlight, representing countless possibilities, flickered within the reflections, faint, wavering, until the vast shadow of a pondering god swallowed them whole. And they vanished into the abyssal dark at the edges of the universe. In that moment, I understood that I had cemented my master and countless soldiers into an inescapable doom. When the Lux arrow fell, they would perish along with the enemy and that demonic star.
I guess so. That would happen.
You sacrificed so many comrades just to ensure the enemy's fall.
To Penaconians, that must seem incredibly cruel, right?
As someone born in an era of peace, I have no right to judge. Perhaps the founders of Penacony could understand the necessity.
Cruel or not, it was my duty. And so I had to witness and remember their sacrifice. When I saw the Lux arrow descend, I realized the Xianzhou Alliance had actually directed an Eon's actions. This realization illuminated the mission of my remaining years. In this cold, merciless cosmos, when you're trapped in despair, an Eon's intervention is often the only hope.
Yeah.
We are not ants, helpless beneath the celestial spheres, as we simply watched the stars turn. Instead, their trails were forged by us, who offered up a portion of our insignificant destiny.
I mean, yeah, now that you mention this, yeah. It's the eons exist because of the paths, right? Like that's how it is. They're the embodiment of like a certain concept or belief. But what if nobody ever believed in that? Never, ever, a single person. Well, the path wouldn't happen now, would it? Because how would you become a god of something nobody even like knows, you know? It wouldn't make any sense. What if the eons, what if it's kind of like what's happening at Planarcadia? You know how the supplicants like kind of get power from all the Planarcadian people? What if the eons are kind of the same? What if the reason they exist is because there are people who believe in their, well, concept and whatever? What if just everybody stopped thinking about or believing in the destruction and then Nanook just fucking disappears? You know? Maybe it's kind of like the thing. Or maybe just being aware of its existence is enough in war. In that case, it wouldn't really... There's no possibility to make them disappear, but you know.
Even beings as mighty as the eons can be pulled by our will.
I mean, they can, yeah.
Is this what you want to do in Planarcadia?
Eons definitely can be pulled by your will, if you interest them enough.
Indeed. I will seize those starlights of possibility I once buried with my own hands. Just like the Battle of the Fong Hu 30 years ago. An Arbiter General will fall, and an Eon will descend. I will forge the destined death into wagers and game pieces, and invite the god who delights in meddling with destiny to sit at my table.
Well, the thing... Okay, so like I bring this up a lot. I like the concept of, oh, I am here to die, but for my death something good will happen. But we're playing fucking Honkai Star Rail. She's not gonna die. Like, she's not going to die. So why even have this plotline if you're not gonna commit to it? You know what I mean? They're not gonna kill Yao Guang. They just not, no matter how many death flanks they throw at her, she's not going to die. So why even have this plotline to begin with? I know nothing will happen to her, so I cannot be hyped for that moment because it will not come. You cannot hype me up for this because I know it will not happen, you know? I am willing to be surprised, but I'm certain she will not die.
This time, I will invite them into my calculations to draw a great wheel for the cosmos' future. Mr. Sunday, surely you can understand this mad idea of mine? Having once reached the divine throne of order yourself.
Yeah, he did do that.
Our common ground goes far beyond mad ideas. But I was reviving a god who already lay dead and buried in the infinite dark. General, how can you be sure that the most capricious Eon would be led by your fancy?
If it's funny. I'll keep saying that.
Have you heard this myth about the elation? They say Aha once climbed to the highest bough of the Tree of Existence. Gazing out, they saw stars turning coldly like machines, and the meaning of everything yielded to nihility. Only the cry of a newborn made them burst into laughter. Mr. Sunday, answer me. Why did Aha laugh?
That's deep, because it was funny.
I think it's because they finally saw an audience arrive at this long, empty stage we call the universe.
What do you mean?
Oh, well said. You're way funnier than you look. As divination teaches, heaven
What does he mean by
49
that?
paths.
What?
Humans find the one unseen. We are the greatest variable this blind, mindless universe can produce.
Oh.
The universe and the gods set riddles for us, and we shall give them a surprise. An answer beyond the finality.
Ooh.
Ah, looks like it's about time.
For what?
Don't tell me you're disappearing without a goodbye again, General.
No. This time, we will set our eyes on the same place and carve a sliver of possibility out of destiny with our own sight.
Could you be talking about the school where Himiko and the others went?
Oh.
Yes. The crimson light there pierces the sky today, marking it as a locus of woe. The Arcadia's first calamity will erupt there.
Uh-oh.
I should have asked you to give them a few secret strategies before they left.
Forget it. The stuff in those pouches is all harmless banter anyway. We should let them off the hook.
Oh. I assume we're going to us at the school now? Oh, no. It's the news.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Goofy.
Hi, everyone. I'm your host, Snowy.
It's
Yay.
been 3 hours since our first supplicant, Miss Sparxie, announced her entry into the Fantas Moon Games. The performance she announced to all her fans, SparxieCon, is also about to begin.
How curious! Planarcadia's day-night cycle was completely scrambled in ancient times. Graphia Academy's location just happens to be bathed in light.
Oh, so the reason why some areas are dark and others are bright is because someone in the past won the Phantasm games. They were like, you know what, randomized time of day everywhere. That's funny. Hey, that's funny, dude.
What kind of fireworks show does Miss Sparxie have in store for us?
Who knows? Maybe she'll blow the school sky high in a blaze of fireworks. After all, at the Fantas Moon Games 15 years ago, Graphia Academy also.
Senior, you can't joke about that.
Oh, I really want to know what happened in the past in the school.
Move on to news about other supplicants.
According to the Department of Aberration Defense's staff, during a routine inspection of the Fantas Moon courtyard, 2 additional mask shapes manifested on the altar.
In other words, 2 more supplicants have appeared.
Although none of them have publicly announced entry into the games yet, the altar's masks mean someone, somewhere, has quietly donned the masks of elation.
Well, one of them is Sunday, but who's the other one?
As for the 2 masks, Department of Aberration Defense staff describe one as a raccoon and the other as some kind
Oh
of
wait,
bird.
so our mask counts? But didn't Evanesia draw that? She just drew it. Why does it count as an actual mask?
A raccoon mask, huh? Hard not to think of the Astro Express that just arrived in Planarcadia.
Or is she drawing all the masks for people? Who is Evanesia then?
Nameless from the Astro Express joined the Fantas Moon Games. I hear they've even invited them to SparxieCon as special guests.
Will it be a miraculous show formed out of the collaboration between supplicants, or a head-to-head showcase between 2 famed contenders?
Countless streamers are already live, broadcasting the scene at the venue. Let's cut to the feed now.
Okay. Oh.
Look, it's the Nameless from the Astral Express.
One girl, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one girl. Welcome to the
The
SparxieCon
fuck are you
live
saying?
broadcast.
Heard you are working on something original. The fuck? That's your name?
Dear lovely fans, please be patient. SparxieCon is about to begin.
This horror stream is about to end. Time for you all to log off.
That woman has Miss Sparxie's face.
What a pathetic imitation.
What? My face is the original!
Miss Sparxie's face alone is the greatest masterpiece
Oh
in
my
the
God.
world! Everyone should listen to her sweet voice and gaze upon her adorable face!
We should become Miss Sparxie!
We offer everything to Miss Sparxie.
Sparxico! Sparxico!
Bro.
Sparxico!
My eyes! I've seen something cursed.
The mimetic virus.
What are those
spread among
mushrooms in the
people is
back?
way worse than we imagined. There are walking sparxie shrooms growing on the ground.
Oh.
I bet we'll all end up with sparxie, or rather sparkle faces, before we can get very far.
At the mimetic banana.
Are we really using that? If we don't take down that imposter before the virus hits, we'll all be monkeys in the jungle.
Become a fake of a fake or a carefree monkey. Your call.
On second thought, being assimilated by an imposter doesn't sound that bad.
Enough talk. Eyes on the banana.
Ow! Ma'am, a little warning before you stab someone with a banana, please?
Banana. Are we gonna start saying?
Come
Oh.
on, banana.
Oh
Remember
no.
the plan we made at the tavern?
Yes, we dig out the imaginated painting Sparxie hid, then use waves to give Garafia Academy a good banana wash over. But what if that imposter figures it out?
Bro.
Just try to keep her busy and buy us some time.
How can Himeko not banana? What the hell? How is she not bananaing right now? Holy fuck, that's so many of them.
Yoo-hoo! Welcome, dear guests.
Um,
I've been waiting so long, my phone's about to die.
I may be crazy, but does this fucking Sparkle song at some point has the happy birthday notes? When it like gets, because this is like a remix of the Sparkle song. But I swear there was like the perfect notes for happy birthday at one point in there. Okay, anyway.
Drop the act, my dear Mask. I shouldn't have called you an imposter. That was harsh of me.
Oh no.
Come back to Mama's arms. It's not too late. If the Astral Express crew gets involved, they won't be pulling any punches.
Home to Mama's arms is crazy. Sparkle, your daughter looks just like you. Wow, you have really strong genes.
Of course I get it. Surrendering now would ruin the stage you so carefully set. Total buzzkill, right? So you still don't get it? The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Standing before you. The loyal friend who's been by your side all along. The masked fool who never played any tricks. She is actually the old mask I have shed.
What? You see? It was happy birthday. It was happy birthday. Anyway, what the fuck? What are you saying? What?
Haven't I been telling you all this time? She's just an old model.
No wonder the light orb in the tavern didn't react to Sparkle.
Aha.
For real? That explanation is kinda awesome.
What? I'm so confused now.
Look at those expressions on your faces. This is the best opening act for Sparxicon ever.
So she's the real Spark, or is she just bluffing?
I shed that old mask, and with it, the weak, timid, all too human me. This new me will break free from all shackles
gather my fans' wish power and stride onto the stage of the Fantasy Moon Games.
I'm so confused right now.
In return for the wish power offered by everyone in the Arcadia, every supplicant must show them what elation truly means. We will demonstrate the elation we desire!
By turning everyone into you?
There's no coercion involved anywhere in this. It's a simple yes or no. Like scrolling to the bottom of the terms of service.
Oh.
Want attention, talent, quick cash, universal praise? Download the sparxie virus. Ta-da! Click confirm, and you're set. Isn't that exactly what they crave? Elation in 3 minutes flat? Nameless, you're doomed to lose. You can't stop what people desire.
I mean, I guess I can change what they desire.
We can't stop their desire. But in this stream, we'll show this Arcadia world another possibility.
What did you just say?
Himeko saying, "Oh, in this stream," sounds like your mom talking with like your generation's lingo. I don't like it. I don't know why.
We'll show everyone watching the live stream the elation of the Astral Express.
I'm not a guest, I'm a supplicant.
You got another mask?
Before Sparxie begins, the hero of the Express will defeat the villain who tried to spread the virus. And soon, the world will watch it happen live. In their hearts, they'll long for the trailblaze too. You were never the only option for the audience, Sparxie.
Yep.
You know why I can't stand heroic stories? You lot always wave the flag of justice, then stomp all over the fun with brute force. The elation has nothing to do with justice, and you haven't won yet.
I mean, I agree that it doesn't have anything to do with justice, but you know, we will win.
Man, gray hair, don't tell me you forgot the plan. I'll stall her.
Always gotta steal the spotlight, huh?
We don't have much time left, do we? I'm trying to give us better odds of winning here. There's one thing I've always wondered. Who's the real Sparkle, and who's just a mask? Shouldn't the last one standing decide that? Then let's settle it, right now! I'll make you the opening firework of SparxieCon!
What?
Unbelievable! A girl who looks exactly like Miss Sparxie just rushed in and started throwing punches!
Keep grinding, see you at the top. That's your name.
Could she be a high-grade lookalike rival? Looks like when it comes to top-tier V-Streamer wars, the fanciest fights are fought the old-fashioned way.
Was that the phone?
Hey, friends! Over here! Look this way!
Oh, it's March.
Is that March's voice?
Over here! Mr. Yang and I are in the art classroom!
I wonder how March is like immune to the virus.
Keeps her busy. Let's regroup with March first.
How is March okay with the virus? Oh, there was something on the right too.
Miss Himeko! Oh, you're finally here!
Yeah, we're here. Thank goodness you're okay, but nah.
March, I'm just so happy you're safe, Bana.
After she escaped the school, I figured she'd bring you back. So while Sparxie was away, I found a classroom to hide in. The students around here have been acting weirder and weirder. Good thing my heart is pure and untouched. So her tricks don't work on me.
I would assume they don't work because of Evernight, now that I think about it. You know, I feel like Remembrance would be pretty good at nullifying mimetic effects. We chose to fight poison with banana.
What? You actually used that Penaconian mimetic virus to counter Sparxie's influence?
Yes, banana.
I don't care if the Express turns into a Sparxie train or a monkey train. I want no part of either.
What about Welt? Is he all right?
Mr. Yang, it's our friends. Come on out.
Oh.
You look perfectly normal, though. So that Professor Welt she saw in the news...
Just a bit of acting on my part. Let's not dwell on that right now. Oh, so he is the goat. Let's go. How is he fine, though? How is he fine? Okay, whatever. Like March, I realized something was corrupting our cognition when I arrived at school. She even pulled from one of my past memories to strengthen the effect. It was pretty frustrating. Luckily, I've dealt with something similar before. I snapped out of cognition corruption very fast this time, so I decided to keep playing the teacher and hide some students away in secret. So, any ideas on how to dispel Sparxie's influence? I told March and Welt about the intel you obtained at the tavern and your action plan. No wonder these students took down the wave mural from the central courtyard. Sparxie had them break it into 3 parts: the waves, the wooden boat, and the moon. Oh. I don't know where they hid the waves and the moon, but I managed to retrieve the wooden boat that was stored in the archive room from the students. Oh, hell yeah, well.
As expected from Teacher Yang.
We might have a lead on the other 2 painting pieces. Have you seen... Furbo, Nana?
Nana.
You mean... a Furbo?
We sent a local reporter into the school, but his luck turned sour, Nana. Sparxie caught him red-handed.
Nana.
Before he was taken away, he managed to take a photo of the library. I want to check it out with her.
What about me and Mr. Yang? Now that we have a lead, no way we'll just sit here doing nothing.
March and I will go track down that Furbo reporter. Might even find out where the last piece of the painting was hidden.
That's the plan. Let us know right away if you find any leads.
Himiko, where's the library?
Wait, they're here. What the fuck?
I know the way. I just hope they haven't renovated the academy in the past 15 years.
I mean, they definitely had. Just probably not too much. How the fuck do I push him? Oh.
The library's just up ahead. Finally, I can get away from all these...
Oh god.
We're here, Bana.
Bana.
But I don't see any waves or moon.
Where could it be? Like I'd ever tell you.
Miss Sparxie herself ordered us to guard this place with our lives.
Bro.
Hey, get that stream running.
Ugh, kids these days. They ignore their studies just to focus on the internet. As an alum of Graphia Academy, it's my duty, as tradition dictates, to give you all a proper extracurricular lesson.
Bruh.
Hey juniors, ready to roll?
My goodness. Okay.
Where could they be hiding the landscape painting?
After all, it's an image Nana'd thing. Once sealed in a scroll or something, it'll be a pain to retrieve, Bana.
It's getting worse.
Let's check out that photo Nana the reporter left us. Maybe we can find some clues.
Yeah, it should be there. Could that be hidden near that bookshelf, Bana? Oh, touch the screen. Oh, what the fuck?
Where are we now?
This place looks just like any other classroom.
Like music, what the fuck?
Something's off.
Let's look around. Someone carelessly tossed a comic magazine on the table. July 20th, 1984. So that would be 15 years ago. Oh. Oh. Introducing the brand new series Super Leaf Walkers. Man, that's such an old school comic. Okay, I assume we can come back here because that little guy is there, so I'm not gonna look too much because I really want to be done with the story for today. Okay, let's see.
So this is where they stashed the wave. Did you hear something?
I heard laughter.
I think I heard someone laughing.
Something's not right. Is there something hidden here?
Chalk marks gleam fresh on one side of the blackboard, as if written just today. Arcadian calendar, July 22nd, 1984. On duty, Belle Fulwish.
July 22nd, 1984? Belle? Could this classroom be...
Oh? Did we just time travel?
Senior? You're back!
Belle?
And you are?
But... how is this possible?
We're in the past, huh?
It really is you, Senior! You look so different. We almost didn't recognize you. Still, that dashing aura of yours simply can't be obscured.
Bruh.
I, and so many of us, we've been here, waiting all this time.
I'm so sorry. I was gone too long. It's unforgivable that I never came back to visit you all.
Wait,
you
what?
apologizing so seriously? That's not like you at all, Senior.
Yeah. After all this time, the least I can do is smile. But all of you are already dead.
Oh, they are see-through. What the fuck?
Himiko.
Wait, I'm gonna screenshot this.
Who are they?
They're the shadows cast by my past regrets. Young lives buried here by a tragic accident.
I really want to know what happened.
What?
Oh no, Senior, he's here! That thing is coming!
Wait, what did you just say?
What thing?
Hide!
Whoa.
We mustn't let that monster find us! Run, Senior! The Herald of Death is back!
What do you mean the Herald of Death?
Belle!
What in the Danganronpa? Why is there pink blood? The classroom door closed, and before you knew it, you were standing in the hallway. Peek through the door, listen through the door, push the door with force. Peek through the door, cry. The gap in the door seems filled with an impenetrable darkness, and you can't see a thing. Listen. You hear what sounds like light raindrops gently falling on the window. In the classroom, someone carefully paced around, treading across the sticky floor, like a painter walking on spilled paint scattered all over the ground. Push the door with force. The classroom door won't budge an inch, no matter how much force you apply to it.
We've got the wave now. Time to regroup with Welt and the others.
But these students, aren't there still people trapped inside?
You can't save them. They're already ghosts. It wasn't Sparxie who attacked them, but something far more cruel.
Oh.
And they didn't die in the present, but during a certain twilight 15 years ago. We can't change their fates.
I am really curious about what actually happened.
However, this definitely isn't some kind of time travel to the past.
Because 15 years ago there were another Phantasm games. So, huh.
Someone created this space for unknown reasons, only to reenact before an eyewitness the bloodbath at Graphia Academy from the Phantasmoon games 15 years ago.
A bloodbath. I really wonder what the fuck happened at the previous ones, really.
That's right. But that has nothing to do with the enemy we're facing right now.
That is true.
I know you have a lot of questions now. But we'll have time to talk about all this in detail after we deal with Sparxie. Come on. It's time for us to meet up with Welt. He just messaged and said he and March found the missing Furbonana reporter, Bana, and the final landscape painting piece.
Okay. Wait, they're here now? They're fighting over here? Oh, the gym. You okay, Mr. Furbo?
Good thing we got here in time, or you would have ended up as a target practice dummy.
Beep-boop. This Furbo nearly bit the dust. President, you're here! You're gonna give this Furbo some hazard pay, right?
Maybe someday. You didn't even finish the job. Mr. Furbo here said the students put the moon inside the gymnasium. These moons are everywhere, these hubs are everywhere. What in the world are all these things? Let's go. Let's go with this.
Sparxie must have given the moon to one of the emotes to look after.
She really went all out, didn't she? The whole gym's full of moons. Now what?
Those are the moons.
Be it Sparkle or Sparxie, both are equally just as headache-inducing. All right, everyone. Let's round up these emotes and take a look.
We call them emotes. That's kind of cute, actually. Oh, shit. Okay, I see that one is clearly the one, because it's, you know, but I want to check all of them. The texture of this ball seems different from the others. Emoji burst into soft, whiny sobs. Okay, okay, don't cry. No one's going to hurt you. Oh. Oh, look at this little guy. Look at him.
You, fess up. Did you stash the moon somewhere?
The Wispy called Emoji lets a sharp, shrill snicker.
I pried open its mouth to take a look. Seems this little guy didn't swallow the moon.
Oh, okay, why would he? Okay. Oh, look at this sad little guy. Well, he's actually kind of big. The Wispy suddenly charges against you like a cannonball firing from its chamber. Oh, what the fuck? What did I do? A high and mighty emoji has stuck fast in the baseball hoop. Perched like a monarch upon a throne, it gazes down coldly on the frantic bustle of your efforts below. You're eyeballing me, emoji. Its gaze shifts awkwardly away, but a smug grin sneaks onto its lips, as if thinking, "You've got no knees? Good luck reaching for the moon."
Oh, that sneaky laugh. It probably does know where the moon is hiding. But how are we meant to even reach the thing?
Yeah, we can't jump. Oh. Boop. Oh, what the hell? Oh, there's the moon. And with that, we've got our hands on the third part of the scenery, the moon.
Alright, time to settle the score with Sparxie.
My bat's been itching for some action, but nah.
Since Sparxie dared to target the Astral Express, treating us like stepping nanostones in the Phantasmoon games, she had better be ready to become a spoil of war herself. She and I will head to the atrium next, piece the imaginated landscape back together, and help Sparkle take down Sparxie.
Yeah.
Welt, March, I'm counting on you to protect the students at the Academy. Dovebrook's waves should suppress the mimetic contamination they're experiencing, but they might panic and run into the combat area. This time, I truly hope no innocent people get hurt during the Fantasy Moon Games.
Don't worry, Miss Himeko. Mr. Yang and I have got this.
Yeah.
You better give that girl a taste of her own medicine for messing with us like some comedy act.
Let's go.
Sparkle and Sparxie are gone. And the students too?
If you think you've got this in the bag, you're in for a rude awakening.
Oh.
SparxieCon hasn't even started.
Time for your SparxieCon grand finale.
But
Because I, the nameless of
the
the Astral
nonetheless.
Express, will challenge you as a fellow supplicant and crush your elation.
Challenge me? I'd love to fight you.
Hurry up and put the scenery pieces together.
Okay. Oh. How do I know how to do that?
That annoying old mother has already fallen asleep.
No, Sparkle.
Soon. There will only be one Sparkle in the world. Or maybe everyone will be one.
She didn't realize? How did she not notice? Smash. That's pretty cool. We look stupid as shit. We look so fucking dumb. Okay.
Stand in their way.
Ooh, the music.
Mountains grow. Dragons.
Also, can I just say that this Sparxie, like in this form, reminds me of Monokuma from Danganronpa.
Soaring above the land.
Oh, why is it in 1x speed?
Is permanent.
Wait, put it in double. Jesus Christ, bro. I'm gonna slow it for the Sparxie effects, though, I guess. Preparing to go live.
People always say that the will observe the heavens with my divinations. A bad omen. Don't think
At SparxieCon official, is that the name of the boss?
Feeling spiffy?
I love how it's a remix of the Sparkle demo. Wait, should I like the small ones? Oh, they have HP link, okay. Select one character to head to the sub field, while the rest stay on the prime field to provide support. Okay. Am I supposed to send a DPS in, or a support character? I'll just send Archer.
Where the heck did she drag me to?
Oh yeah, okay, it is a combat encounter.
I am the born one, unlimited. Blade works.
Best of luck. An explosive start.
Oh,
Did everyone?
so everybody fights, they just... I don't understand this. It's weird. This is so fucking weird, bro. Well, I don't really need to. Why is she so tanky now?
Best of luck. An explosive
Sparxie, I'm just way cooler than you are. But we have pretty good shield.
I'll go easy, Mist. Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Damn, I love this thing. Very fun.
I am unlimited. Blade works.
Okay, yeah, Archer again.
Observe the heavens with my divinations. A bad omen. Don't thank me. Divination says this will hurt. Stars favor us.
Okay. Do I... Oh, I guess I give likes to Archer? Maybe? I'm not sure.
An explosive star.
Oh, I can give Archer a turn. I don't really want to, because he won't do much. And his turn is literally about to happen anyway, yeah. I will keep his...
Troublemaker? I'd like to be one too.
Okay, this will attack both, so that's good.
Let's drown her in our spit!
What?
Defend me, Sparky! Like that! Go, my little team!
What the fuck, bro? Thank you, Cass. Thank you, Castris. What the fuck was the ultimate? She dealt so much damage. He's gonna die as soon as I let him not do anything. Oh wait, no, he's not going to, because oh, it didn't work. Oh well, shit. Maybe a bit more shield won't hurt.
A bad omen. Don't thank me. Divination says this will hurt.
Unlimited. Blade works.
Not everyone wants to be you. I'll show them my elation.
What is my elation?
Sparxie isn't over yet.
Stop her! She's trying to escape into the crowd.
Oh, she's still in it.
No need to panic, you two. Sunday will share my vision with you. Let my eye of Ishvara see through it all. Weal and woe.
Oh, hell
Here
yeah.
I stay.
Dude.
I see where the culprit is. Thought you.
She's gonna bot her. Damn, we really hit her hard, huh? Dude.
Are you okay?
Sunday Yao Guang combo is kind of crazy. Where's my model not moving? Oh, I know why, because it's too dark now, because I turned off my light. Hello? Oh, there we go.
Where did everyone go?
Dude, Sunday Yao Guang is a crazy pair up, not gonna lie. Because she can divine and then Sunday can share it with others? That's insane.
Look over here.
Oh, hello, General.
General Yao Guang? Am I seeing things?
We're just attuned to each other, that's all. Feeling dizzy? Don't worry, it's just a minor side effect. When I first opened my eyes, I couldn't even conduct basic self-care for nearly a month. Don't worry though. With my reinforcement, you'll be back to normal in a moment.
Thank you, General. By the way, above your head...
Can you see the sign above my head?
Yeah. Oh, it keeps changing. What?
So, whether it brings weal or woe, whether it changes or not, please keep this secret safe from me. Don't let me know, and don't let anyone else, okay?
Well, it does keep changing. That's weird. What's in it for me?
Hey, I went out of my way to help you here. Can't you give me a discount? Consider it good karma.
Can Sunday see your sign?
I'm afraid not. As an observer, your gaze reaches far deeper than his.
What are you afraid of?
In that fleeting moment, your eyes gained insight into my destiny.
Stellaron's eyes gained insight into my... Why would Stellarons do that?
For those who wish to defy their own destiny, the best approach is to avoid gazing too long into fate, especially not letting powerful observers do so. Now that you know the reason, surely you'll do me this small favor and keep this secret?
Stellarons are such a mystery, because they're related to the Harmony, but like... okay. I will keep this a secret, but what if I let it slip?
If you dare to spill the secret, I'll tell everyone all about your true identity. You're a former Stellaron hunter, aren't you?
How does she know that? Even I barely know that. How would she know it? How does she know that?
Oh, just imagine the chain reaction that would cause. I don't even want to think about it. Doesn't this feel like the opening scene of a comedy? Two people who barely know each other, yet they're keeping each other's destiny a secret. I guess you could say we're now partners in fate.
How do you know that? You can't just say that and not tell me how you learned about this.
No surprise there. After all, both comedy and fortune-telling thrive on unexpected twists and turns of fate, don't they? All right, looks like the side effects have worn off. Time for us to say goodbye.
Oh.
And you? Are you okay?
What just happened?
I was so confused. I couldn't see a thing. All I remember is Sparxie and the Nameless got into a fight.
And we won.
I saw everything. The Nameless from the Express smashed Sparxie right into the wall with one swing. That strength was unreal.
That was such an epic fight, as expected from a cosmic hero. That was seriously awesome.
We did hit her really hard. Yeah, Astro Express. Yeah.
Looks like the students have all recovered from the contamination.
Yep.
Did they recover?
They just switched to liking the Express. Perfect idol. Is it the battle theme? Now you tell me how this works? Thanks, game. Wow. So nice of you. Let's talk to Sparkle first.
When she absorbed me, I thought it was all over.
Wait, when the fuck did she... I saw that they split in two. When did she do that? She threw her at us. And when the fuck did she pick her up again? And what the fuck?
Thankfully, gray hair, you won this one. 1 point for the Trailblaze.
Are you really just a mask?
Who knows? But come on, doesn't that sound insanely cool?
I mean, it does sound kind of cool.
Totally adding this to Miss Sparkle's 132 origin stories.
That's a lot.
Maybe we're all just masks that someone else has shed.
Am I supposed to keep this line in mind? They really focus on her saying that. Are you implying something, Sparkle? I'm gonna try and keep that in my mind. The tavern won't send assassins after me, right?
The tavern? They might kick up a fuss about Sparxie's defeat for a few days. Maybe some foolish hotheads might even come knocking to fight you. But trust me, give it a couple days and the tavern will act like none of it ever happened.
So, what's your plan now?
If I really am a mask, then naturally I should return to my wearer's face. But if I'm not, then maybe I need to reclaim the mask I've lost.
I understand.
I don't. What's up, Himeka?
Sparxie probably didn't expect that the first miracle of the Phantasmoon games wouldn't be everyone becomes her, but the Express hero defeats the villain spreading the virus.
Yeah?
Compared to a streamer reflecting people's desires, the fearless trailblazer of the Astral Express is more of an attention grabber.
So, this is the Phantasmoon games, huh?
That's right. Sometimes the supplicants work together, sometimes they clash. It's like a coin toss. No telling which side will land until the moment it hits the ground. At least this time, I hope it doesn't end in bloodshed.
Himeko, you really gotta talk to me about what happened 15 years ago. What do I get if I win? You
You're
become a
one
hero.
step closer to an audience.
Oh,
with
you mean
AHA.
win the battle here, okay.
Right now, all of Planarcadia is watching you, and all of their attention's flooding over you. And the mask you wear. Make the most of that attention. From now on, you'll represent the Trailblaze to show this world of elation what elation is.
I want Himeko to get a mask. Anyway, what should we do with Sparxie?
Show mercy. Or don't. No, I'm just kidding. Lower your
Was I
bat.
about to beat the shit out of her?
The audience in this Arcadia doesn't go easy on losers at the games. She'll lose her wish power soon enough, and the Sparxie virus will fizzle out. You can hand her over to the Department of Aberration Defense for imprisonment, or set her free. As a supplicant who's become the focus of all, I'm sure you've already made your decision.
Have I? Finish her? What? Finish her.
So, Victor, here to claim your prize? Very well. Sparxicle has no objections to that. So what'll it be? Gonna hand me off to the Department of Aberration Defense? Lock me up as a hardened criminal? But knowing you, you're not that heartless, are you? Or maybe you want to take away my streaming account as punishment. I'll livestream 24/7 and sing praises of your valor.
What? Hand me your mask.
All right. Let what belongs to the Graphia family return to the Graphia family.
What?
But don't let this little win get to your head. You've still got a long, long way to go before you meet the laughter.
What do you mean? The masks belong to the They made the masks? But then, what the fuck, bro? I need a proper timeline of this fucking shit, cause holy fuck, man.
We can keep working together. That better to have a friend at the Phantom Moon Games than another enemy. Right? What? No parting words?
Letting Sparkle decide your fate.
How do you like this ending,
Oh.
Sparxicle?
Oh. Let's listen to it a little, okay? It's like a nice beat. Okay, let's go.
Model. You and your powerful supporters won this one. I've got no comeback. As a mask, what do you plan to do with your original self? Who's the mask and who's the original? Shouldn't that be decided by the one left standing? Your plan is finished. Your elation has been eliminated. You're the one who should be called the old model. That elation isn't mine. It's the elation everyone chose. And besides...
It's not everyone.
Wasn't it your idea in the first place?
What?
What?
Yeah, what?
You told me to leave you behind. You also told me to take the idea and its relevant memories and go chase my dream.
Huh?
That's totally something Miss Sparkle would do.
How many variations of this artwork are we getting?
How do you like this ending, Sparkle?
I mean, it does seem like something Sparkle would do.
How does that joke go again? Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool? But take the fool out of a masked fool, and all that's left is the mask. Come on, Sparkle. Time to end this little charade. No show is complete without a curtain call. Shall we become one at last?
Oh.
Bang! Ladies and gentlemen, are you having fun? A friendly reminder from Miss Sparkle. Don't underestimate the Phantom Moon Games. You won't get another opening act as spectacular as this Sparxicon, you know.
Huh? After the toy gun went off, Sparkle and Sparxie were no longer there. Did they fuse or did they just decide to work together now?
Sparxie! No. Sparkle? Which one is which?
Perhaps it was just a masked fool, playing a harmless trick under the watchful eyes of the gods.
What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck is going on? I don't know what the fuck just happened.
Or maybe...
I'm too tired for this.
She just wanted to remind us that the elation in Planarcadia has become something even the gods no longer recognize. In any case, everything here has come to an end. We should move on and unravel the next plot.
Which will be... Oh, that creepy classroom?
Indeed. I want to investigate and find out who exactly created that place and why. Let me know when you're ready to head out.
There is more? Well, let's keep going. Mother, it's been almost 10 hours. You retrace your steps back to that eerie twilight classroom.
This place... It's like nothing ever happened. The ghosts are gone.
What exactly happened back then?
"15 years ago, during the last Phantom Moon Games, I participated as a supplicant.
So, are you telling me that I was right? I assume she didn't win, but I was mostly correct about the fact that Himeko was one of them in the very beginning. What made me ditch this idea? I don't even remember. Why did they say, oh, so it didn't happen? They gave us the answer, like what happened after someone won, right? I think that's what happened. I will need some time to like actually like gather my thoughts about this quest. But fuck, so I was, damn, okay.
I once believed that all it took for a supplicant to win was to show the people a magnificent miracle. And then I'd have an audience with the Eon of Elation.
Uh-huh.
How foolish. How naive I was. Not everyone wants to obtain everyone's wish power in a positive way. On July 22nd, year 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, a supplicant harboring immense malice stepped into Graphia Academy. He slaughtered 22 students who had stayed behind after school. Then went on to Dovebrook District, where 146
holy shit
innocent civilians were either killed or wounded. That killer moved like a deranged artist, leaving corpses, imprinting his signature
Who is
mark.
this?
The Bloody Bloom. The media dubbed him the Herald of Death.
It was a tragedy the world could not forget. The Phantom Moon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games.
Is that the guy, or?
So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my
Okay, so it's not the guy. Who is this
I
guy?
stood before the grave where she was laid to rest.
Who the hell is this?
Her name was Himeko.
Huh? What do you mean? What? Yeah, that's me still. Who are you?
Forgive me. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ryusuke, the current dean of Graphia Academy.
It's kind of cool that they kept the name of Himeko's dad the same as Honkai Impact 3rd. Because Himeko's dad in Honkai Impact 3rd was also Ryusuke. Right, obviously they were Murata, but I don't think they're called that here, but still. Damn.
So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
What the fuck?
"15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantom Moon Games, my father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos.
Oh.
Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
What? What? You're not ending it here. They are. I mean, let's be honest. What the fuck? The news?
to the
No.
Arcadian
Where
Morning
did I go?
Report Special Edition. We
What the
continue
fuck?
to bring
No,
you
no, no,
updates
no,
on
no,
the
no.
Phantom Moon
No, no, no,
games.
no, no. What the fuck? What was that? Bro, you cannot just throw that at me after I've been here for 10 fucking hours straight. So who's saying the truth? Himeko or Yusuke? Is it her father and she is like a fake and some weird being? Like a ghost? And we just never noticed? Or is Himeko telling the truth and that isn't her father? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Dude, no. Oh, fuck. What? What? You can't do this to a fucking sleep-deprived Enigma right now. Dude, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck? What do you mean? Let's watch the news. Like, what the? Bro.
The SparxieCon hosted by supplicant Sparxie came to an abrupt end less than an hour after it began.
Oh, I feel so elated right now. What the fuck?
Under the watchful eyes of the entire
The
network,
hell?
the Nameless from the Astral Express went head-to-head with streamer Sparxie in a spectacular showdown. Unbelievable! I used to think all of the Trailblazers' fight scenes in director Rekka's latest film, Holy Grail Stay Night, were just special effects. Turns out she's got real moves.
Oh yeah, I guess. Oh, so in canon, it was a movie that Rekka filmed that. Well, I mean, sure.
Continue following the Astro Express's activities and bring you...
Breaking news! Around 4 p.m. today, the Security Bureau uncovered multiple corpses at the Sinwish Syndicate's headquarters in Dovebrook District. Initial reports suggest violent infighting among gang members as the cause.
Oh.
Even more shocking, an IPC employee was found dead at the scene. According to the investigation, the victim was identified as Lyndon Scott.
Lyndon Scott, age 34. Field operative in the Strategic Investment Department.
Wait. What the fuck is going on, dude? Oh, no, I'm too tired. What the fuck are you throwing at? They killed Scott. They killed Scott. Scott is dead. They killed fucking Scott? What is happening? I can't fucking take any of this. I'm too tired right now. What do you mean they fucking killed Scott? What the fuck do you mean? Like, what do you mean? You can't keep doing this, bro. What am I... I'm going crazy here. I'm going crazy. Guys, I'm going insane. I need to be put in some like special institution right now. I will not, I cannot be held accountable for whatever I will do once I go to bed. I might sleepwalk and do some fucking weird shit. I'll put a mask on and then who knows what the fuck will happen. What the fuck is going on right now? Dude. What the fuck is happening? They off-screened Scott, dude. There is... Oh my fucking god, bro. That is a bigger plot twist than that fucking Himeko thing. What do you mean they killed Scott? Wait, like... Wait, is that Scott's body in the background? Maybe. Okay, but they killed the gang. My immediate thought is Blade. Because how would they know that the guy doesn't have a mask anymore? They had to go there to find that out. So Blade probably went there and fucking killed them all. Unless there's another player we don't know of that just decides to that he's gonna kill people. Or yet to be player.
Never heard of him. What was someone from the IPC doing here?
Man, it is Scott. Bro. They killed fucking Scott. Wait a second. Oh, fuck. This crime scene, do you see the prints? The handprints. It's just like that murderer Himeka was talking about. Do we still have the transcript? No, we just have this. It's exactly the same. This is what happened when the dead kids were talking about the murderer from 15 years ago. Okay, either Blade is the murderer from 15 years ago, which I doubt, or the murderer is back. I don't think it's Blade anymore. Did the fucker come for seconds? What the fuck is going on? Bro. What the fuck? Why is the last 5 minutes more... Okay, don't take it the wrong way. I enjoyed the entire quest all the way through. But why is the last 5 minutes way more hype than everything that came before this? What the fuck?
Word is, the Sinwish Syndicate recently got hold of a mask. Maybe Mr. Scott came to negotiate for the Phantasmoon games and got caught in the fallout.
Bro.
Apologies for interrupting your work, Mr. Ashvale.
As much as I fucking hate Scott, this might be the hardest hitting death I have seen in a Hoyo game period, other than Honkai Impact, because they kill playable characters, so obviously you're attached. But like, I don't think I ever cared about NPCs dying more than Scott being dead right now. This might be the craziest fucking shit they've ever done, in my opinion. What the fuck? We knew Scott for a long time. For the first time we met him in Arum Alley, which was like, what? Version 1.2, 1.3, something like that, right? What the fuck? Bro.
Wouldn't call it an interruption. The mess at Graphia Academy cleared itself up. But this...
Initial assessment. 33 Sinwish Syndicate members. Leader Polwave included, along with second-in-command Costide, were murdered in the same time frame.
Costide.
The victims show clear signs
Why
of
did you
trauma
say
and
that?
fractures, along with massive blood loss. Exact cause of death still pending further autopsy.
What the fuck? Wait, signs of trauma and fractures, along with massive blood loss, but the exact cause of death is still pending? Well, I presume they've been stabbed if they lost the blood? That being said, it is interesting. There's no pools of blood anywhere. It's just handprints. Why is it just handprints? What kind of killing method is this? How is there no massive pools of blood? It's just the prints. What the fuck?
These stylized handprints. We both know what they mean. Bloody Bloom. Only one person ever used that as their calling
So
card.
it is him. That's what I thought, yeah.
The Herald of Death is back.
Bro. I'm not gonna lie. Planarcadia might have the best setup I have ever seen with these last scenes alone. I already like Planarcadia, right? I'm very biased towards the Elation because it is like my first favorite path in Neon and everything. But like, Planarcadia I feel like will have the craziest 180 we have ever seen. Because it starts with this like, haha, we're streaming to make fucking people like us, and it's like, Lamau, everything's funny. To this. I think Planarcadia will turn so dark out of nowhere, we are not ready.
Your suspicion isn't without merit, but that guy was executed 5 years ago.
Executed 5 years ago? Ah.
Executed? Who witnessed it? Was the execution broadcast to the public? Who can prove he's dead? Who's to say you didn't let him out to rig this entire game?
You've heard the rule, haven't you? No one can enter the Phantasmoon games twice.
Well, who set the rule?
So let me give you a piece of advice. Don't let rage gnaw away at your reason. It's bad for your health.
Okay, it's a good thing to know this rule. You cannot retry. Once you lose once, then that's it. You have no more chances. That's good to know, but was that the rule set by AHA himself? Or did people just agree to not do this? If it's AHA, then of course you will not be able to put a mask on. But if it's just like a morality thing, who gives a shit if you're a fucking serial killer, you know?
The case's info is in the dossier. Get to work. The Department of Aberration Defense isn't paying us to bum around.
Soon after, Ashville arrived at the banks of Dovebrook.
Rage sparked quietly in the detective's chest, and not even the wind from Dovebrook could dispel the metallic tang of blood clinging to his nose. When he first heard the Sinwish Syndicate had obtained the mask, a grim premonition stirred within him, but he never expected it to be the omen of a friend's death.
Oh, was the big chicken guy his friend? That's why he said his name?
Mr. N, he's no longer with us. Now he's just a body. Another nameless casualty buried beneath a headline. People only care about the stars twinkling above. About the epic tales of the eternal conflicts among the cosmos' great figures. Compared to all that, who would mourn a small-time thug from a petty gang?
What should we do next?
I've been slacking off for far too long. It's time to make a choice.
Ooh, Pearl.
If you're calling now, may I assume you've accepted my offer?
You are right, Miss Pearl. I'll join the games. Assuming you still need me, of course.
He's joining.
My offer still stands, just like 15 years ago. The same omen returns. There are signs the Phantom Moon Games are spiraling out of control again. Mr. Ashville, I ask for your strength to steer these Ionic Games back on course.
All I have to offer is a heart set on revenge.
Today, 33 citizens of Planarcadia and one IPC colleague perished under mysterious circumstances. Someone is imitating the Herald of Death's methods, attempting to interfere with the games.
Or it is the real guy and he didn't die.
Only victory can bring solace to the fallen.
No. What consoles the dead is only justice.
I swear to God, if there's one more scene, dude. What? How is there more?
What's the matter? Found a better candidate? Don't I even make the short list?
This is a game shaped by the most
Why is Silver Wolf of
capricious
Pearl?
Surprises and twists are its very nature. It's only right I choose the strongest players. Even so, I have to ask, what makes you so sure that I'd hire a wanted criminal to fight in the Phantom Moon Games, instead of tossing you into an IPC cell?
Throw me in prison? But the Strategic Investment Department in Penacony clearly extended an olive branch to us Stellaron hunters. No?
Oh, did they? Oh, in Penacony. Did they?
Changed your minds already? You suits sure turn faster than a page in a paperback. So let's cut the fluff. Give me a mask. Call it your first strategic investment in us. What do you say?
Understanding comes first, then the investment. Tell me, how do you plan to earn my trust?
Apologies in advance. Before I came to meet you, I broke into your collection room. I know what you've been working on. Imaginate. Tell me, have you heard of Zero?
greatest hacker and most feared player in all of Punk Lord.
Oh, Punk Lord lore.
Some say she's an emanator of elation, while others say she enters the Dark Zone, created by Mythos, as if it were her own backyard.
Is it Silverwolf? Is Zero Silverwolf? Emanator of elation though. That would be weird as shit. The Mythos thing is interesting. What the fuck is the Dark Zone? Huh.
She caused Punk Lord's data meltdown and infected IPC branches in 28 segmenta, isolating them from each other.
I presume it's Silverwolf then.
Most information about Zero is half true, half false, much like the rumors surrounding you Stellaron hunters. But one thing is certain. Zero suffered a major downfall, and is now a prisoner of the IP.
They have them in prison?
It's obvious she left a deep impression on you. Traumatic, even. In that case, you should also know that ether editing and imagenesis stem from the same technological source. Or art.
Ah, so it's similar to what Silverwolf can do.
I know. I've studied it.
How could I forget? You stole Zero's tech to make that lousy cash grab game Ethereum Wars. Of course, you'd know all this. But you corporate moneybags will never comprehend it. The fleeting, ever-changing power of the elation.
Okay.
Zero once tampered with a parameter of reality, creating an independent realm that belonged solely to her. Just like that other one.
What other one?
Just like Graphia.
Oh.
Are you willing to trade the secrets of imagenesis?
I can think about it.
Deduction. You may be lying. I've heard that those who join the Stellaron Hunters have long since abandoned the path they once walked.
Who knows? You're in the Arcadia of Elation. Wouldn't it be a waste not to test your luck?
Deal, Ether Hacker. And to seal it with confidence, let me show you a little trick of the trade.
A hacking trick?
Oh.
Not exactly professional. Negotiating while soaked in a bathtub. I took one of your data slices. This will help us have.
Wait, is she actually in a bathtub right now? That's such a Silverwolf thing to do.
How did you do that?
Actually, never mind. Silverwolf is a gamer. Why would she bathe?
Because I've studied you, including that cyber battle between you and that genius Schoolum. I even logged into all 76 of those banned accounts.
Oh.
I scattered just enough data breadcrumbs online for you to sniff out, leading you to the Ashen Detective. I even let you stroll through my collection room to explore as you pleased. Miss Silverwolf, a word of advice. Don't treat that mask like some 10 Stonehearts investment in a Stellaron hunter. Just think of this deal as something private, between you and me.
Ah. What do you mean, meanwhile at the Phantasmoon courtyard? How is there more? Wait, all the masks are here? Already?
What the heck? I just blinked and suddenly half the supplicants are wearing masks?
Oh, half.
I was hoping the show would get better.
Wait, but all the
Streamers
masks are
crashing
here.
with cosmic
What do you mean
heroes.
half?
A flashy brawl, without anyone getting hurt. Wouldn't that have been nice? But now we've got a crow, a shell,
Shell.
a cat, a wolf? How many more mystery guests are crashing this stage?
Mystery guess and crushing this stage.
And this thing? When did it sneak
What the
in?
fuck is that? Who is supposed to have this mask? The wolf is Ashvale. Pearl has, well, the shell. What else did she say? Wait. Crow, that's Sunday. A cat. What would be a cat? Was that what Silverwolf took? But why would she be a cat? Huh. But what is this fucking Cthulhu looking fucking... whatever the fuck? Oh, and a fox mask. Is that hers?
In the end, everything always spirals into the abyss.
But you're the rare exception. Your first battle wasn't bad for a greenhorn protagonist.
Huh.
Since you came out on top, let's wipe the slate clean on that doom-filled oath. Who knows if the owners of those masks will become your friends or opponents? Or maybe one of them will bring about that terrifying future I saw in my dreams.
Ooh. Why do I hear a bird? How is Sunday's bird here?
How'd you find your way here?
What the fuck?
The supplicants in this Phantasmoon Games really caught me by surprise.
Okay. That was so many scenes after the last scene, I guess. What the fuck? Oh, Sparxie's on the ship. It's been a while since we had people on the ship. I'm not doing this right now, Loga. Oh my fucking god, dude. What? What the fuck was that? Everything at the end? What the fuck was all of that? Why did we cram like fucking 5 bajillion plot lines at the last 10 minutes?
Were you shocked just now?
What the fuck? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck to say. What the fuck did just happen, man? I'm too tired. I cannot understand what the fuck I just watched.